Hey everyone, welcome to the Tales from Teletraan New Year's Bash. And unlike a moving company, we left the U-Haul outside, possibly. But we just got to load it back and pack it back up after this. You guys know how it is. Moving sucks, but not really. Look, I don't know where I'm going with this, so deal with it. There you go.
You got 8 hours. You got 8 hours to figure it out. So
yeah.
But yeah, just Wilbur's New Year's, so it's you.
I'm ready in the future. Happy New Year, everybody that's in the chat and watching at home. Happy New Year, everybody here at Tales from Teletraan. I'm just going to say Teletraan 1 now because I've been watching Earthrise.
See, that was a better introduction than what I did. I'm sorry, I let everybody down. But hey, that's a warning, or that's one from the future. Just so you guys know, because Optimus.
It's not even that. If you might hear the fireworks going off, so I could bring fireworks to you all as well.
What's the future like, Wilbur? Do you have thrust figures in stock in the future?
Dude, I can't even get a sound wave. that's been on the website since November. Check every 4 days, and then when I check today, it'll be arriving 2021. I was like, I give up. I give up. I was happy to get Nemesis. That was good enough.
Heck yeah.
Well, if they're not in the future, does that mean they're in the past?
What?
Oh, what? Mind blown, destroyed.
That is like Back to the Future levels.
Oh, what?
I'm waiting for the DeLorean just to either fly past my window or get pushed by a train next to Crimson's.
I will say that, in true input fashion, I've already customized it.
Really?
Yeah, the nose cone I painted black.
Oh, it doesn't come like that?
Nope.
It's just straight maroon, yeah. So
Ramjet had the same issues, and you gotta paint him up too, and Dirge as well.
Yeah,
because if I remember, the Seekers were the same, wasn't it, for Starscream, Thundercracker, and Skywalk? They didn't have their tips coloured. It sounds absolutely horrible, but you know what I mean. The blue, the purple, and the
Starscream had a light blue, just the tip, and
that's what she said.
Thundercracker had a black one, just the tip, and then I'm trying to remember what Skywarp had because I think his was just black. He didn't have purple on.
Yeah, you're right. He's just I know because I remember putting the decal on because that's the way I've customized them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Skywalker
finally got them.
Purple.
I think so. It depends, right?
Yeah, I mean they're going for show accurate over toy accurate.
Oh yeah.
And
it just depends on it. If you use that nose cone enough, it'll turn purple on its own. So.
Hey,
Crimson, how hard are you grabbing that nose cone?
Trying to fit in some tight places, man. Like
I'm going back into hiding.
So much easier. But yeah, M3 and Dennis bought are saying Happy New Year's, Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year's, guys. Well, not yet.
Hasta Haita Asarasi. Who is this? Who is this? Who you gonna call?
Trans
Aaron.
He-Man. He-Man.
Oh, dude, I love
Hello,
this.
ladies and gentlemen.
Good.
It's going good. You are cutting out really bad, brother.
Probably because my Wi-Fi sucks.
No.
Oh yeah.
Get closer to the router. Get so close to it you can't social distance from it.
You gotta give it 6 feet, man. 6 feet.
It doesn't help when I'm on PlayStation right now too.
So your
Oh, that's-
PlayStation's eating up all your Wi-Fi. That's what's
Yeah,
going on.
man.
It's usually not that laggy when you stream.
Yeah. And he's probably What are you streaming right now? GTA?
I just put test. Oh, yeah. Probably restarting and stuff. I was actually going on here. They give me $1 million. So if you log in, input, you get $1 million again.
Oh, for GTA?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I need to log in and run some people over and buy a house.
How much money is that in real Earth money?
$1 million.
Sure is.
$100. That's. I think it's 100. If you go by Rockstar, if you go to the Rockstar website or on the Rockstar thing, it's like $100 for like 2 or 3 million. It's like don't go that far. I'm sorry, it don't go that far. So money glitches are involved.
Oh
Yeah,
my
sure.
God! It's Triple R.
Triple R.
I made it. I'm driving home. I had to work today, unfortunately.
How in the world do you have better coverage going home than Transarin has on his Wi-Fi at home?
Oh, that's because I got an awesome phone, and I still haven't hit the dead zone yet.
Yeah, you're on that. You got that new phone a little while ago, right?
Yeah, I got that Note 20 Plus or whatever the hell it is, that high-end one.
That's cool.
Wait, why does
Hey,
Hato Arasi say happy birthday? I'm confused.
I don't know.
But happy birthday to everyone.
No,
It's hooray.
It's technically my birthday in 3 months and 10 days, so
Happy early birthday.
I've got you beat. My birthday is in just over a month. I am a groundhog. I was born on Groundhog's Day, and so was my dad, 30 years apart.
Happy early birthday.
does Crimson's
Look
get
at that.
does Raptors get birthdays? That's what I want to know.
Well, I've had 65 million of them, so, you know.
What's up, Ninja Bill?
Counting after one.
That's great. Yeah. What do you guys
We only
think
have
of
so
these?
many anniversaries of turning 20.
Does any of you guys have any of these Beast Wars figures yet? I can't remember.
I've got
Oh, yeah.
Black Arachnia.
No.
Not yet. I
Yeah,
actually,
Input has Black Arachnia. What am I thinking? Yeah.
Refuse to buy them.
Yeah, this
she's
piece of
the only
garbage.
one that I have on pre-order. All the rest of them, I'm just going to wait for in store.
Oh, cheap piece of garbage.
I'm sorry. I can't.
What figures are we talking about?
That rat trap.
No, I like it. Whatever. It's not the original one, but if this was if the masterpiece one had this type of engineering and it was done bigger, I would be in love with it. And the cheater's okay.
Well, that's
Give it a little
my
bit.
issue. That's my issue. I've got that deluxe one from Generations, the Thrilling.
That's
Mhm.
sick.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I
Yeah.
love Rat
How
Trap,
is it-
but I don't know if that's a, you know.
Well, I would
this
say
is-
that rat trap is probably the most masterpiece we're probably going to get of a rat trap, because that is masterpiece sized rat trap. But how are the joints on that input? Because I know that the whole deal with it back in the day was that it had rubbery joints, and people were concerned of like deterioration over time. But I don't know if you're in a really high humidity area like I am.
Bruh, I'm in South Texas. Yeah, it's humid. But let me pull it down real quick and
Yeah, get it. Can you sell it to me? Just kidding. Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Cheater, maximize.
I haven't got any.
you mean
I haven't got any of the King stuff. I'm still waiting for CMD Store to send me mine. They're waiting for the T-Rex Megatron to get in stock to send me
See
my
what-
shit.
See, what sucks about that Transarin is that you were waiting on that, but like what was it like last week? We were talking, and like BBTS has the entire case of deluxes ready to ship out right now.
Yeah, I was like, if I had
They
individual orders, I would-
had the entire case of deluxes ready to ship out. They've already shipped out that allotment and now have the next order on pre-order again.
Well, they're supposed to be getting put out in the wild now. The Kingdom figures. I seen someone on Facebook picked up Leader Class Optimus Prime repackaged in the Kingdom stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the
they're
repack
all
I'm
over
probably not going to
California
get.
right now. But yeah, honestly, man, the plastic on this one is really thin, like the beast mode plastic and stuff. But the joints are fine. There's nothing. The only thing I would worry about is the tail, since it's got that bendy wire running
Yeah,
through
that
it.
bendy wire. Yeah.
That'd be the only.
Yeah,
thing
the
I would
bendy
really
wire, you
worry
can
about.
actually bend it underneath them, make it look like he has a little pecker.
Yeah.
Just the tip, though. Just the tip.
That's what she said.
That's
Oh
great.
yeah, and Jay Hollis says GameStop had that T-Rex before like everyone else.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I
but
know.
just Megatron. That's it.
But
Hey, I'm surprised. I'm surprised GameStop wasn't trying to bundle it with something else to make you.
Oh
buy more.
no, you'd have to pre-order it and buy a
Bundle
pre.
it with a free game today.
Man,
I'm looking
surprised
forward to that
freaking
damn
GameStop is
offer.
still in business.
Oh, GameStop's about to crumble here, man.
Yeah.
We've been saying that for years and it hasn't happened yet. What the
Yeah.
hell is
No.
going on?
Let me break it down for you. Do you know why? Because a new console gets released like every 4 to 5 years.
Mhm.
That's what happens. They almost filed for bankruptcy the year the Switch came out, and then the Switch came out,
Mhm.
and then they were bundling the consoles together with all these games and charging like $600,000-$700,000, whatever it was, for these consoles, and people were buying it. So that's what saved them. The PS4 saved them, the Switch saved them, and the PS5 probably. I doubt. I don't know.
Well, it'll save them for another quarter.
Yeah,
But
It'll save
I
them
don't
for a while.
get how the PS5, because like it seemed like there weren't even enough made for everybody that ordered one.
Yeah, but PS3 was even worse, actually, though, if you think about it. It's just the demand is higher right now because everyone's inside.
Yeah, I think they had enough, but with looking at so the pre-orders, like bang on Danny, I think with everybody staying indoors, that's what they were not expecting. But they had everything ready to go.
Pop the trunk, toys. What's up?
Pop the trunk.
Pop the trunk. Woo! Happy New Year's Eve, man.
They had enough of those damn things for average release. They weren't expecting the mass demand right now.
Yeah, totally. It was like an average release.
Look, I'll tell you guys this. I've worked for that company twice, and what they do is they have enough in their warehouse, wherever it is, they have enough to fulfill demand, but they refuse to, because they are in control of the supply and the demand at that point, and they can just create any kind of falsified supply and demand that they want to with that. So
Build up more interest.
I learned it from Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Flex already, but I got
everything.
the new Turbo.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What's his name? Flash. So I just need Hurricane and the white Optimus Prime guy, and I'll have all the Autobots.
Thunderclash?
You just have to print that thing out. I sent you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for all the G2 figures. Yeah, that's my new Bible. I'm sleeping with that and praying with it every night. Yeah.
No, well, the Kingdom, that's a definite pass.
You don't like us, Wilbur? Why don't you like
not
us?
So. It's not so.
The only beast modes in Kingdom that I'm wanting, or that I know of so far, are Air Razor and Black Arachnia. Everything else will be G1 equivalents. Inferno, Huffer. I'm really looking forward to that Huffer, the Warpath. I'm still on the fence about Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, I want to get the Tigertron and the Air Razor for sure. Do some romantic shit with them.
No, I just want the Air Razor, screw Tigertron.
Yeah, the Silver Bolt would be cool. I don't know.
It would have been smart if they actually put both of them together. You can combine them together into Tigerhawk.
Yeah.
That is an 80s show if I've ever heard anything.
Yeah,
Why was that not an 80s show?
All right, maybe let's do this question. We can go around with everyone. From Canadian Blu-ray, what are your collecting goals for 2021? Anyone want to go first? Or
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Big gaps.
I Honestly, I just to keep buying what I'm buying that I think looks cool. There's nothing really, I don't know. The way I collect is like just whatever catches my eye. But I will say at some point I do want to try and get my hands on that Soul of Gochokin Voltron, the car Voltron.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I think that'll be my goal for the year.
What about those brave figures?
Huh?
You want those brave figures?
Oh yeah, the Brave figures. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That brave Gal Gaigar. Oh my god.
Yeah, Soul of Gochokin, Brave Galgar. Guy Galgar. Yeah, that's for sure on the list. Definitely.
Yeah, I'd say the same. Like I just kind of collect what I like from like all the stuff from the. But I'm kind of slowing down on some of the NECA stuff and going for those Super 7 turtles. Me and Input have talked about that, and then yeah, just always getting more figures like this that I actually love. Like these Rat Traps, piece of garbage. I give it a 2 out of 10, and then this I give like 99,000 out of 10, right? Because I just love this Turbo Master. So I just want to buy more stuff that I absolutely love, but I still like hunting for stuff in town because I like to get out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like the same thing.
I want Castle Grayskull.
Castle Grayskull. All right.
And that white sorceress that comes with it. I also want to get more Evil Warriors for my Masters collection because you can never have too many. I need a Faker to release. They need to release a Faker in that line. That Origins line is freaking awesome. They need to release Faker already. They've got all the parts. I can't say they don't. All you need is a basic Skeletor and a basic He-Man. And new plastic.
Yeah, totally.
Baker's on the list.
You should make your own custom Triple R and then
I
watch
already
your
have.
channel like blow up on the video. It would be awesome.
I already have a custom Faker.
You got to put out a video of it, man.
Yeah, man, throw it out there, dude. Throw it up.
What
Throw it
about
out
you,
there
Will?
like, shut up, everyone. Take my money. Do this custom.
I think if I'm going to be if I'm passing on Kingdom, like I said, there's only 2 bots I'll buy out of that full wave, and it's T-Rex, Megatron, and Primal because I've never had any of them. So I'll just grab those 2, put them in. That's it. I am not interested in Kingdom. I was never a Beast Wars guy, but of course the DO86. But I think this is the year I'm going to try and go for G1 Overlord. I'm going to try for it.
If you get one,
I need my Holy Grail.
I'm gonna cry if you get that, Wilbur. I'm gonna sell everything and.
No, but if you get Star Saber and Deathsaurus before me, I'll just.
That's my goal. I'm gonna get those 2 before you get any.
I need my
You
Japanese.
only get one shot, Wilbur. Don't miss your chance to top.
You only got one shot, Wilbur.
So, but here's the beauty part for that, Danny. I can actually help you in that. I'll just send you mine, and then.
Flex!
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Whoop.
Or you know what? How about we do this? How about I'll send Optimus Wilbur the G1 Overlord, and I'll send Danny the Victory Saber, and they'll get shipped out same day, and whoever gets theirs first wins.
Oh.
Oh man.
No, my what? No, if I ship them input, no one probably freaking wins.
Danny, are you in lockdown?
Am I?
Yeah, are you in lockdown?
No, see,
in Canada?
if you shipped them, I would win.
Not locked down in your house.
I still, yeah, no. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, everyone says something's happening.
Danny will win.
There's like giant monsters and explosions outside, but you don't see anything on the social media, so it's not real, right?
Yeah,
well, that was outside already in 2021 here, so.
I just see Bane everywhere I go, and I'm.
Call. I think I got a Ghostbusters call. Let me go get suited up. I'll be back.
Right.
Well, I would say like my collecting goals for this year, or definitely I'm definitely getting one of each of everything in Kingdom, and 3 Dinobots so far. I don't think there's anything else I would want doubles. There's no army builder at all in this line, which is kind of strange because we kind of had that with Reflector. We kind of had that with the Alicons, the Quintessons to a lesser extent. So it's kind of strange we're not getting that at all because I don't think the fossilizers really count as an army builder. But that said, after Kingdom, I guess there's really nothing other than Kit's Concepts Robotech figures that are basically like super articulated Figmas, but they're not Figmas. So those I'm really looking forward to this year, and I'm making sure I got every pre-order for those. And what was the Jabil saying? I already said in Discord that if there are giant monsters input, and I will be that guy. Yeah, they'll be taking the pictures. Wondering, oh, cool, what's going on? It's just another day in freaking mayhem. But I can't think of anything else that's really coming out this year. I will say.
What about Studio Series? The Studio Series 86.
Well, the Studio Series, I already got those pre-ordered, so I guess it's not really. I guess it's a collecting goal for 2021, but sometimes I think if I have stuff pre-ordered, I don't even count it. But I will say one thing I'm thinking about getting is a Generations Metroplex. However, I'm tempted to not do that because it's not G1, it's IDW, and I'm tempted to figure out and create or make my own or find somebody who has all the files and make a G1-inspired Titan class-sized Metroplex and just go from there because that's what I want.
There are files on Thingiverse that you take a G1 Metroplex and you take it apart, you print out these pieces, and you put them together with the G1 Metroplex, and he stands roughly the height of Fort Max where the emblem is on his chest, that center emblem.
Yeah. I got to have him bigger, though.
Stands about that tall. Well, I mean, that's in scale with Fort Max. Fort Max is bigger than Metro.
I'm thinking 4 feet tall. I think I want to do what that one guy in Philippines did, was 4 feet tall Metroplex.
Was it really that tall?
Did you see that 4 foot tall Scorponok that other guy did?
I think I saw
that thing was freaking huge.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's a hell of a lot of filament, too.
Yeah, could you imagine the smell in that garage?
It's not even that. Think how long that's going to be running for as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's got to be because a spool is about $20-ish, $25, right? So that's probably if you're 4 foot and let's just say you're trying to hollow out or trying to honeycomb as much as you can to make it sturdy, because it still has to support itself, right? So, I mean, you're looking at probably close to $500 to $600 just to print something that massive out.
Yeah. And the thing is so I've got this. I printed this off the other day. I'm doing like a she venom from the comics.
Those are some nice legs.
I know. I shaved them today. But it prints in 2 pieces, right? So you got the bottom half and the upper half. This took 9 hours just to print. And you can see this is maybe 4 inches. The whole figure will be about 8 inches tall. But, I mean, that's, half a day gone just to print. So I could only imagine what that got, just the Metroplex head and the upper torso and all that stuff would take to print,
Wow, I can't believe you can print stuff like that. It's impressive.
Is it worth getting input? Because I've been considering getting a 3D printer.
It's worth it. I got a resin printer. I didn't get the plastic printer, but they do have plastic like resin, which I'd recommend, just from what I've learned in the last month and a half from having it. I would get a resin printer, and then I would get the plastic like resin, because if you try to force resin or try to bend it in any way, it snaps. So it's really brittle, but it's also really strong. So it's like this weird in between. But the plastic like resin flexes like ABS. So
right.
So that's my recommendation. And I would also get it's called a Longer Orange 30 resin printer. That'd be my recommendation, because I got the Orange 10. And I'm about to upgrade to the 30 because the 10 isn't big enough, because I want to start printing stop motion set pieces and like desks and stuff like that. And it's slightly too small for my needs. So if you just wanting to print like guns or heads or like little action figure bits here and there,
Yeah,
the 10's perfect. The 10's perfect. But if you're trying to do like like a full
like scales,
figure,
like yeah,
An entire seeker.
yeah. If you're trying to do an
Right.
entire seeker or set pieces, then I would definitely go 30.
30.
And then because the 30 will cover everything that you would need at that point.
Yeah, because I'm getting my new PC arrives. Well, it was supposed to be here roughly about Christmas, and now it's looking probably February.
Oh wow.
Because I'm gonna do something where I can hook the PC I'm on just now, which is still okay. It's okay for its age. It's still quite powerful, but I want to hook that one into the other one. Just so I can run the two of them through the network. But I would like my wife was wanted to get me one because I did say to her, I'd love to like print the weapons that I'm buying from China, and instead of waiting 2 weeks, they'll just there for me. And that would probably be the easiest thing I could do. The only problem I've got then is like space. I just have to. You can't see, but I just have to try and make space here. Try and probably put the Lego Star Wars on the wall or something. Get all the ships on the wall.
That's sick.
The one thing I would say, Wilbur, like, because I don't know how like what your guys' shipping laws or how that all works for like material and stuff like that. But like resin itself, it's got to be enclosed because it's toxic and stuff when it gets heated up like that.
Yeah.
So if you're starting out, I would recommend like a Creality Ender 3. And probably get a Pro so you can have a more silent motherboard or get a silent motherboard upgrade for the regular one. Just because you don't have to have it attached to the computer. You could just get your SD card, stick it in there, and just print once you slice it up.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think of that, even with obviously the chemical burning, because I'm then thinking, oh God, I've got pets, and then I could just imagine, my wife cracks up in my vaping if she's going to smell that.
Yeah,
right.
Pop the Trunk Toy said he gave you a follow, Wilbur.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, someone else can understand you. Got another fan. But yeah, what are we look? Oh, did they ask if we talk about Transformers on everyone's channel? Everyone here's the Transformers channel, basically.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
I'm trying to get to what am I trying to get to? 400? I think it's 400 or something.
Yeah, because input you just passed 400, didn't you?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm just trying to get to 200.
Oh, you'll do it, dude. This is everybody's year. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I haven't even hit triple digits yet. Triple L hasn't hit triple digits. What the hell?
Everybody,
even when
if you haven't,
you got to post that Faker custom. That's what's holding you back, Triple R, is that Faker custom video.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'll say to Patricia in chat that if you're wanting to buy some for him now, this is arguably the best time to do so because there's so many different lines, there's so many different companies making them. There's something out there for him that he'll definitely like.
Yeah.
I want to create a printer farm.
Yeah. Well, that's why like the Ender 3 is like it's a ridiculously cheap printer, like 150 on a good sale, 200 at the highest, and it's just
if you get the Build-A kit, the one that the Ender 3 that you assemble yourself.
Yeah.
150 is base price before the sale.
Yep.
You can get that thing if you know how to put together. If you've ever put together a home stereo system, or you built your PC before in a tower, then you'd have no problem putting this thing together. You put the thing together, you can print out your own upgrades because there's all kinds of freaking upgrade parts.
Yeah.
On Cult 3D. I'm blanking.
3D. There's
Colt 3D, Thingiverse. You can even download some files from Shapewave.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of upgrades for the Ender 3 that you can print off yourself on your Ender 3 to upgrade your Ender 3.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
it's
Well,
insane.
I just had a look there for the Ender 3 version 2. And British Amazon, it is £289. So I could do different stuff to my PC with it.
With a resin printer, there's a lot less. You see a lot less of the lines than you do in a traditional 3D printer.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a lot less cleanup on a resin printer. It's but it's like if you're starting out,
that
you
also
can
depends on your nozzle setting too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, or
Your
the
nozzle
plastic that
setting,
you're
your
using.
slice depth.
Yeah, but honestly, it doesn't really matter what you like. You're always going to see the lines on the traditional 3D printer. I mean, there are lines there on the resin printer as well, but they're hidden a lot better on the resin printer. It's more compact. Patricia was asking the blue Seeker. There's two. There's Dirge, and then there's Thundercracker.
There's three.
Dirge has a cone head, and then
and gold
like
wings.
the old movie and stuff, and then Thundercracker just has just a regular shaped head.
There's 3 blue Seekers. You forget Ion Storm.
Fuck, but I lose. Oh shit! I
No.
can't.
But she's
for her
saying
question for when she.
Yeah, she's saying when he was younger though.
Yeah.
So maybe one of these G1 ones, or no?
Yeah, it'd be.
Oh, there you go, Danny. Look at
It'll
you
be
flexing.
Flexing like I can't say that word. But yeah, no, these are all good. Yeah, it's either this guy or this guy's the more common one of the two, I'd say. Thundercracker.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll just bring. I've got nothing else next to me, so I'll just bring in.
Pose.
Oh,
We'll want me to recreate the Death Star trench run.
Anyway.
but yeah, I mean these are authentic G1 code heads. This Thundercracker is Encore or whatever. Encore.
Yeah.
Authentic 1986.
OG Dirge.
Right. I love
He's
the
hurting.
code
Those wings are hurting.
So
I got the figures in 2007 when I restarted collecting. So
she says that's it. The one the pretty girl is holding up. So I'm assuming Thundercracker.
I mean, where's the pretty girl? But yeah, which one was it? That first one, Mr. Conehead, or the other?
Mr. Conehead or Mr. Thunder.
You're a mean one.
Mr. Conehead.
Oh man.
Oh god, we got a lot more time to go. Yeah.
Hold on. We're all throwing up G1 Seekers. Let's just throw up the G1 Seekers.
We gotta get
Right, G1 stuff.
Amjet.
right.
We'll get them.
I own absolutely 0 Generation 1.
Rumble or Frenzy, whatever you want to call them.
And Danny, I will not advertise on your stream.
If it's the blue one, it's Rumble.
It was Frenzy. It was the red one.
Oh, hey, just because if people aren't haven't figured out or noticed yet, like I can't see the chat at all, so I'm only seeing what Danny's putting up on screen.
Oh, great.
Same.
I'll be right back.
Really? You guys can't see everyone else?
I'm on
Well, I
cell phone.
mean, because we're in StreamYard, so if I click on that, I'm going to see a ton of stuff. So
I've got my 2 screens up, so I
They're
can.
saying don't be mean to her, guys, when it was me.
I'm just turning my head for this one.
Don't be mean to her, guys.
I'm on a cell phone and I'm driving, so yeah.
You've got a better reason, Triple R. See, you've not at the stage where it's like I'm already contemplating putting a third screen.
But Triple R, don't you have a truck bot with you? Just stick it on the steering wheel and just.
I have Soundwave and I have Soundwave and I have Impactor.
Put these cone heads near me. They'll bring me some good luck.
I got Siege Soundwave, I've got Netflix Soundwave, and I've got Impactor sitting in my bag, but I can't get to them right now.
Which one of the sound waves do you like more, Triple R?
I have to say I like Netflix Soundwave better, but I like Siege Soundwave's arms and weapons better. So I did the old switcho changeo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen Ninja building that as well. He said because I said to him as well about the Netflix Soundwave. He said like if you've got the Siege, swap the arms. I was like, unfortunately, I don't have the Siege one either. So I was like,
So is everybody just switching the arms because they want the red band on it? Is that what I'm understanding?
You can just paint it.
Yeah, which is toy accurate. It isn't show accurate, but it is toy accurate.
Does it still transform properly on both the Siege and the Netflix? If they're I mean, both of them.
The arms are exactly the same. The arms are there's no change on the arms.
Oh, it's just paint then, just paint application.
I'll be the silly one and pay $30 for decals.
And Ninja Bill was saying the plastic's a little different. The plastic is not actually different. I checked it under sunlight. It's exactly the same hue of plastic on both the blue and the gray. You're getting some variation due to saturation with the plastic as it's going into the injection machine.
I don't know, man. That looks like a darker gray on the Siege one.
Yeah.
It's not.
It does look right.
Yeah, check.
It's not on my copy.
Just wanted to say to Dennis, check the EBs though in Canada because these showed up there. So check the EB. I know you're in Canada. Red and white bandana, looking like Santa. M3 saying, "Where's the beer at, everyone?"
Oh, we ran out of
I'm driving. I can't drink right now. And I don't drink beer. I'll have a damn rum and coke when I get home.
I'm probably the only Scotsman everybody knows here that doesn't drink.
Yeah, we don't drink at all. We don't drink at all, yeah.
It's New Year's. I've got a drink tonight.
I would have drank years ago.
Me too.
I would have had my Jaeger in front of me, my Jaeger and my Miller or Bud, but no, not now. I can't do it anymore.
Drinking like 5 drinks at once and pouring them on myself and stuff.
I just
usually that's how I drank, but that's why I just stopped.
But the same with me. I'd be like, if this was an average New Year's for me a couple of years back, the camera's on.
That's where my beer's at, Marcos. A&W root beer, best stuff in the world.
I'm taking a picture of that just to know that I've seen Crimson's camera go on.
One time I saw his hair. Don't worry, I won't leak the information.
Starscream.
Well, now you know.
Starscream.
Oh, Starscream.
Well, now you know that raptors don't have feathers.
That's scientifically accurate.
That raptor was wearing a wig.
I was saying that's scientifically inaccurate, Crimson.
Not for Velociraptor, or I'm sorry, not for Utahraptor, or as the other people will call it, would be a Utahraptor, but certainly not for the Deinonychus either. In fact, I kind of want to bring that up because it's kind of a funny story. So,
are we going to talk about pterodactyls now?
No, because those don't exist. Pterodactylus do exist, but pterodactyls do not.
Is it true that they're actually reptiles? Is it true it's the only time reptiles flew, though, when those things flew?
Yeah, they weren't reptiles.
No, I think those ones are reptiles. Those ones are, I heard. Those weird bird things or whatever the hell they were.
Nope, the pterosaurs. That's what they were. But no, seriously, like, I had got a notification yesterday morning of a reply to a comment I had made 2 years ago. And it was about this very subject, and I was reading what I had wrote, and I was like, okay, so that's still valid. Then I read what they wrote, and they were just super negative, and I was just like, okay, first of all, what prompts somebody to know that they're replying to a comment 2 years ago, but then to also be aggravated enough to reply to it? And I was just like, what is going on? So I replied back to it and just kind of copy and pasted what I had already said in a different way. But they never replied back. I just thought it was funny.
I got a comment today, just speaking of that, Crimson. They told me, he says, "You're fat. You need to go to the gym. Grow up." I was like, I just laughed and deleted the comment.
I mean, that's probably the best way to handle something like that. You know?
Yeah.
You know, like trolls or whatever, they feed on the interaction.
I can't
Right.
say what I want to say back because I'm trying to be really nice because it's Danny's stream. And Danny, you know, I would have just went like just straight back at like at the tip of my tongue. Because just when you said that, Aaron, I'm like, I've already got the comeback for you, dude. The comeback where the guy would have said nothing.
Well, it's easy, right? Like, it's easy to come back with something like, well, allow me to retort, you know? But it's kind of like, well, what is the point, right? Like, what is really winning here, you know?
Oh, but Crimson, see, even being 35, I'm still that one that's like, wait, till I get my specs, I put them on, then...
The best comeback to a troll is just very simple. No.
It's because I'm Scottish. I can't help it. Being Scottish, you're just born with like argumentative sides. It's like as soon as you come out your mum's womb, it's like you're arguing with the doctor. You know what I mean? That's what happens when you're Scottish.
Oh, I get
Give
it.
me your
Trust
put me back in.
But my whole thing is my thing is like, dude, when I was if this was younger me, I'd have been all over. I'd have lit that dude up, right? But my thing is like, as I've gotten older, man, you're on the internet. You're not face to face. You're not in my front yard. You know, you're not saying this stuff to me in my face. It's just like I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna sweat that. You know, so now if you're on the front yard, then we might have to have a little conversation, right?
Get punk.
But
Ding, ding.
I know you are, but what am I? Yeah, that's exactly what internet, you know, drama, whatever boils down to.
Yeah,
Right.
You know?
I'm a bully.
Like,
Well, my thing with it
Goes
was
down
like,
to
well, like I could have. I tried to look at. Well, first I looked at their comment, and I was like, "What in the world did I say that elicited that kind of response back?" And so I read back what I wrote, and then there were other people that had replied back to me that I'd already talked to, and I was just like, "There's nothing in here at all that's like anywhere inflammatory. It's just we're just discussing different points." And I was just like, so even if they had read just the first part of my response that I had posted, then it's like, or the first post I made. So let's say they're only responding to that. They didn't read anything else below because nobody ever reads replies, right? So it still didn't make any sense. It still didn't add up. So I was just like, you know, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't read it all the way. So
What was it on?
it was just about like Velociraptors and Utah Raptors and Deinonychus and, you know, who has feathers, who doesn't, and you know, just, you know, typical nerd paleontological stuff. So
look, all the haters want to beat me. Life is a race, and everybody's behind me.
That's gangster, G.
Right on.
I'm just saying, man. That's how you gotta look at it, dude. You can't.
Yeah, people just hate when they're like, you know, when they're just like, you know, they're jealous of it or this and that, you know.
Yeah.
I used to not delete the comment.
If you don't have haters, you're not doing something right.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop stealing my phrase. That's my phrase.
I used to not delete the comments. I'd be like, "Oh, okay, thank you for your opinion. Thanks for watching."
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, I'm happy. I don't care.
No offense, input, but that has been my attitude longer than you've been alive. So
Cool story,
okay
bro,
then.
I've been saying cool story, bro, but I've been saying that longer, so I'm just saying it don't matter. Don't matter.
You just haven't never heard me say it.
That's my
Hey,
phrase.
Input. It is what it is, Input.
See, I don't hate that phrase as much as you do, so it is what it is.
I bought my mom a
Listen,
shirt for
listen up.
Christmas of that. I bought my mom a
Oh
shirt
my
that said,
God.
"It is what it is," for Christmas.
I can't-
That's
I
what she says
cannot
all the
wait.
time.
I gotta say, I cannot wait to not hear that phrase anymore in 2021. If 2020 can be summed up with one phrase, it is what it is. That's the phrase. I just want to
Yeah,
throw
you'll be
it
saying
to the
that.
dumpster.
No.
You're gonna be saying that for another half a decade, my friend.
2020 is summed up in one phrase as the sound of vomit.
Dude, stuff ain't
To be
magically
fair, I
gonna go away.
did say. Oh, sorry, Input. Sorry.
What's up?
No, I said sorry. You were talking there, didn't I? I started talking over you. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, you know, when the clock strikes midnight, it's not gonna get magically fixed.
Right? It's called
No,
raspberry
here's the running theory that I have. When the clock strikes midnight on the last time zone, before it loops back around, COVID-19, all that crap is gone, and now we have the zombie apocalypse.
and
I
Godzilla.
think what it is, it's just gonna reboot, and we're gonna rewind back to the beginning.
2020 remastered.
I think that's
Yeah.
what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
hope
Either
reboot.
that or it'll be 1/13/2020. We'll have another 12 months. 2020 will be 24 months.
Yeah, I don't know. Ninja Bill says it's a Midwest thing. We say it all the time. I've never heard of it until this year, and then all of a sudden we started seeing movies and that were from the past and like things or whatever, documentaries or something, and people would say it is what it is, and I'm like, what in the world is going on? Like, this phrase is like caught fire.
Dude, I got it from you guys now because I just watched my new Nemesis video. I haven't put it out yet, and I say it 3 times. It is what it is. I keep saying it.
I've heard that phrase my entire damn life.
I know.
And I'm from Georgia, so it's not exactly a Midwest thing. It's just
See, I'll have to get his
a
old
country thing, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I'm smack dab in Indian territory in Oklahoma, so I don't know if it's quite a
Native
country thing.
American territory.
America B.
And I'm in Haggard country.
Oh, M3's heading out. All right, man. See M3. Don't get you. Hey, M3, you drive safe, brother. Or don't drive.
Yep,
maybe
M3, yeah,
don't
dude.
drive.
No, see, I'll have to get you saying what's the worst that can happen. That's basically Twitter. What's the worst that can happen?
Well, look at like
Don't
Rat
say
Trap,
that
right?
it's still 2020. You are not allowed to say what's the worst that could happen at all. That phrase is banned until after midnight on the last time zone.
Wilbur,
I'll be a
Wilbur be like, Wilbur's going to be like, I'm going to go ahead and transform this Earthrise Thrust. What's the worst that can happen?
I don't have it, so it's okay. So it might just be like Rum Amok might actually fold in together and be like, that's what the worst that can happen. You've just took away my thunder shouting and bawling in a video.
Ultra Marcus!
Ultra Marcus!
Hello, everybody.
Hey!
Happy New Year, dude.
Lord Zark is here.
Are you here? All right, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool, cool. Hello, Optimus Wilbur, fellow futurist. Look at all these suckers in the past. Look at them all in 2020.
We've seen what's going to happen.
Yeah, we know how it all unfolds, man. Oh my God, look at Trans Aaron. He's turned into a run amok. I might have got that the wrong way around. Sorry.
I'm dyslexic. I don't know.
That's funny.
What a year, huh? It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I was lurking.
guys
I was lurking.
Cheers, Ultra Marcus.
It was a successful stream. Oh, we already had
Happy
haters.
New Year,
Yeah,
everybody.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year.
Clickety clack clack.
Happy New Year.
Don't
You,
talk
you
back.
showed up just before I'm gonna have to leave because it's almost time for my dinner.
Nice.
I'm
What's
almost
for
to the
dinner,
Coming
house.
Blair?
back though? Are you coming back or?
No, I'm not, probably not. I'm gonna spend the rest of the night with my wife.
Yeah, that's true.
All right,
What's
man.
for dinner,
That's
Triple
cool.
R?
Arby's. We're having Arby's for dinner.
Oh, hey, what do you normally get at? What do you normally get at Arby's, if you don't mind?
I usually get a double roast beef. My wife usually gets the classic roast. I add Swiss cheese to mine.
See, that's awesome because sometimes I'll get a double roast beef, but I've kind of gotten addicted to like the double roast beef and cheddars. Those things are good.
I don't like the beef and cheddar so much. I don't like that bun.
I wish
I don't like
Arby's
that
had
onion
good
roll.
food.
You wish Arby's had what input?
I said I wish Arby's had good food.
Well, they got the best
Flat
roast beef
roast.
I've ever tasted.
RB's more like starve these G's.
RB should have sold out to Wendy's.
Because I'm more friendly.
They have the meat.
I like it how they switched the slogan from is that we got the meats, and then the other guy's like for sandwiches.
You know,
Oh,
we should have Ironhide in there saying we have the meats prime.
Which Thundercracker is that?
Have you painted the nose on that?
The Hasbro Masterpiece one.
Yeah.
I want to say like this is where I wish repro labels for that for Earthrise they would do a sticker sheet for this because it's Thundercracker holding Soundwave and it says Sonic Boom on the wing.
Oh hell yeah!
I want that as a sticker.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. Did you hear Marcus? He asked you if you painted something on it. I didn't hear. What did you ask
The
Marcus?
nose cone.
Oh, the nose, because you painted the nose of what was it? The Earthrise Seeker.
Yeah. Oh, a thrust. Yeah, the
That's right.
Earthrise thrust.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Ta-da.
because the original one, you know this. Black.
Yes, I know these things. These things are apparent.
Hey, Ultra Marcus, do you think you could do
Well, you got to
a
send me
Lord Zarok
a
voice?
picture of that logo for that wing.
Do what?
I want him to say one line only, and that is, "We shall see, Galvatron. We shall see." I want to hear him say that.
I want him to say we have the meats in Lord Zarok.
I don't get that one. We have the meats.
Yeah.
It's Arby's catchphrase for
Oh God.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you should
okay,
be taking commissions for these lines, though. Okay, you should.
right.
Live.
Somebody hit the
Danny
super
Dolphin's
chat.
channel.
Can't bring in the money, Marcus.
Okay, no pressure. No pressure. We shall see, Galvatron. We shall see. There you go. And but the Zarok I do is a bit more of a caricature. He's a bit more turned up to 10, a bit more camp. So he's like, "We shall see, Galvatron. We shall see."
It's pretty epic, man. It's epic. I love it. I was like, wow, watch your
Yeah.
stop motion there. That was epic.
Oh, cheers,
yeah,
man.
that-
Cheers.
that
Thank
is,
you
yeah.
very much.
that duty of a Dinobot is just.
Yeah.
We were glued watching it. Like we knew it was like 40 minutes long, but it's
I know, it was
40
a bit long, wasn't it?
packed minutes. And we
Yeah.
were like, my girl and I were watching it. She just couldn't take her eyes off it. She's like, "This is so much better than your stuff," and I'm like, "I know."
But that's not
I'm gonna
saying
stick my
all
beer
right
out
there,
there.
Crimson.
Take that as
And then she-
inspiration. Take it as inspiration.
Yeah, and then she
Gone
says,
rag.
"But these are G1 toys, right?" And I was like, "I know."
It doesn't matter if the G1 is.
I think it's easier with the G1 stuff, like, because, you know, working with the chug and everything, you've got so many things to animate. And if, like, I don't know about you, but when I try and, like, bend the arm on an Earthrise figure, it's maybe stiff, but the hips are weak. So the whole thing just collapses when you try and animate with it. It's so much easier with G1. They just go like that.
Right?
But
I
there are
just-
tricks. There are tricks.
I just love like how smooth, how the effects were really like Stevie P83 did a really good job with the effects. Shockwave, Cyclonus, and Zarak were just spot on with voices. Like, I mean, it's watching like, you know what it's like, and it's kind of what stop motion's supposed to be, right? Like you're taking your actual toys that you had as a kid, or you know that you can get now, right? Like say Siege and everything, and you're animating them so that they can be like the show. And Ultra Marcus has just nailed that so freaking hard with that Duty of a Dinobot. Like, I'm whatever time effort it took to do all that.
I see it as bringing the stories that you would imagine in your head as a kid to life.
Yeah.
That's exactly what the idea behind it is. Yeah, it's like when I was a kid, when we all had our own little head lore, you know, where we played with our toys, and when we played with them the next day, we carried on the same game and everything. So,
we did that too.
You know, so that's kind of like the idea behind what I'm doing, just trying to tell a little story, include all the figures, and have a good time. Thanks, though, guys. Thanks. Glad you liked it.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I'm gonna have to drop out now. I just want to say bye before I go.
Take care. Thanks.
I'm almost at the house now.
All right, Triple R. Enjoy your dinner, brother. Enjoy the new year.
Y'all have a good one.
Enjoy the beef.
Gotta go.
Oh, that's better. That's symmetry. That was
I
killing
know,
me.
I know, me too. And I did like you at the bottom there. It's like, this is a metaphor for shit.
Right on the bottom of yours as well. I was so embarrassed. Oh God. Oh well.
I gotta say this real quick. Ultra Marcus, about your stop motion. So when I first found your channel, I was just scrolling through, like you had like maybe like 4 or 5 stop motion videos up, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like he's outside, he's doing his thing, he's doing the stop motion. And then you did a stop motion with Blitzwing, and I think Hound and Prowl, and they were just following each other.
That's right. That was That was the first one that was like a sort of a 2-minute story kind of thing.
Yeah. And out of nowhere, you know, Blitzwing, you just drop Blitzwing, and he hits the concrete. And I was like, and the first thing that hit my mind was like, that is the ballsiest thing I've ever seen anybody do with a G1 toy. Because it's like I know how you did it. You just dropped him and you filmed it, and he hit the concrete. You know, I could see anybody watching that and getting super mad because now G1 Blitzwing's all banged up and batted up and stuff. But you're just like, screw it, I don't care, and you just drop him. Like,
it was a risk. It was a risk.
Channel.
But I loved it, man. I loved it.
It's all in the name of art, my friend. But he did survive, luckily, and I only did that one. That was a one-take thing, and it was a reissue. Actually, it was the like mid-2000s book box reissue.
Okay.
So not as priceless as but still, there was only one take of that.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see now.
Just like the sheer guts of it was, because I could see somebody watching that and just being like, man, look what this dude did. He just ruined Blitzwing. Oh, man. Who
do they think he is?
You know, just super mad or whatever. And you're just like, screw it. Got to film it. So
I just like that it's G1 too, because like G1's my favorite toy line. So it's like to see someone do that in that high of level was like crazy. Because people, you were always in the chat being nice, and I think Input and them Raptor, like, you got to check out Ultra Marcus from the chat. I was like, okay, because you're so nice. So I checked, and then like I saw that, I was like, dude, that's fucking impressive.
Yeah, I think that's what really like sets Ultra Marcus apart is the use of the G1 toys. Like, I think even using the modern stuff, because we tried to get you to do that for a little while, or at least Ultra Marcus and I were talking about it. I was like, dude, you got to use the Siege stuff, but you couldn't find as many. Yeah, you couldn't find as many then at the time. But it's just like, but then you do it so well. It's like that's the craft, man.
When I first searched for stop motion, when I was setting up my channel, I searched for G1 and I couldn't really find anything. I mean, some of the Masterpiece stuff was showing up because they were G1 characters, I guess. But it never occurred to me to use anything but the G1. Really, that's all I ever wanted to use. And I was like, oh my god, there's a hole in the market. Nobody's filling it. so I can
Right.
sneak in there and park my van right there, park my tanks on its lawn, and there's no competition. No one's using G1.
You
But,
can park your van with a scratch that says G1 Toys on the side.
Hell yeah. It's been, and that was all 6 months ago. It was in June. June, I think I was looking, June the 9th. It was a couple of days after my birthday. And it's been a crazy ride since then. I'm sure it all started for me when Input, because I got let into the Discord at a later point, and I scrolled back like you do, and I'm sure I traced the source to Input sharing that very Blitzwing video. So that meant a lot to me, and I did get a lot out of your recommendations, and it's been a whirlwind ride. You created me, Input.
Well, that's what Input did, because we were talking, and you showed up as, I think you showed up as both a recommended video, and then also Input. We were talking or something. I don't know if it was after a live stream or something, and he had recommended that to me and sent that video, and I was like, "What is this? This is awesome!" And then I started watching like the rest of the stuff that you were doing as well, and I was just like, "This is really cool."
Yeah, when I got done watching all of your videos, I was so mad because there was only like 4 of them up.
Yeah,
And I was like, come on, man, you left me hanging, man.
It is a slow moving affair. I mean, there are some stop motion channels that are like checking things out quite regularly and handling different storylines and stuff, and more power to them. They're great. Like I really enjoy them. But yeah, I'm a much slower moving machine. But people are patient. People are still there when I put the next video up. But yeah, sometimes I wish I could check them out a bit.
Yeah, don't rush it out like that game Cyberpunk.
Right?
We got it.
It runs absolutely fine.
And Oracle's there. You got to say hi to Oracle, everyone. If you
Hello,
can.
Oracle. I was blabbering away.
Yeah.
Hello. Have you got a tiara?
Happy New Year's. Yeah.
The Queen of New Year's.
Right back. I'm going to get our brew. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
I'll still be here.
Yeah.
Just hidden behind the camera.
Yep.
So I'll hide there.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. Did Transarian say he was leaving?
I just get something, I think.
He said he's
okay.
gonna go get another beer.
How do you do
Which
that?
I don't think we can talk about
My
it.
avatar.
I need.
Oh.
We need a 45-minute video every week. Fucking Ultra Marcus.
Yeah.
Wilbur, do you have a baby Grimlock icon?
Yes, I do. I'm trying to figure out how to put it on.
Yeah, I just have the.
It took me all that time to know. It's took me all this time to learn how to animate on Adobe. So
it's nothing there, Wilbur.
I'm on it.
Get on it, Wilbur.
Baby Grimlock is sad.
Oh, he's not getting any energon today.
I'm on it. Where is he? Baby Grimlock.
Guys, are we doing Siege Earthrise spoilers or not?
So I have not watched Earthrise at all.
Okay, then I guess no spoilers then. Okay.
But I won't be here for the entire 8 hours though. So
Yeah, Input said he was fine. Like as long as everyone's okay with it.
Well, I certainly enjoyed it. I won't give anything away, but I certainly enjoyed it.
I hear it's really good
it,
because the story is better.
Well, where's that echo coming from?
That's from Transaren.
It is.
Yeah, mute Transaren.
Can you mute? Yeah, mute Transaren.
Yeah.
Exterminate!
I have the power! Yay!
There we go.
It's gonna go to my
Much
head.
better.
Yay!
No, but I was gonna say the story is much better, is from what I've heard. So, but I've tried to stay away from all the spoilers. I was supposed to watch it yesterday. I'm sorry. I was supposed to watch it today, but that didn't happen. So
the story was a lot better than the Siege story. There was just things in it just didn't like.
Me and Wilbur are working on the hate review. That'll be out maybe next day or two. So stay tuned for that.
Dude, I have like a playlist right now of about 12 people's reactions to Earthrise that I'm gonna watch after I watch it.
Dude, Earthrise. I will say this: Earthrise, just amazing. It was done really, really well. And I know there's a lot of people getting upset because, Earthrise doesn't take place on Earth and blah blah blah. Look, Earthrise, you got to think, is like sunrise. Basically, if you're standing on the moon, you see the Earth rise. You got that in the show.
Even if it's flat, or
well, yeah.
Oh no!
I'm back into hiding. You guys suck.
Well, remember, Danny, there's a flat Earth, but not a flat moon, so it doesn't work.
Oh yes, I've forgotten all this. Yeah,
the moon got launched into space.
I thought the moon was hollow.
It's made of cheese, Danny. It's made of cheese.
Oh yeah, it is made of cheese.
I thought the moon's hiding in the Pentagon.
Oh god. When are they going to show images for that last Titan? Do you think to come out?
I don't know, but it's supposed to be the Ark, so they already kind of revealed it. So
probably.
I'm not sure, honestly. Are you guys? If it is the Ark, are you guys happy with it being the last Titan?
No,
because I'm not.
I want G1 Metroplex is what I want.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Dude, look, pack up Metroplex and put it in a closet and leave it there, okay? I'm going to say this about an Ark, because this is what I'm getting at, right? Like, is it... Because I'd be disappointed because at the end of the day, the Nemesis doesn't become an Ark either. Or the Nemesis doesn't become a Titan, right? So I feel like Nemesis would be left out, and that would be a problem.
Transaran, you're echoing really bad, brother.
Not sure why, but
I think we should have. I think the Nemesis should be a...
How about now?
That's much better.
That's better, yeah.
Yeah.
The Ark, I'm a bit... I know I'll buy it, but it's not what I would have wanted. I'm still hoping till the day they bring more Japanese characters over. That's what I want. I don't think it's ever going to happen.
They're talking about doing, instead of a Titan class every year, 2 Commander classes a year.
That I wouldn't mind. I mean, I was kind of hoping they were going to do the repaint of Scorponok.
Black Arrow.
I would love that. Absolutely love that. I would love if they relaunch Brave Maximus, so I could try and get my hands on one, because I just that's what I'm here for your input. The fact that you've got one, is that what I mean, dude?
Ninja Bill has arrived.
Ninja Bill's here.
He's eating. He's eating quickly just now, and he'll start talking.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, Optimus.
But no, I would love more Japanese figures, more Japanese characters just to come in. That was more that's my G1 compared to the standard G1.
Yeah, I agree. I think there should be more Japanese G1 characters out there. So, and hopefully that does happen.
I mean,
give us a Roadbuster. I mean, a Road Caesar. I mean,
if you were going to the Nemesis transforming, the only way they could have tied it in was with the War for Cybertron games, which the storyline in that was brilliant. Retelling how the war begun. And so the Nemesis, Trypticon transformed in the Nemesis after he got defeated. So they had to build the Nemesis out of Trypticon. And it was like, could they have done something like that, just created a new Titan with a Nemesis?
They could make a Nemesis and just call it, maybe Shockwave takes over Shockwave's body takes over the Nemesis, and it's called his Lemon Tree transformation, or his Purple Potato alt mode. just to screw with the third-party maker trying to make a Shockwave that turns into the Revenge from the movie.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. I feel like they've got all of the enemies for the most part for all the Autobots. And if they did an arc, I feel like they would have to do a nemesis to kind of go aside.
Yeah, you
coincide
need
with
the
that.
balance.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hear my dog now.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we missed our chance to have Starsaber and Power of the Primes, like Input said before. Like
Yeah.
that would have been the best time to have Starsaber.
Yeah, because if you look back at Titans, we had Overlord, we had Godkin Rai. Do you know what I mean? And then we got Die Atlas.
Right.
Yeah.
Which I was over the moon. My wife got me on. I was like, "Yay! I finally have. I've got a version of Die Atlas."
They're awesome figures.
Yeah, I mean, because she went and got the only thing I don't like. The only thing I don't like, she got me all the 3D printed parts as well. But the sword is just terrible. But the fact that there was no Starsaber or Deathsaurus, I was gutted. I genuinely want those two. Like the Victory storyline is just incredible.
Deathsaurus by the end of next year.
Yeah, they had that. What was it? Desaurus from the Combiner Wars of Lio Kaiser, and that was just an epic failure.
Yeah.
I mean, that at the end of the day, like who else would have kind of put in there to use as a torso for him? You know?
Well, how about a giant Leo Zack? I would have been okay with that, or just make it to where they both combine, so you didn't miss out on Jaguar. I always forget how his name is, but
yeah, Jaguar. The thing, but
what's up, Pat?
But the thing is, though, is like I feel like a lot of people I will defend that Lio Kaiser set because it's Combiner Wars Lio Kaiser. It's not G1. It's not whatever other incarnation that there is. It's its own incarnation of that. You know?
For sure. I mean, I love the set. I love that the Lio Kaiser was even recognized, and being an Entertainment Earth exclusive was even better. But I think what Godbot created for out of that set by taking the Saurus away and adding in a Leo Zack, and I mean, I just think that worked out so much better in the way that his version. I mean, that's exactly what we should have gotten was what Godbot had custom built.
And I'll say this: if they were going to do that, then they really Takara should have Takara should have released that Starscream, that Power of the Prime Starscream as Leo Zack.
Yeah,
it's just like like as a I don't know what would that be, like as an add-on to the Lio Kaiser set. That's what they should have done. And then, I mean, because we got Elita 1 and we got Starscream out of that mold. Why couldn't Japan get a Leo Zack at the very least?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, as terrible as that Combiner War Starscream is, at least it would have fit other characters far better than him.
Right, and that's the thing. That's not Starscream. I like that mold a lot. It's just it's not Starscream. It could have been anybody else but Starscream. And the fact that they didn't repaint it as Thundercracker or Skywarp at the very least really kind of lends credence to they really weren't sure about that mold themselves.
I mean, if anything, he looked like he would have worked as like a Transformers Prime Skyquake or Dreadwing or something like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Curtis Schultz, welcome in, man, all the way from Detroit City. You're not late.
Free live stream is here.
7 hours ago.
Curiosity, I'm just going to look up a Deathsaurus in eBay. See how much he's going for.
Can you buy me one for my birthday, Wilbur?
I was going to ask you, what do you want for your birthday?
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, me and Bill, we're one day off. I'm the 10th, he's the 11th, and he's a year older, so April 11th and 10th.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just remember, Curtis. Even though you just got in here, this is us with as many clothes as we're gonna have on. So it's just gonna be less clothes as the show goes on.
Don't make don't make promises that you can't keep. Okay, just saying.
Danny,
Just saying.
£427 for it sealed in a box.
Oh, thanks, Wilbur. I'll be sending that something cheap.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is hilarious.
What's that? Well, you don't have
Thank you, Danny.
the Seeker Twin Pack? I'll just send you one. It's okay.
Yeah, do you have this yet, Wilbur?
No.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out though, because this guy, he's local. He's got some. I go like,
Me and Marcus are in the same boat. Me and
Okay.
Marcus cannot get anything.
Trans-Aaron, who are you sponsored by today? What was that drink you were holding up?
Sponsored by Unicorn Swirl, zero sugar, sparkling flavors.
I love it.
I showed Danny this earlier. I was like, check this out.
yeah.
You
I'm
guys-
going to be trying it. Let's see what it is. 8% alcohol.
It looked
Hey,
like
Wilbur
a
and Marcus, send me a list of stuff you can't find, and I'll keep an eye out for it here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
Well, I haven't been able to go shopping for quite a while. Actually, we're in like a harsh tier 4 lockdown.
You
So-
went really early.
Yeah, we did. So, like
Yeah.
a few weeks before Christmas, a few days before Christmas, we found out at the blink of an eye in the middle of the afternoon that this was the last shopping day. You know, like 4 or 5 days early, and so all of the like shopping areas were just rammed that night, and so I didn't go back to the toy store, but they had a pretty good mix in for Christmas when I was there. But I didn't buy any of them because I didn't know what I was having for Christmas. So I was looking forward to going back straight after Christmas, but that's not going to happen now. So
Yeah,
You know what?
to looking online at Smith's, and the website is terrible because you could go in the store, they're there, but on the website,
that's
Yeah,
true.
it's so Smith's Toys, or like, is it called Smith's? Is that how you guys say it?
Yeah, Smith's
Okay.
with a Y.
Yeah, so Smith's Toys, like, I had seen, yeah, that's right. I don't know, one of those.
I saw it.
That they had Jurassic World, like special, or not Jurassic World, I'm sorry, the King Kong versus Godzilla figures of Kong with a fighter jet and the Warbat figure. And those two have not been released here yet, and they're not going to get released until the spring. And I was like, man, I wonder if like Ultra Marcus or Wilbur could go grab those, because they're, they shouldn't be too far away from the Smith Toys, right? I mean, the shipping would probably be ridiculously long, but at least it would get to me eventually. But then you guys were in lockdown. I was like, son of a.
no, let's just say for talking's sake, I see my sister there on the stream.
Yeah, that's cool.
So
Welcome to Smith Toys. We're here for essentials. Candy bars and
sister.
King Kong.
So what is he holding? It's a fighter jet.
Yeah, there's Kong with a fighter jet, and then the Warbat. So like
So
it looks
I
like a
can get-
Cobra.
I can get them sent to my house, and it's only costing £10.
Hella.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
So then, if we go postage to Tornado Zone,
That's
Tornado Zone.
Last time I was in Smith's, I did see the Jurassic Park stuff because I remember seeing it and thinking, "Oh, I wonder what Crimson thinks of all that."
I remember
Yeah,
when I see it, I'm like, oh, that shit's fucking lame.
Yeah,
Well,
Crimson's into
Danny
this
has sent me
shit here.
pictures.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
say,
see, Danny will send me pictures, and I'll be like, dang it, that's stuff that I have here. But I was like, I forget that you guys also have Jurassic World stuff there, but you guys have things that we never got here. And I always forget about that. I was just like, crap. I was like, I should remind you guys, like, hey, send me a picture. No, it doesn't matter what time of the day. I'll go check it out. So
I want to get one of the Velociraptor's masks just so I can put it on, just to say your name and just take it back off in the store. The way it's looking, I just had a look there. According to, wait to hear this one, Marcus. According to the post office for shipping to basically Oklahoma,
yeah,
£25. So it would cost
that's not bad.
£30 just if you wanted that.
Shit, is that a lot? That seems like a lot.
No, that's not bad. That's not
Oh,
bad for getting
So
it
if you
months and
look
months early.
If you look at
I don't send
Canada,
much overseas.
if you look at Canada, see when I sent Danny the Predaking sword, it was only like a tenner, dude. But for Danny to send me something,
Yeah.
like $40, no matter
Yeah.
what.
Yeah, it's pricey.
Yeah, I considered sending something to Ugly Wretch once, and it was going to cost me about $80 to ship to him there in London. I was like, I'm out. Can't do it.
Bill, for that price, I just ask you to just ship yourself. You come here, dude.
Right.
I got a buddy who lives in London, and we kind of came to this agreement of we don't pay each other back for shipping. That's how it goes, because it's just as expensive to ship something over here as it is for me to send something over there. So I'll ship it to him and at no charge, and he ships whatever I need or want to me, no charge, and that's our deal.
I mean,
Kind of pays off in the long run.
Because the few things, Danny, it was from China, because it was easier to get from China sent to Scotland than from Scotland over to Canada compared to China to Canada.
Yeah, he's right. It's easier to have China shipped to me here, or me have something from China shipped to there, than to do it myself. And Ugly Wretch's case to shipped to me directly. It's just way too expensive.
We got that flapping head tax. They got to tax us on that shit.
What you're saying, buddy?
Yeah. Hey, guy. Where's my mail? Where's my mail?
I'm not your friend, guy.
Yeah. You loved it, Wilbur.
What a dick.
Hey, fuck you, guy. Where's my parcel, Wilbur? You didn't. It only cost $90 for you to send it, Wilbur. You fucking cheapskate, motherfucker.
I was going to send it to French Canada. If I sent it to French Canada, the best Canada.
I honestly thought shipping Will one of those World War II hot rod figures to go with his awesome Bumblebee, World War II Bumblebee that he loves so much. I'm telling you, he beams whenever he plays with that toy. He beams.
that Bumblebee's getting short. That's how much I hate it. In fact, if there was a way I could shoot that Bumblebee in the UK, I would shoot it. That was the biggest waste of £15 I've ever spent. And it just
but you got a great deal on them, though. I mean, at the time you bought what? Three figures, price of one?
Series for the price of one, yeah.
So, good deal on you.
But that £15, I could have got 15 cans of Monster. I don't even drink that stuff anymore. I'm on the G Fuel now because there's no calories.
I just got back on the meth and I'm burning weight. I'm at the gym like I've never worked out so hard in my life, G.
I can't wait to go back to the gym.
Yeah, it's COVID. Or oops, yeah, it's crazy.
That's basically it. And then hopefully, if I get the vaccine, it starts growing my hair back. Well, I can highlight my hair again.
I can't go on a diet. I got full membership at the Fat Bastard Club. I can't.
No,
it's a lifetime card. If you give it up, then you can't have it.
I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
No, I just got to the stage. I was like, no, I want to have at least close to a flat belly again. I've not had it for 10 years. I want it back.
Why do you want to see your feet? What's so important about seeing your feet?
It's not my feet. I want to see. I can see my feet now.
You gotta pay to see my feet. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding, but I am. You know what I mean? Like, got some freebies out there.
Super chat to see Danny's feet right now, people.
I'm gonna never want. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Curtis Schultz in chat had a question for all of us.
Thank you, Bill.
You want
CJ Fries figures.
What are your top? Oh, War for Cybertron. Yeah, Siege figures.
Well, It should encompass Earthrise too. I think he's meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, Earthrise
And
Kingdom. I would imagine it's all three.
No.
Yeah, Kingdom 2 is surely included.
Okay, good.
If you're into that.
Let's go around the table. We'll start with input's eating, so maybe Raptor will take too long. How about Mark? Let's go with Mark. Let's go with Marcus. Yeah.
Top 5 figures, not necessarily for this year. It says, is that right?
No, I think it's just
Right.
any
of the trilogy figures, whether you have them or not.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to just go through. I'm going to pick from what I have, which isn't a great deal, but I know he's got weak knees, but I really like the double dealer. I never had a G1 double dealer, and it was a beautiful sunny day when I got him, and the stars were aligned. It was great. So double dealer, I really like. Runamuck, I had him for Christmas, or was it Runabout? I don't know. I can never remember, but it's the white one.
I'm dyslexic, so I don't know either.
Yeah.
Let me think. I had Sky Lynx as well for Christmas. That was the Lynx part blew me away. I knew what I was getting with the Sky, but the Lynx, wow.
Did you say you cooked them up for Christmas? Is that what you said? Yeah.
And what 5? That's 3, isn't it? Runamuck, double dealer, Sky Lynx. Oh, I can't think. I'll hand it over to some other people. I can't think of another 2. But if I do, I'll rudely interrupt whoever's talking at the time.
Perfect. Right on, like you, bro.
I'll go next. Let's see. Of the figures that I would like to have, I never picked up. I would like to pick up Omega Supreme, Skylink, Double Dealer, Earthrise Prime, and probably Thrust. If he ever becomes available and not canceled.
Totally.
I'd love an Omega and a Scorponok. I didn't get around to either of them, and they are just ridiculously priced at the moment on eBay. So I'm holding out, but I would love to get Omega or Scorponok.
Damn scalper.
Yeah. Bastard.
Do what I do.
Over.
Beg at Christmas to say this is what I want. It pays off, dude.
He wants a World Bumblebee.
No, for birthday, Ultramark. Ultramark is safe for birthday because that'll be faster.
I know what I'm having for my birthday. It's my 40th this year in June.
40.
I'm allowed to pick something pretty big, and I think I'm going to go for an Overlord. You mentioned Overlord earlier, didn't you, Wilver?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what's more of a kick in the balls just now for me. The fact that you're going to get G1 Overlord and you look like me and I'm 4 years younger.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I had him as a kid. Did you have him as a kid, Wilbur?
No.
What I've got left is pitiful remains, but I really do want to have one in its box that I can use in my thing.
Yeah.
So,
that'll blow up if you're using that figure in that. Oh my god.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, he's used the ship, so because that's what Shockwave went into.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Good eye, Mr. Dinosaur.
He doesn't miss much. Remember that time I did a whole lovely video for you, and all you could say was, when Bruticus unites, he goes, ugh. And I'm like,
Great criticism, great critique.
You were right.
Yeah, I did notice in the videos, like, has he got his 3 dots?
Yeah, the figures that I would say that I want that I don't have are all 3 cone heads, and then the Scorponok, and I don't know, something else I'm probably missing. And then favorites are the Rotor Storm figure, the new one, and then I don't know, probably I haven't opened these Seekers, but I really like them so far.
Nice.
But if I had to pick, I guess
I think we need a new damn Protectobots. Darn it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
No, we don't. The ones that we got.
Did you ever see a Jetfire in the wild?
I have a Jetfire. I really like Jetfire. Yeah.
That was the whole thing I said. That was the Jetfire sword.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Can I get it?
Yeah. I think with my top 5, easily Scorponok, Omega, Skylynx, and Jetfire easily up there. but the one that grew on me so much, and I hated it. The very first time I opened the box was
RC?
Prime. I don't mind her that much. Earthrise Optimus Prime I hated. At the minute I seen the baby blue on the side of the truck, I hated it. And then I hated it even more when after the upgrades and the toy hacks, I paid more for all that stuff than the actual bot. But then with all that stuff on it now, it looks so much nice. So much nicer. But the Nemesis Prime, I absolutely love that.
Oh yeah, how about I like the other Nemesis Prime, the one you don't have, Wilbur.
Yeah, you were the one I wanted.
I'll get that to rub it in. Yeah, I got it. I'll get it to rub it in.
Look at all that
Rub it in a
junk
little
that
more.
he's got. That's fucking cool.
I would say honestly, my top 5 would be Omega, would be Scorponok, would be the Nemesis Prime, the Spinister, and
the Spinister.
oh man, it's a toss up between Skylinks and Siege Magnus, to be honest with you.
See, I do have a soft spot for the Lambos. I've got to admit.
And then I don't really have anything like.
Sorry, you have everything, don't you?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing that I don't know, because I found the. Oh, I guess that'd be the Netflix, the Elita 1 and stuff, huh?
Look how much better the sword is, Wilbur.
Yeah, Elita 1 is Netflix, and pretty good figure. In my opinion, better than RC or Paradron Medic.
Well, I've got an Elite 1 on the way because of Ninja Bill. I blame him. I blame him. Like
I would say
I blame Ninja Bill. I didn't want Ironworks. I thought it looked cheap and nasty. And when I watched Bill's video, I was like, I better just buy one. And then I went and bought the other. I can't remember the other one's name.
well, they made her so pivotal in the show that you had to have Elita 1. Like, I mean, that's a very important character to have. And
it's just the car mode I absolutely hate compared to the Legends or the Thrilling 30s. I hate the car mode, but the bot mode is a lot better. It's like it's the two opposites each other.
Yeah.
But
I disagree.
No, dude, RC needs that ass. She needs the ass.
Look, here's my thing with the Thrilling 30 RC. Here's the thing with the Thrilling 30. She's got pregnant hips, and that's the only thing on her that looks pregnant. Okay,
that's okay.
That means you can hold perhaps better.
She looks really stark.
No, Bill, I blame you again, dude. As soon as I watched the video for Elita 1, I was like, I need an Elita 1 now.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna turn my camera on. I'm gonna show you guys. Look, check this out. So look at this. She's got like these, like, dude, she looks like she's about to give birth. These wide hips, right? Okay. And then RC, Earthrise RC, she's classic feminine type of hourglass. Look at this. Come on.
Oh, no.
Okay. Because that's why.
Thick boy. She's thick.
Look at her hip.
But
Her
thick
hips.
size.
Her
Okay,
hips
so
aren't
here's the
even
thing.
in where they're supposed to be, man.
That's because thick size save lives
body
and they make lives.
Okay, it's one thing. It's one thing if you're Chun-Li to be built like Chun-Li. Okay, there's this. Look, I love this figure, and for a long time, this was the quintessential RC to have. This has replaced that RC, hands down. Okay?
I just wish they put a little bit more detail in the face. That was the only major complaint I had with that figure. Yeah,
I will agree that.
Yeah, and the paint apps, the back of the underwear or whatever should have been painted. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think her lip should have been definitely painted.
Yeah.
You know, instead of just all white face, her lip should have been painted pink for sure.
It's weird that Lifeline and Elita 1 got lipstick, but RC didn't. I'm like, if anybody defined lipstick for the Transformers, it was RC.
Elita 1 also had face paint too, so.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Hey, and you know what else?
I love
this
better. Yeah.
You know what else this RC can do that the Thrilling 30 can't?
hold 5mm weapons.
Waist articulation.
She can swirl at the hips.
Yeah.
Well,
Shout out to
Thrilling
M3. She can
30.
get on the dance pole.
Thrilling 30 RC can go take Siege Springer and go make some stasis pods. That's what she can do.
That don't even make any sense.
You dumb. Boy, you dumb.
Crimson, I would love to see how you're going to animate that.
You'll need Ultra Marcus' help.
Yeah, I'll need those effects from Ultra Marcus and PvP 83. I'm like, okay, Ultra Marcus, we're going to do a shockwave with Nurse Cyclonus as the delivery midwives.
Hello, Ninja.
Bill with the sound wave, yeah.
No, I would say the
I got a few
5.
things.
Oh, sorry. What? Go ahead.
No, we were just cooing over the sound wave.
Yeah, me Marcus had to wait for that one again.
I saw that one in store, and I saw the Netflix Siege Prime, and I want those Target Master from Netflix Siege Prime, but it is definitely a G2 Prime for sure because of the colors. They're brighter than the regular Earthrise, but it still wasn't like, I don't know if I want to pay $40 for both of these again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I wish Ratbat and Frenzy Rumble had come with or Buzzsaw actually would have been better to come with Netflix Soundwave instead of.
Yeah, I agree. I wish that he would have had different sets, although they do have more painted details or, tampograph details on them, really. I would have preferred different cassettes because I already own those two from the Siege 2-pack. So
Right.
I would have preferred, like you said, to have something different. But I think I don't have the Earthrise Prime for comparison, but I really do think the colors on this one match the toy a lot more. Whereas the Earthrise was going for cartoon look, this matches
Correct.
the toy. And for a
Yeah.
Prime, what I'm looking for is the toy colors, and he's got it. He's got it in spades.
Yeah, for sure. I would say though, like the 5, War for Cybertron figures, kind of. There's not really anything in Kingdom that kind of is like really reaching out to me right now. I wish Dinobot had been better in Beast mode, and because that robot mode looked amazing, but there's nothing in Kingdom right now that really like that's like my top 5 kind of thing to have. Cyclonus is kind of in that top 20, but not in that top 5. But I would say for sure, Skylinks is 100%. Earthrise Skylinks is 100% in my top 5 War for Cybertron list. Skyfire or Jetfire. Never in a million years did I ever think that figure was going to get made, and here it is, the cartoon version of Jetfire as Skyfire, and it's a phenomenal toy. Excellent paint apps throughout it. Excellent articulation. Articulation that was experimented with other third parties. And yes, he doesn't come with a sword that he used in the show, but honestly, it's there's your 3D printed parts. But it's just like those are super cool. It's a super cool figure to have. And he's the size that I've wanted for Skyfire as well. He's not a dinky little size. He's not too big. He's not too small. He's like exactly what I think of when I think of Skyfire. So those two for sure. Siege Optimus Prime, not Earthrise, but Siege Optimus Prime is definitely in my top list. Siege Ultra, dang it, I almost said Ultra Marcus. Siege Ultra Magnus.
He's always got you on his mind, man. He always says that.
Right.
Obsessive for you.
So
I
those
gave
two
him
are-
a part in the end.
I will agree with the Siege. I will agree with the Siege Prime after watching Will's review of Nemesis Prime. I think them using the Siege mold was the perfect choice. After watching Will's review, of
same
that,
way.
perfect choice because the Earthrise just wouldn't have felt right, and that it just.
Yeah, when Wilbur pointed that out, I thought that was ingenious in your review. When you said that, I was like, damn, you nailed it, G.
For me, what holds back Earthrise Optimus Prime is the small size of the trailer and the fact that the tires don't go up into the admin like they do in Siege. Yes, it's a Studio Ox reference, as Input said in his review, but honestly, I didn't want that in an Optimus Prime. I wanted what the cartoon had. So those two things are kind of a knock on me. Plus, I didn't really like the head. Like, it's not as detailed as some of the heads that came before, it seems. But my fifth one...
I'll defend that Earthrise Prime for the butt tires real quick. Like, how many G1 style primes are out on the market right now that you can buy? And for Hasbro to just say, screw it, we're going to do Studio Ox, I think is absolutely a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to have it there. It does differentiate it from others that are out there, but it's just like, if they had just done something a little bit different, you know, I mean, they're going to get their mileage out of the mold no matter what they were going to do. But it's just that kind of held it back for me because it's not the Prime that I know of, you know. That said, the fifth one is probably be a surprise to people here, and it surprised me when I opened them out of the package. I can't believe I had them in the package for so long, and then I opened them because I had gotten some extras, and that's Siege Cog. If you guys have not opened or have played with Siege Cog, that is an amazing figure. And from what I've seen, I've not seen Earthrise yet, the show yet, but from what I've seen, it looks like Cog gets some more scenes in there too, or at least sees some battles up close. And that is super cool to have this character come out of nowhere as, you know, just a bit part with Fortress Maximus, and to take center stage like that in both the Siege cartoon and then possibly in Earthrise. I just really enjoy that Earthrise Cog. I got like 5 or 6 of them or something because he's so awesome.
Hida in chat said, where are all the 3P companies? Where's my 3P trailer? I agree, because I would love to have a appropriately sized trailer to go with my Netflix Prime.
Absolutely.
That's the one downside, I think, to the Netflix Prime, because, look, here's my honest opinion. These guys, while cool to have, I dread clear yellow plastic. I have had nothing but bad experiences with clear yellow plastic in the past. And I think I would have preferred a trailer, but I think a 3P trailer, you know, like when 3P companies first started out, what did they do? They made add-ons, they made accessories. And I think, you know, like that trailer, what was it, Fans Project or something, that City Commander, you know, and then they did that other trailer.
The G3 trailer for Classics Prime.
Yes. Yeah. And I think that would be an awesome thing for 3P companies to release a trailer, because while these are cool, they are, well, for the pretty darn plain. Like, he has silver only on bits of his head, and that's it. And he had silver right there, right there, and some on his chest, and they're just so plain, and it's that clear yellow plastic. And mine already has a stress fracture right out of the package, right there. Already has it right out of the package. Ugh.
And I'll say this, just welcome in Andrew real quick. But I will say that I think the reason why it didn't come with the trailer is because Hasbro listens to everybody, you know, on the forums, on YouTube, or whatever the case is. You know, they listen to, if not everybody, a good majority of everybody. And a lot of people were not happy with the Earthrise trailer. So I think they just pretty much said, screw it. If they don't want the trailer, we won't include the trailer. And they didn't include it, but they had to put something in that box instead. So they gave you the Battle Masters instead.
See, I think the quick fix from it would have been an oversized Cyberverse battle base trailer. Would have worked, and then maybe you know, add in some extra tempo detail here and there, because that would have worked for a Cybertronian Siege Prime.
And you better believe that I tried.
Do what?
I'm sorry. You better believe I tried to see if it was possible to connect this to the battle base trailer. You better believe that.
Yeah,
I spent
it does work.
A long time trying to connect this to this. You better believe it.
And it does work, because, you know, I posted that on my Instagram and Twitter like a long time ago, and it kind of did blow up just posting that small little picture. But People wanted to see more angles of it, but basically you just lift up Siege Prime's toes, put him at a little angle, and it works perfect. It's not, you can't turn with it, but it looked good enough from certain angles. I just wish it were bigger so you could fit in some deluxe figures.
Yes, because if it was say maybe a quarter of an inch taller and maybe 2 inches longer, it would be perfect.
Yep.
So in chat, Curtis asks, "What is the best means or to get?" I'm not sure what you mean by that, Curtis. Can you elaborate on that?
You get a baseball bat, you cover it in honey, and then that's how you're going to get the sweeties.
Maybe it should be best beans. Is it a typo? What's the best beans to get?
Bill, I was going to say,
refried.
Would it be easier getting the Kingdom Prime? Does that come with the trailer?
Hida, I completely agree with you. Hida in the chat said, no offense, but that battle-based trailer is one of the best things on Cyberverse, not counting deluxes. When I reviewed the trailer, I said, okay, I'm going to review it, and I just threw the Optimus Prime off the screen because that Warrior Class Optimus Prime is shit. It's a crappy figure. The trailer was worth the price of admission.
Yeah, that's I was kind of, I mean, I wasn't really hoping, but I was kind of thinking, okay, if there's a knockoff company out there, they're gonna upscale this because they see a market for a trailer for a Prime that doesn't have one. But I think people were thinking after Ultra Magnus, said Marcus again. After Ultra Magnus, like they thought, okay, well the next thing's gonna be a repack of Siege Prime with a trailer, not Galaxy Upgrade Prime. So I think that kind of threw people for a loop. But I am surprised we didn't see an oversized version of it after that because it would have been a simple thing to do.
Yeah, I'm surprised. And believe me, I paid a lot of attention to Sir Toys looking for one. If one would pop up, never did.
So Curtis was asking, what's the best Minosaur to get? I will say that, truthfully, DX9, because not only is it finished, it doesn't have the QC issues. That X-Transplot has, and it's finished. Fans Toys isn't finished yet, and honestly, Fans Toys, I'm even hesitant to say is going to be a good Minosaur. They will be good Stunticons, but I don't know if they're good Minosaur because they haven't done a combiner yet. So I would say DX9 because of that.
I wouldn't know because I don't own a single Minosaur toy.
You know, the worst one, the worst Minosaur own would probably be the Combiner Wars version.
Why? Because it's G2 colors
or
the regular
leg.
Which one?
No,
yeah,
if you're gonna get the Combiner Wars one, you definitely need to get that upgrade kit. Hands down, get the upgrade kit.
I think the best Minosaur is the G1.
Yeah, of course, it is the best. I love the G1. It is the best.
Look at Ultra Marcus in here flexing his G1 toys.
G1 is the subject closed.
Where's M when we need him?
Would you like me to pre-order you?
Where's M when we need him to be flexing? Because M
that's no lie.
Really
that's no lie.
Bill.
No, actually, where's Toys R Us? That dude has like an entire toy basement, like a toy store. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I was thinking, but we should do one of the giveaways because we have like 15 people in the chat or so, and then
wow, we're gonna do a giveaway! Oh my god! Sorry.
So if you're on screen right now, you're disqualified.
I'll be back.
How about just main? Yeah, main cast.
There they go. There they go. They got it. turn your camera off.
I understand.
So, what's the question and what are the rules, Danny? What do you got?
Well, I think I'm gonna do mine on Twitter or this one. So I'll put it in the link. So be on my Twitter, and then Is that the right thing? Yep. And then I'm gonna post so no one else knows what I'm posting. Like just random people on Twitter. I'm just gonna post an Autobot symbol, and then I just want people to comment. I guess who guesses like what it is. So maybe we should wait till everyone doesn't make sure everyone has the Twitter ready or what.
Man, I never go on Twitter. I have a Twitter account and I never use the dang thing.
Okay, well I can put it on Instagram.
I don't have an Instagram either because I don't like Instagram. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me.
We'll send it by pigeon.
I think Instagram would be easier to use.
Okay. Yeah.
Honestly. That's just me though. I don't know.
Input doesn't use Twitter either.
Yeah, Instagram would be better. Eh? No, I want it so more people can join. Do more people have Instagram in the chat or anyone? Do you know?
I think everybody in chat has Instagram.
Okay, I just have to get the link for mine.
I have Instagram, but I'm not allowed to play.
No, same here, Marcus. Same here, dude. We're banned because shipping's too dear.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna put.
Because we're in the thing.
Heido wants to use his Tumblr.
Bill, what I was going to say, dude, would you like me to pre-order you a Kingdom Optimus Prime with the trailer and try and get it sent to you?
Hey, Danny, I know you're doing like different things right now, or input if you're logged in, but there's somebody's backstage right now.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Ooh! This is a mystery to us as well, folks. Happy New Year, Patriot Prime.
Hi guys, I'm just sitting here drinking. Waiting to pop in.
Random PPR appeared.
Happy New Year.
Pokemon battle.
I was trying to find some Twisted Tea, but my store didn't have any.
I'm sure Twisted Tea stock has shot up immensely these past few days.
I'll say this, like PPR, you posted that meme on YouTube where Megatron reaching for it instead of the gun, and I had no idea. I was like, I don't understand what this is about. And then Oracle told me what it was about, and after she told me, I couldn't stop laughing at your meme because it was just hilarious.
That thing has got over 5,000 views. I mean, there's just some. I was at work washing my hands. And I thought I've got the perfect idea for a meme because I've seen so many of them. It just worked.
It's some hat with a can.
Yes, Will, I can actually hear you.
Can you hear me, dude? What I said, Bill, would you like me to order you a Kingdom Optimus Prime pre-order you one?
Heck yeah. Well, are you talking about the Power Core?
No, the one with the trailer.
Oh, heck yeah. I got the Power Core coming. I was going to say, I got the Power Core coming whenever it gets here. They're talking about March.
It's crazy having this many people in here. This is awesome.
Right?
Right?
Well, I can hang out for about 20 minutes. I've got my own premiere going on at 9:15. I had to knock out my top 10 list tonight. I wanted to get that done before the end of the year.
Nice.
On PPR's post, Facebook post, I actually had to ask him what the whole T thing was about because I had no freaking idea. And then somebody, linked the video, and I about laughed my ass off. I'm telling you what. Then I got what he was. His meme. Then I got it, and I could not. I just rolled up out of my chair on the floor, and I could not stop laughing.
I am pleased. Cheers.
Yeah, once I got the joke, it was hilarious. But like I was looking at it, and I was like, I don't get it. I don't understand why he's reaching for this tea bottle. I don't get it.
Yeah, I was watching. I hadn't seen anything like social media wise, but on Monday I was watching the Enter the Realm on the Realm channel, and they were talking about it like early on in the show about Twisted Tea, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And they said, "Well, it has language on here that we can't show on the show, but you can mute us while you watch it, but you can't play the video." And so I was like, "That's interesting." So So I went to go watch the video, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this would be why you don't want this playing out." But it was the raw video. It's hilarious. And then I found all the memes, and I just kept laughing.
I had a couple SJWs on the post try to make it like saying that I was saying that Optimus Prime was racist. I'm like, it has nothing to do with race. It's about smacking somebody with a can.
Yeah, that was sad of them to do that.
Has it been confirmed that Transformers see in color? I'd imagine it would just be like a bunch of digital data that's streamed to their brains, whatever they're
Like
called.
Matrix or something like that.
Yeah.
Black and white like dogs.
Okay, I got it now. How about go to my Instagram? I'm gonna post a picture of an Autobot symbol and comment my favorite Autobot on there, and then I'll send whoever does that this run amok. Canadian shipping included.
Nice.
It looks like this in its alt mode.
Oh wow!
Flexing. Look
It
at
looks
that.
like that on the 3D printed spray paint can.
I was going to say, Marcus, at least yours clips together. Mine's falls apart.
Yeah, I think I got quite lucky with this guy. Yeah, pretty well clipped together. Little stormtrooper. That's what he reminds me of, anyway. But yeah, I love him.
He is a little stormtrooper. I love him too.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, see, I always think of
the regular stormtrooper, then Runabout's the Death Trooper.
Well, see, I always think of like Runamuck
Now-
is the reason why Muck is in his name because he can get dirty.
So how do they win that thing? I'll go to my Instagram and comment on the Autobot symbol in my favorite Autobot to win run amok.
Sorry, the English is bad. Canadian school, you know, the Canadians we don't learn much here.
I will not participate.
But yeah, hopefully that link worked in the chat. It should.
Hey, Optimus Wilbur, it is New Year's Eve. Are you going to dance for us?
Dude, it's actually New Year's Day for me. Marcus,
Yes, we're in the future.
All right, real quick. How's 2021 so far?
I seen Godzilla. It's not gonna get worse.
We still don't know who the next president is going to be.
Right.
It's not even your guys' country. How do you think we're doing?
It's
But
okay,
apart
dude.
from that, it's all the same, really. It's
You should
yeah.
see the view from here, Marcus, from Canada.
Why can't our world be like from Futurama? Only one president is the world.
And he wasn't voted for either.
Wasn't it not that long?
Richard Nixon's ahead, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Yeah.
Still insisting that I am not a crook. Good vibes. Thanks, Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly, my old friend, when I used to stream on Twitch or whatever. Yeah, it's hilarious. Nice to see you, Kelly.
Hey, is that so? Are you doing the giveaway until like the next New Year in like a minute or so?
Oh yeah. So where will it be New Year in a minute? In Greenland or?
People answered jazz already. It's not jazz, but just saying.
Can I?
Come
Danny,
on,
I'm
you
gonna
pokey
message-
bastard.
What time is it on the East Coast, guys?
9 o'clock.
It's 6
9
where
o'clock.
I am. On
Yeah,
I'm on the
9
West
o'clock.
Coast.
So
We got
3
8
hours
o'clock
for
here.
New York.
Good
and
Lord,
Washington.
Ninja Bill. I haven't seen you for a while. It looks like this.
Ninja Bill's going for the M3 reviews look.
Yeah.
I tried for a while. I can't. I shaved mine down to the 5 o'clock shadow look. That's as much as I'm going to do.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I understand.
I still got too much of that military in me.
Not long enough. And then you watch Tadimus Prime, you know, and then your beard envy grows. And even
Oh my
mine, I'm like, oh. Lord.
Or Deluxe Baldwin. It looks like he's got a dog under his chin.
I told Deluxe that he should have been Santa for Christmas.
Prime, have you seen Earthrise? I don't believe we're doing spoilers, but have you had a chance to see it?
I did. I watched the whole thing last night.
Excellent. I've seen it as well. I give it a thumbs up, but I'm looking forward to seeing what the wider, community is.
I'm going to try to not do spoilers, but I really like the horror aspect in it. I mean, there was some messed up things.
Yeah.
I really dug.
That was one thing
Yeah.
that really.
So am I the only one that hasn't seen it then?
I guess so.
I have not seen it either.
Danny, mute.
Yeah.
I
Get rid
haven't
of
seen
it.
it.
Sorry. As you command, Marcus.
You got to say it in the Zarak voice, Ultra Marcus.
Oh, and Trans Aaron, face to face. Thanks for the support on the channel, brother.
You're welcome, brother. That is definitely. Oh, Patriot Prime! I forgot to tell you. Like I told you about the Green Castle Toy Show. I have the flyer here, actually. It will be February 7th. Will be the next one, so I'll probably remind you.
And where's that at again?
Greencastle, Pennsylvania.
Okay. You're
It's on the
state
border,
right
it's on the
above me.
border of Maryland. It's on the border of Maryland and Pennsylvania.
I'm missing shows and conventions.
I am too.
Definitely a great show up there. I say every time I go there, I come home with like a G1 figure that I've been trying to find, or a G2 figure. There's G2 Ramjet I picked up.
Nice.
Yeah,
I got that.
I'm
too. I
hoping
love
for-
that.
All of
I
my
have that.
videos trying to pick out my top 10 for the year. And for 2020, I only bought 3 G1s.
Which is strange.
I
For
know.
your collection.
Are they all in the list?
What's that?
Are they all in the top list? Did
No,
they
they
make-
didn't make the list.
They didn't make the list. So can you tell
Spoiler
us
alert, my number 1's behind me.
Right. Okay. We did our top 5s as well, and I think Scorponok rated quite highly. I didn't have him, but the other guys.
Yeah, he's quite high.
That's something
And I'm
else.
quite-
That's
Oh,
something
sorry,
else
go
I
ahead.
need. That's something else I need, Wilbur, for my birthday. Scorponok.
I'm just
I do not want Scarpanaut. I don't want him.
See, I originally was like Ninja Bill. Like I didn't want it either. But when people started finding it for $70, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll totally take it for $70.
70.
So, but it never showed up on clearance, or it never showed up here locally at all.
No, I wanted it for completing the Titans because I had the G1 Titans, apart from Scorponok at the time, and then the new Titans.
G1 Scorponok is no Titan.
Oh, I know. Neil's Metroplex, but I still put them in the wee Titan bracket. The mini Titans. The little Titans.
Mini Titan. That's a word. Mini.
Mini Titans. But when I managed to grab that complete G1 Scorponok, I was over the moon. Absolutely over the moon with it. Just the decals are just a little bit off. But the one thing I can say, Marcus, you got your wish in that video, dude. I forgot to say.
What's that?
There is an upgrade kit for G1 Scorponok for Toy Hacks.
Is it really? Has that been released?
I think it has, yeah.
Because can you
Thanks.
confirm this?
Toy Hacks.
The G1 upgrade kit, the decal kit for Scorponok.
Yeah, I know somebody who ordered it.
Look at Marcus. He's having a panic attack. Give this man an
Spelling it wrong.
Well, hey, Patriot Prime, you could give us one of those coupon codes, right?
Come on, we need $25 off our order. Here you go. Here you go. What was it? Was it? You got that $25 coupon code?
That guy
Bastard.
probably hates me on Instagram because I tagged him. I lifted his face up and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it was so bad and asking outright. Or
But
can I just get a coupon code off?
And when I sent him the message, I was like, brother, I don't get $25 off.
Zarek
I still want to. I
titty
still want to
sticker.
know what video he would think that came from. Like I that's still the weirdest thing.
The only thing I can think of is around Black Friday, I offered 25% off of my PPR gear on Teespring. And you know the way people are, Optimus, you're on my dumbass YouTuber comment thing. You see how people are when they watch the video. They don't read the comments. They just or read the description. They just automatically, I'm looking at the thumbnail and making assumptions of the whole thing.
Oh,
Right.
I've had a few
Right.
like that. I mean, we've had the same guy. His name starts with a W. Obviously, I don't want to say the name, but it starts with a W. And he
Well,
looks
that
like
narrows it down.
well, it looks like a character A5. If that helps. It looks like a video game character, and he just does one word sentence.
I can't wait to have those kind of comments on my channel.
I'll leave it like that. I won't say the second name. But yeah, I've had a few. Like,
I am just looking forward in 2020, not having, or 2021, the political comments will stop on my channel. That's what I'm really hoping.
Right?
Oh my God. Well, they toned down a lot after I started blasting people online.
Yeah, it's
That's awesome.
I'd say
ridiculous.
it's been like a slippery slope this past year. That's for sure. I think the lockdown has affected us all.
Definitely a lot of that going on.
So,
It's
did you
hilarious.
get a
Hey,
winner,
we got a
Danny?
lot of cool toys.
Pardon?
You get it.
I said, did you get a winner?
No, like a few people commented, but it was not the right one. So I mean, I'll just give it to one of these people then.
Danny, see what I said on Twitter to you? Was that right?
Well,
Pardon?
did
One of
you
us.
did you already say what your favorite one was during the show?
No, no, guess it. Yeah, no.
I know what it is.
Yeah, Wilbur can go guess.
Actually, she did say what it was.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
she
thought she
did.
did too.
Oh, I went for one. If you, it was a DM because obviously I've got run amok, but it was a DM I sent you because I know there's a picture with another figure, and I just want to see if I'm right on this. I don't want to see the figures.
Oh, on Twitter.
Actually, fellas, I'm going to go here and eat supper with my family real quick.
All right, Trans Aaron, man. Thanks for joining in. I'm about to head out myself.
No,
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt anybody.
I've got a premiere.
I was
in
like,
5
I'll
minutes.
hop back in here later on
thank
here.
you. Good luck with your premiere.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right, Transparent.
Good luck.
Wow.
See you,
Later.
Shanzan.
All right, later, guys.
Later,
What time is
Trans
it
Happy
over
New
there
Year.
for you?
Yeah, take care.
Adios,
Have a good
Patriot.
weekend.
Hey, I'll be back.
There
Don't
we
worry,
go.
guys. I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
I'll be back.
Now he's gonna come back and he's going to eat all
I
of
was
us.
waiting for that. I was waiting for that. Get to the chopper.
Oh, I'm in
Go
the
to
middle.
the chopper, go now! What is wrong with you?
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
It's not a tumor.
It is not a
It's not a
tumor.
tumor.
It has to was.
And now we need people on the show so we can get him to do that.
What?
But yeah,
Get
Danny,
Sentinel on.
you were right. Wilbur was right, but I'll just pick one of these two people because it's just easy.
No. Oh, I've got them anyhow, but I knew when you say that, I was like, I know who it is because I remember.
These
I
people,
remember me
and you already have the figure, and these people are there, so I'll just pick one of these. That makes most sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
about-
totally.
I'll just do the first person that commented. And yeah, they are in the chat. So is Pop the Trunk still here? Because you can have that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pop the trunk. All
Pop
right.
the trunk,
There
get
you
off
go,
the
pop the
I'll come on
trunk.
down and get your stuff, dude.
Yeah, he wasn't even following me on Instagram, but I followed him and then just messaged me, and then I'll send it to you. Because you're the first to comment. So at least they followed instructions. They might not have been right, but they were first.
what did he guess? What did he guess was your
Just a
favorite?
run amok.
No. What did he guess? Is what I mean.
Oh, just Jazz.
Congratulations,
Everyone
Pop
gets
the
Jazz.
Trunk.
Do I look? Are people trying to insult me? You think Jazz is my favorite character? What the
Well, now that you've given away the figure, who is your favorite?
Wilbur
Oh,
knows.
wait. We should guess. We should all
Okay.
guess. I say Rotor Storm.
I say Rotor Storm.
Yeah, It is true.
Oh, sweet.
I say, I say hammer strike. I say hammer
It's a
strike.
bill.
I just like Rotor Strike. I also like the egomaniac guy. That's hilarious. Please.
I just always remember because that was your picture with the page character, and I just always remember it. And I remember you telling me about him, and when you got the G2 version, and then the repaint and how spot on they got it, I was like, that's what it is. If it was a Decepticon, then I would be sitting here. I'd be like, well, it's going to be one of the ones we don't have yet, unless I buy it for your birthday.
See, what someone needs to do for Danny is buy a hammer strike, customize and mod it to look like a dolphin, and then send it to her.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even say what I'm going to reply. Ninja Bill, you bring out the worst in me. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I'll be getting everything canceled. So yeah, no, but yes, that's awesome. If someone did that, yeah, you'll get the best. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, what a proper
I'm just being silly.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm curious. I'm curious if you do. I'm just thinking ahead. But like, if you did like the 30-second countdown right now, I know it. I think it automatically mutes all of us, and then it plays the music. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could do that the next time, like there's a winner, or the next time that like you're about to do something and everybody pay attention.
Yeah, I mean, this one was a bit of a sham, but at least we got it. It worked. This is how you just have to do it. It's fine.
That's good. And it's easy to make accounts on Twitter and Instagram anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I know. I was like, maybe I was too stoned at the moment. I was like, oh, I'm fucking up, but I'm fine now.
No
It could be
worries.
worse. It could always be worse.
You could, exactly, right? I know. I love you guys.
It could always be worse.
Well, Pop the Trunk Toys is a good guy, so that's awesome. He got himself a runner-up.
Congrats, Pop. Congrats.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna send me your stuff. I'll message you right now, and then I'll get it out after the new year when the post office is open. I got input stuff to send. I got something for Triple R. I gotta just send it all at once.
Yeah, I got stuff to send to ACP. I got stuff to send to Trans Aaron 38 and one other person. I think it's Ultimate Wolf, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
But as soon as it says on my pre-order, it's looking at the end of January. As soon as it gets here, dude, I'll contact you and get that sent to you.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw your message and replied already. So
I'm hoping a whole bunch of pre-orders don't go out like in the next couple of days. I'm like, I'm kind of like teetering here right now this week.
Oh, Crimson!
Yeah, I'll say I got everything at BBTS, like all the upgrade kits, like for Scorponok and Big Convoy and the rest of those, they keep getting pushed back, and now they're pushed back to January. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, just don't hit my bank account all on the same day, please.
Right.
You know.
Mine's is like that for the Studio Series.
Do what?
Mine's is like that for Studio Series in January for Jazz, Cup, and Blur. Mine's all come out in one day.
Yeah, I don't have any of the Studio Series stuff on pre-order or anything, so I'm good there.
Well, I was telling Danny when we got those Studio Series, like they showed up on Amazon. I was sitting there and I was like, okay, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, and I was just like, I really don't know if I should press this button to pre-order it, but I might as well. And I ended up getting like $300 worth of Studio Series figures because I got like 5 Scourges pre-ordered, like 2 Jazzes, 2 Hot Rods because I didn't know I was going to be able to get Hot Rod beforehand. And then, so I have some extra ones of him because I love that Hot Rod. And then 2 Blurs, and I think I only got 1 cup because I don't think that cup's going to be worth it to get.
If I can't find a Hot Rod, dude, I'll be contacting you. I need Hot Rod. I need him in my life.
Well, you can get that. Yeah. You can get that Zappy sponsorship, right, Wilbur, over there. You can get that stuff real quick because they already got a pallet for some of the.
You once hate me. I'm more of an American YouTuber now. I see my stats.
You'd be like, I don't know who these people are. I've never heard of them, but they sent me a bunch of studio figures because I'm in Europe. Go figure.
When I see I'm up nearly 42% American viewers, and then Canada's second, and the UK is like 0.2%, I'm like, yeah, I'm an American YouTuber. I've classed myself as American YouTuber. No, but I'm dreading it because I know everything's going to come out, and I don't know how the hell I'm going to explain that one to the wife downstairs.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'm either going to have to sell something. Right?
Well, I think the thing I'm most afraid of right now, because originally I had money saved up for it, and then I was like, oh, you know what? Like, I'll save up some other money to try to get a computer, and then like an emergency had to happen, and I had to use some of that money, and then also had my tires. Two of my tires ended up going out in like 2 months, so I had to replace all 4 of my tires. So there went that money that I was going to use for a computer, and it's been playing a little bit of catch up. And then I spent a little too much on holiday gifts this Christmas, but it was a real special Christmas because it was a very intimate Christmas with family because there was just so few of us. So I just kind of went a little overboard there, but I'm afraid of those Unicrons hitting because I have 3 of them coming, and I don't want to hit in January. I want that to be a February or a March thing or something later.
Oh, I didn't order one, so I'm safe.
Well, you already paid for Unicron, right?
Well, one of them, yes. Well, okay, no. I paid for 3 of them, like a down payment kind of situation, but the rest of it's kind of like I'm still kind of having to pay on that. So it's not not all like it's on a card, but it's not like it's gaining interest over time.
Yeah, but Hasbro, you paid for it all up front,
right?
So
on the
your
pulp,
Unicron's
right?
already paid for, right?
Right, but the problem is that like I still have to pay that back, so that's still weighing on me. I don't ever have any credit card debt, and that's kind of the only thing that I have.
See, Crimson, I do what you do. I've got a credit card, and all I use it for is I'll buy a Transformer, and then when I get paid, and then it's like, right, okay, I'll pay that off. And it was this Christmas there, and this is bringing up Cyberpunk. This is Danny. Did I tell you what happened? I think I did. My PS4 dying the day before Cyberpunk came out.
No way.
7-year-old. It still runs. It's just it was crashing constantly, and I felt so sorry for it. So I was like, I can't get a PS5. I'll just go and buy a Pro. So I got a Pro, and then I'm sitting there and I'm like, I need a 4K TV. So then I just went and got a 4K TV, and I'm like, oh, that's January. Screw it.
I just wanted to say some people, Nicholas Jobs. I think it's Nick from my work. Happy New Year. And also to LKG, Happy New Year. This guy's a really cool podcast on like lots of gaming people, retro people. So check it out. He does lots of live stuff on StreamYard like this as well. And what up, Joel? Happy New Year. Just want to make sure people feel.
And real quick, the Curtis, he was asking when my next video is. I posted one today of the
the
Convo bat. Yes.
I can't wait to watch it. Later.
It finally got reviewed.
Nice.
I voted on that thing months ago.
Sorry, I was just away.
So I'm sorry. I gotta say, I'm sorry if you guys voted for that figure, and it's been 3 months since that poll got taken. But I will say that the stop motion competition popped up, and that took a while to film and everything. So, and then I was filming 2 stop motion competitions, and I lost all the footage for one, and it just time got away, and I would think about it, remember it, and then forget about it, and then remember it and forget about it. So I finally said, "Screw it, I'm gonna do it. Let's do it." So I did it. And
that stop motion animation tournament we both did, like that took up a lot of our time that month.
Yeah, for sure. But I will say that stop motion tournament, I really think that it took me to the next level. In terms of stop motion. That's why I re-edited episode 1 because I feel like just watching episode 1, season 5 compared to episode 2 and 3 and 4. 4 is not out yet, but from what I've been animating on 4, episode 1 feels like a completely different person animated it. So that's why I went back and re-edited it, added some music, some sound effects and stuff. And I don't think I'll, aside from actually reanimating the entire episode, I don't think I'll ever be 100% happy with episode 1. But that, that's a whole nother thing, right?
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things like that I've been doing because I feel like eventually we may be a George Lucas and go back. Well, I want to go back and add all the things, the tauntauns and the dewbacks in the background and the
I plan on doing this.
So you're doing the edit, you're doing the cursed go back edit.
Yeah, like keep all the raw footage somewhere safe and backed up, so that way if I ever want to go back to it. But I'm sure what'll happen is that if I go back to it, I'll be like, oh man, this stuff is crappy resolution. Screw that. We're on 12K now. Screw that.
We need a Jabba the Hutt in this scene.
A Han Solo walks around him. What do we do? Just make him stand on his tail.
Now that's cool because who does your effects, Marcus? It's not you, right?
No, Stevie P83 does all my special effects.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do they have a channel?
He does. He does a great Soundwave and Shockwave, and his videos. He redubbed Siege, and I'm sure he's going to do some redubbing for the.
Wow!
I can't speak for him, but if I was him, I'd be straight on doing those Shockwave and Soundwave scenes. And there's loads of funny He-Man stuff on his channel as well. His number one love is actually He-Man, but he knows enough about Transformers too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stevie does my Soundwave in the stop motion in season 5, and he God, dude, he crushes it. There's actually one comment. I don't know if Stevie P's ever seen it, but I'm pretty sure it'd be really flattering because I found it really flattering, and I'm not even the one who does the voice, but one of the comment was asking if I got Frank Welker to do the voice of Soundwave, and I was like, no. There's no way I could afford Frank Welker to come in and do Soundwave, right? But it's
he
just,
does
but it's just a testament to to his Soundwave, and his Shockwave is incredible as well.
Which is, for me, his Shockwave is the best one. I mean, everyone loves Soundwave's voice, sure, but kind of anyone can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, if you know what you're doing.
Yeah,
you just need to have the equipment, and you need to know. You need to be slightly. Well, you don't have to be musically minded, but it helps because you got to use a keyboard, and there's only certain keys, notes that will work, and you can easily have everything set up right, but just press the wrong thing on the keyboard, and it's like slightly off. So he's got all that stuff nailed down, but it's the Shockwave. He does an actual great impersonation with his own naked vocal cords of Shockwave, and that's fantastic.
Yeah, his Shockwave,
sure.
His Shockwave is extremely impressive, and I wanted to say Happy New Year to Tracy as well. I saw her in there, but
Happy New Year, Tracy.
Happy New Year, Tracy.
But yeah, but it's totally like just hearing Shockwave like that was just it gives me chills. Like, just like you all want, like, it's Shockwave like Cybertron shall remain as you leave it, Cybertron, but done so much better than that, like it's like Corey Burton's voice. So it's like you are charged with treason against your fellow Cybertronians. Like, it's just nothing sounds like him.
And the thing is with voice acting and trying to copy someone's voice, it's not just about getting the voice. It's about getting the intonation of the voice. If there's a little bit slight of an accent on the way they pronounce their W's or their Y's or something like that, that goes into it as well. And Stevie with his Soundwave, his G1 Soundwave is just spot. Like how can I put it? The Corey Burton had a patience in his voice. and you could hear that patience when he spoke of Soundwave, when he did the Soundwave voice. Stevie P has that same patience in his voice. You know, it's that very slow, methodical, thought out type of sentence and word structure and stuff that Corey Burton gave to that character. And Stevie P's got that down as well. It, you know, very slow, very methodical, very thought out, every word that he says. It's just done so well.
And I forget what was the actor that Corey Burton was originally imitating, the guy from Time After Time. He played Lazarus in Batman the Animated Series. He's, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, geez.
Warner?
Yes, David Vona. Yeah, that's who Corey Burton was imitating. So it's funny they never got David Werner, you know, to do like any of the Bumblebee movie stuff or anything like that, because that would have been kind of the next step, because that's who he was imitating. So, but yeah, it's just such a spot on voice, like that cold, calculating voice that Shockwave has. Particularly in the season 1, it's very cold and calculating.
Yeah. And what's funny is he did an interview years ago. Corey Burton did, and he was saying that, you know, he's trying to imitate his voice, and he basically called it a bad imitation, and you know, he laughed it off and stuff. But it was just really funny that he thought that this bad imitation of another character, of another actor, got him the role. And he's saying that he doesn't think anybody on the casting or the casting crew at that time, when they gave him the role, knew that it was supposed to be an impersonation of anybody. They just thought he came up with the voice, and they loved it and everything. So,
well, you got to have a starting off point.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
100%. You got a basis for something. You got a baseline for any type of voice or anything. That's the best way to go. It's the best way to do it. And if you guys, I mean, and honestly, practice makes perfect as well. You know, your voice is an instrument, and learning how to play that instrument is key, right? So that's all it is. But
and it's good fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
ridiculously good fun. Screaming into a microphone, pretending to be somebody else.
Yeah.
God knows what
I'd love to be somebody else.
Well, I tried out for me and Ultramarkers were talking about the Headmaster's dub, whatever. They were looking for voice actors. And,
yes, yeah.
And it's funny because I've tried out for Razor Claw, and the line that I gave when I was done, you know, my the spit cover for my mic was absolutely covered because I was just screaming into the mic at the top of my lungs in this like just hyper angry robot voice, and it's just fun. You get a lot of aggression out, and you get a lot of
tension.
Yeah, you get that all gone. You get it all out of your system and stuff, and it's just fun to do. 100%.
Do you practice 100%. In the car?
Do what?
Do you practice in the car?
Actually, yeah, I do.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Yeah, I rap when I'm in the car. And in the shower, I'm like, I'm in the booth. I'm like, guess who's back, baby?
Yeah, and he's back. The Dolphins too.
Like I said, like even like watching you guys do it is incredible.
Yeah,
you know what
I mean? Sure.
Anybody try and stop motion, I tried a little tootsie bit, and I even said that to Marcus, like, look, dude, I cannot do this at all. And it's incredible, like, so the things that can be created with it. And I mean, even just now, like you would have seen it in the Nemesis video, the new video out tomorrow. You're going to see a little bit more. I'm practicing now, animating things in like slowly, and I want to get to the stage where I want to take away my hands from a review and just my avatar move about the screen when it's going to a part in the bot. Do you know what I mean? Just so it's not constantly moving, not like a bee, but do you know what I mean? It's like going to this place and this place, but moving instead of just cut and it's there, just going across the screen back or twisting around, zooming in. That style of review, something different. Just that's
kind of like a virtual reality review, but without the actual hands being shown.
Yeah, I mean, I've been practicing with it with Adobe. I mean, I was a Sony Vegas guy for years, and like, don't get me wrong, Sony Vegas was good for learning. Soon at the minute, I just went to Adobe. It's like the amount of things I was learning. I was like, holy crap. So, but no, hats off to everybody that does stop motion. Totally.
Hey, Input, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You sent Dennis a link. Did he want to join, or is he just in the chat? I just didn't know.
Oh no, I sent him a link. He
Okay.
he was saying that him and Starscream wife had a few things they had to do and stuff first. So
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know.
Did-
I just wanted.
Yeah, I saw Pac was in the chat. Did he get a link as well as T-Fan Page 101?
yeah, they all got links. They
I think Brian just he couldn't make it because of time, maybe or something.
Probably,
Something-
yeah.
yeah, because he said he was available at 5 or something, and I wasn't. So, but hey, but that's okay because if Brian's listening, then he, we got you covered, man, on TFT on a Saturday or something. We'll bring you
Yeah,
on.
it's awesome to
So-
have him on.
Yeah, Brian's
American made. It's always nice to have more Canadians on. I like see all the heads flapping. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And he's managed to get me and Marcus from the future.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Future can't dispute you.
It's still 2021 here.
What?
Yep, nothing's bad's happened yet.
Grimlock love Future. So much stuff to munch.
Oh, nice. Dennis said he'll join after Wentworth. That's cool. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone in chat and hanging out in the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Like 8 full hours of this.
I know it actually went pretty well so far. We even had some trolls. Like that means that was a success, you know.
Absolutely. Hey, like I say, if you ain't got haters, you're doing something wrong, right?
If you ain't got haters, you ain't got those shoes that are made out of gators. Look at all the waiters bringing you cold taters. Haters.
I mean, I don't know if anybody's seen my face when I set a comment pop up, but I had to message Danny like, it's tempting. It's tempting. I've got to do that.
Well, you guys had the thing. I thought did you guys block one of them? Someone got
I
blocked.
didn't see that one. The one I seen was, I don't know if it was a proper troll or the person was being ultra serious about We're All Demonic and that Ouija board of mine.
I know.
I was getting
Oh,
the
yeah.
Ouija board out. And I was like, I better know. Just
And I was like, I'm reporting this. I saw it on Facebook. You're demonic. I'm like, come on, child. You didn't know we're demonic? Get out of here.
Yeah, that was which was really weird because that started off kind of sweet and from a good place, right? Like,
Mhm.
And then
all of a sudden out of nowhere, it was like, you guys are talking about demonic stuff. I was like,
They're like, don't bring up drinking. Like it's bad memories and all that.
Unless you see my upside down cross in my finger, then that was probably what triggered it. I'm like, I'm not worshipful. It's a Judas Priest tattoo.
see, that's how you know you messed up, right? Right there.
Yeah, I just sat there like that, and all you see is the cross upside down.
Yeah,
We're all spawns of Unicron. That's amazing.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Since I'm such a Shattered Glass fan, can I be a spawn of Shattered Glass Unicron?
Go
Well,
out,
No.
Well, if honestly, like if we all had Scourge avatars, we all could have turned into Scourges and sweeps.
I don't want to be them.
Yeah,
Nobody wants to be a sweep.
dude. Look, here's the thing with the sweeps. I was absolutely in love with Scourge and the sweeps as a kid, right? After seeing the movie and everything, and then season 3 happened, and I finally got the chance to watch season 3 and everything. I was like, they're a bunch of wimps. like they suck, dude. They're like why the whole reason why everyone hates Rodimus is because of season 3, right? That's how I feel about the sweeps and Scourge. It's
Hey, old
the same thing.
Galvatron. Hey, old Galvatron. They say
I know.
wickedly and stupidly.
See, I still don't mind season 3. There is a lot of massive errors, but I don't mind season 3.
Yeah, I like season 3. It's just
You can clearly, it's like, oh god.
I love the 5 Faces of Darkness. That's my favorite of the whole
Yeah.
series. Yeah.
I'll say, you know what my favorite season is? Season 4. because Lord Zarak's in it.
Yeah, but which season for the Headmasters version or the other one? Like American canon or
Well, the
Bless you,
American.
Ultra Marcus.
It's the American one.
yeah, American.
Oh, season 3.5.
I like that one a lot too.
I'm very partial to it. Yeah.
I had that on VHS as a kid, so I watched the hell out of that.
Same. I had Five Faces of Darkness on VHS, and I just watched it over and over and over.
See, I didn't have Five Faces of Darkness on VHS until like much later, so I was totally unaware of like every conversation, like where they got Galvatron from, where he went. So I wasn't aware of any of that stuff. But I would watch The Return of Optimus Prime Part 1 and 2 over and over and over again, and I loved that Prime came back. I was so thrilled.
My thing with Five Faces of Darkness is I have this weird history with it.
I should remove Ninja Bill just till he
at
gets back, maybe.
Hello,
I was at
Godbot.
a comic book store.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey, Godbot.
There's Dennis.
I was at my local comic book store, and he had a copy of Transformers the movie 2. Okay. And it was on VHS. The cover looked authentic. I had no idea what it was. And I buy it, thinking, hey, okay, they made a sequel. This is awesome or whatever. And it was Five Faces of Darkness. And I didn't know because the title had been taken out of it, where it pops up Five Faces of Darkness and all that stuff. That was all removed. And it was just one shot, like 1 hour and a half, Five Faces of Darkness without the title screen. And it had the season 3 opener on it. And it was just really weird. It's just really, really weird. And when I was talking to him about it, he's like, yeah, that movie sucks. I don't know why they did that or whatever. And he didn't know, looking back on it now, he didn't know what it was either. But yeah, it's just this weird, just a weird history. And I feel like that falls in line with Transformers history, with releases
Baby
and
Grimlock.
bootlegs and all that stuff.
Baby Grimlock, you're not the only dinosaur now, bitch.
Yay, Baby Grimlock. Yeah, that sounds
Dennis.
weird input. I wonder if do you still have that VHS?
Hey, Godbot.
Bill.
How's
The season 4 thing that you guys were just talking about a moment ago, I'm going to agree with input. I like season 4 because of Zarek, and I like Zarek in terms of Rebirth season 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to throw it in because as soon as input said, I was like, yeah, no, don't question it. There's only one Lord Zarek.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Zarak and Headmasters is great. I really do.
Yeah, but it's not our Zarek.
Yeah, there's just something about the English Zarak, right? That's just so just like F you Galvatron, I don't care, but he's so maniacal, or just not maniacal, but he's underhanded with it, right?
Not just that, but he has that iconic voice too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The Japanese voice actor was good, but it's one of those cases where the English speaking actor just really, really sold the character.
Yeah, he did.
I always thought there was something a bit Bond villain about Zarek as well
Absolutely.
in his underground base and everything, and the authority.
Yeah, no, that's 100% true right there.
It'd be like, Mr. Bond, prepare to feel the sting of Scorponok.
Zarek didn't have a list.
Me Grimlock not know how to sound like Zarak. Me Grimlock Dinobot.
We haven't had a red alert off you yet tonight.
Inferno, who are you, Inferno? I need you. Has anyone seen Inferno? Please, I've got to find Inferno. If he had stayed where he was supposed to.
Now, how paranoid are you? I think that's a big question.
It's no bother about Red. He just gets like that sometimes. You go see Hoist, he'll be all right.
Jeez.
Hita's comment. You need to highlight Hita's comment. Hita Adarasi said, Death's Head needs a TV show where he needs to return and infant Dinobots to the Autobots.
Oh, man. Like a Mandalorian? Like Death's Head's Mandalorian?
Brilliant. Red Alert, the original royalty.
I'll go with that.
Not-
I'll definitely go with that. For
Yes,
sure.
my queen. You will burn in the inferno. Inferno will pay your eyes.
Honestly, I am the more that I see Kingdom, or the closer Kingdom comes, the more that I hope my theory
I
is
know.
right.
Kingdom.
What's your
Yeah,
theory?
Kingdom comes. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
But I'm really hoping my theory is right more than anything with Inferno and stuff. So I'd be really disappointed if I was wrong, because I feel like that's just kind
what's
of
the theory? Godbot asked.
I'm missing something. What's the theory?
Yeah.
I'm missing
Oh,
a theory as well.
So my theory is that in Kingdom, Inferno gets captured at some point and becomes, gets captured by the Predacons and then gets reprogrammed as Beast Wars Inferno. So he becomes the ant and he becomes a Predacon and stuff like that.
All I want to see is some sort of maniacal plan that involves a team up of Shockwave and Tarantulas. That shit will be crazy.
I agree.
That would be
awesome.
That would be absolutely insane.
And then
It
they
would
would
be
both be
insane,
like
but I'm
weaving
not
and
sure they can
making
stand each other.
diabolical plans to take out each other after they were done with their one objective they team up on.
They'd probably want to eat each other since they're all cannibalistic and stuff now.
So I got a question. When Crimson leaves, can we talk about Earthrise? Talk about like
Yeah.
theories and stuff.
Hey, I have not seen it either.
Okay, so after Crimson leaves and Ninja Bill gets kicked out, can we talk about
Yeah, I guess I should probably be going here pretty soon. It is getting kind of late, so
Has anybody in the chat
If
seen
I-
Earthrise yet?
If I spoiled anything there, I'm sorry, but I'm going to blame it on the New Year's celebrations, and we're within an hour now of the New Year hitting, so we've been celebrating for a while. And we're gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, though, Godbot. Much appreciated.
Well,
Honestly.
it's so funny. Like, I think that the whole concept of what you're doing here is kind of really cool, especially this year more than any other. And I thought about it, and I said, there's enough of us. And in talking to you, Danny, and talking to Input, that it felt like, okay, you know what? We're going to have an opportunity here to have someone, or pretty much at least someone, from like every bloody time zone.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
I feel like because our time zone is a half hour off of everybody else's around here, because of course I got to live in the place that's an oddball. I was like, I feel like I got a responsibility to be part of this thing for a while, man. You know?
Yeah.
Well, think about Will. It's been
I know.
tomorrow for him for what, 4 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for hanging in there, Willie.
That's what she said.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I was like, oh, I was just take a swing and I missed just now.
Yeah,
I need
honestly,
to send me some Glenfiddich.
Yeah, but Godbot, make sure to check the EBs though, because they showed up.
Man, I'm telling you now, like, holy God, it's so funny that you say that. I've been hearing the chatter of there and like all the places that have the big displays at the Walmarts.
Mhm.
And all week, every day, I've gone and checked the 4 Walmarts that we have. Nothing, except, go figure, we actually got Netflix Wave 2, but nothing Earthrise in any of them. And the EBs, we have 4 of them here as well. I actually have 2 of the Kingdom characters on pre-order at one of the locations.
Oh, nice.
And it is the one location that didn't get any stock this week of anything. I'm like, they're like, it's so weird. We didn't get any shipments this week. I'm like, that's because that's where my pre-orders at.
Yeah.
So they haven't got it yet, and it's not all of them because I felt like, I can't speak for you guys, but like I felt like, oh my God, I got that many pre-orders not filled. Like I don't have the cone heads. I don't have any of the other Galactic Odyssey stuff because it's all bloody out of stock. And I got, get this, just with EB, I currently have 3 pre-orders at one location, 3 at another location, and 2 at a third location. None of them filled yet.
Ugh.
I'm like, I can't pre-order more. I can't. It's too hard to keep track of what I got to keep track of now.
Right.
And
Right.
you got those pre-orders, and you got those pre-orders through Amazon through me.
Oh, yeah.
And that's right. And I got those pre-orders through Amazon with input. That's right. Absolutely.
But does it
So like,
usually
I got stuff. I got crap all over the place.
does it usually come from the east to the west though, or which way?
I think it usually goes west to east.
Okay.
Which would make sense that you'd get it first.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's always the case, especially when it's this new stuff. I would hope that we're going to have it show up like this week coming. I'm not going to lie. Like, I feel really behind. Like, everybody's like, oh, finally got all my kingdom. And they're like, oh, finally got thrust. There's all my cone heads. And here I am like a doofus sitting here saying, there's 4 cone heads. I have 0 because none of them have been filled. Kingdom? What the hell are you talking about? We're happy around here. We got Black Rorichi. What the hell are you talking about?
yeah. And on top of that, I've been seeing custom thrust figures all week for the last week in many Facebook custom groups, including.
Well, Input did his.
I can't speak on the West Coast, but I can speak on the East Coast, and this is really directed to you, Danny. Over here, pretty much like hourly, half hourly, 20-minutely. People are updating the Toys R Us site, trying to see if that thrust comes in stock.
Yeah, my friend's the assistant manager there, and he's saying like 20 people are asking for it right now.
And the thing is, my connections, the few people I know, have told me that there's only 900 for the country ordered.
Yeah,
that's not a lot, man.
I really hope, and everything I've been seeing, because it's unusual, like even here, like to have Target. To have an exclusive and to not have it on the shelf before Christmas like that, because that was announced, right before that. So it's highly unusual, and I really think the theory is holding true that container ship that had 1,900 containers on it that overturned, that the 40 that were Hasbro related had to have had Target's, the majority of Target's thrust figures on there, if not some other restocks. Because that is really ringing true as to what we're seeing here, because it's unusual for Target to be that low on their own exclusive.
Well, I've seen pictures, and like Target is like everything that I've seen on pictures is like Target has been ransacked.
Yeah, pretty much.
It has been. It really has been. So I'll say this. Look, you guys want your Target exclusive thrust. It's at every Target store now. All you got to do is go buy some scuba gear, find a sync point for these boats, and go get your thrust. It's that simple. That's it.
I could see something like that, like a GoFundMe, like undersea thrust dig,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Be like, okay, we're going to call this the Sea Spray Express. And be like, all right, let's get our thrust.
When it comes to stuff, I really, really agree with Shepatron, and he has, a perspective that those of us outside the U.S. can relate to, in that, exclusives are hard to get anyway because you don't know when or if they're going to come somewhere. But outside of that, I think exclusives have a place. Your Black Rorichi, yeah, okay, that makes sense as an exclusive. Rotor Storm, Tiger Track, like I get the Deep Cover, like I get this. Yeah, okay, you guys make sense because you're not main. But I think anybody or any character that is main, that has been like on the cartoon, that like is extremely well known in the fandom, I don't think should be an exclusive. You want the Paratron Medic to be an exclusive? Cool, but Ratchet should not be an exclusive. The Coneheads should not be exclusive. You should not have to, fight to get the 3 main Coneheads. That makes no sense. But did it make sense that the Rainmakers were exclusive? Yeah, because not everyone's going to be drawn to those. So there's a place for it. But I feel like that it's overused to the point that it causes frustration, and that's what's happening with Thrust.
Don't put the mainline guys.
There's an oversaturation of exclusives, or the idea of an exclusive for online retailers between Amazon and Target and Walmart and et cetera, and Walgreens, whatever. I think the idea of an exclusive, what should be an exclusive, is become so oversaturated that it doesn't make sense. Like again, that Ratchet.
It's not special anymore.
Well, let me say that. Let me jump in with this real quick, okay? I think So I think this is what happened because I see this at my Target stores here in Houston all the time. Okay. Every Target here in town, and I don't know if it's like this around the country or around the world or whatever, but they've got the little NECA section back by the posters, and then they've got this like children toy section in that same area back where like the books and the DVDs and stuff are. And then they have their standalone toy section where the Transformers and He-Man and WWE and the rest of those things are, right? So I think what the problem is that Target said when Toys R Us went under, Walmart said the same thing, that they were going to start carrying more toys to make up for the loss of the marketplace in Toys R Us. And I think a lot of toy companies breathed a sigh of relief saying, okay, great. We don't have to worry about the loss of Toys R Us. And Target and Walmart were going to step in, and Walgreens and all these other places that started carrying toys and exclusives and stuff when Toys R Us went under here. And so what I think happened is that through the contractual obligations and negotiations and stuff, I think Hasbro, Mattel, and the rest of them, they got screwed because Walmart and Target, they saw a hole in the marketplace, but they also saw a place where they could take advantage of the situation as well.
Yep.
And Amazon just as much so. Anybody that's gotten exclusive to them just as much so. And I think that's what's going on. And Hasbro, in this case, because we're talking Transformers, Hasbro, in this case, is looking at it like, well, it's better that it's out there than not out there at all.
Yeah, see, and that's
Possibly.
real quick.
But I don't think that's going to last. I don't think that's going to last forever either, because the exclusives need to sell. And if every friggin' place has exclusive, guess what? It's not all going to sell because there's only so much you can buy of this junk. That's the fact of the matter.
It's not sustainable.
And the more frustrating you make it for people, then the less people are going to be inclined to do it. That's just the fact of the matter.
Yep.
Now, I'm not saying like I get what you're saying from a business standpoint, but like it's going to be a law of diminishing returns if you end up frustrating and alienating the customer base, because without those people actually buying it, then it's no point in carrying it. And I can't speak there, but like certain things, for example, that I've seen that are exclusive here, some of it sells and some of it just doesn't sell. It's really, really hard to tell what's going to get picked up and what's not. Like, for example, the whole G1 reissue line, right? That has been again a Walmart exclusive. I can't speak for anybody else, but here they stopped carrying that with Hot Rod and Optimus. Like, we never got like the Astro Train, and we never got the Blaster, and we never got Devastator, and we never got Soundwave. You know why?
Did you get Starscream?
We got Starscream, yeah. But we got Starscream, Hot Rod, and Optimus, and the Mini-Bots. The Mini-Bots sold like hotcakes. Everything else rotted to the point where that Optimus and that Rodimus were being sold for $7.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was getting them
to get rid of them. So why would the store keep ordering it when they're saying, holy crap, this is sticking on the shelves and taking up space until we got to cut it down to the point of just getting it out? They stopped ordering it. That's the problem with exclusive.
I actually have a question for Will. How do exclusives work for you there in Scotland, and the same for you, Ultramarcus?
That's how they
I
work.
know you guys rarely get the opportunity to see these exclusives anywhere there. So how does that work for you? I'm really interested in hearing how that works for you guys.
Wilbur?
Well, wait. Before you guys do that, I wanted to say shout out to Vintage X Collectibles, VXC in chat. Like it's cool to see in here, man. I gotta go, guys, and I appreciate being on here. I wish I could be here the whole 8 hours. It's awesome to see you on here. I hope Pack and P-Fan Page 101 can join in, and it's just super super cool to have this. I wish everyone a happy New Year. Ninja Bill, Gotbot, Danny, Input, Ultra Marcus, Optimus Wilbur, and everyone that I can't see in chat because I don't have the chat up. But I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a safe New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Don't do anything reckless. But I love you guys. I love all of you guys.
Happy New Year, Crimson.
We love you.
Have
Bye.
a good
Take
New
care of
Year.
that Neptune for me, buddy.
But
You too, brother. Be safe.
Bye. Love you.
Yeah.
He's a rock.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Crimson.
I don't know.
Like I just honestly I think that and I think that too it's also creates a false sense of supply and demand in what they're doing, because at the end of the day,
No.
I mean all this stuff
Well, that
is
and
going to
scalpers.
be,
Scalpers are creating a false sense of demand more than anything else.
no.
You can sell-
I disagree with that. I think it's the companies that are creating the falsified supply and demand. It's Target creating it. It's Walmart. It's Amazon. It's Hasbro themselves. Because
Okay, I get where you're going. I get if I understand what you're saying is because here's a part of, yes, I agree with you 100% on that. For this reason is because they don't limit. Some do now, are starting to limit the quantity of sales that they let out.
Yes.
They don't. So
no, that's not where I was going. Actually,
anybody can come along and order, 5, 10, 15 items, and there'd be no stock for anyone else because they've already sold out their stock. So in that aspect, you are absolutely right. I think so. I could be also wrong too, but for the majority, is a lot of these exclusives go the way the dino so fast because they do not limit their quantity, and it would be such an easy fix for them to employ on their systems. Such an easy fix. I used to help build these systems, so I know how easy it is. Anyway, but I just disagree with one aspect, but for the most part, I do agree with you, Clinton.
well, what I was getting at is, like, I think because these companies, they'll order, say, 20 figures, which is what, 4 or 5 boxes, right?
Yep.
And then like Target, for example, and this has been a long-standing issue with me since retailers started having online stores, is that they order the same amount that they would have before shopping online was a thing. And then now they have to allocate to their online warehouses. So instead of ordering more to allocate to the warehouse and in the stores, they have to split that allocation now between, I don't know, 2,000 or 3,000 pieces in the warehouse that are going to go to their website instead of in stores. That's how they kind of create this falsified supply and demand. And how they've been doing here as well lately is Amazon does it. Hasbro has been disgustingly guilty of it, in the sense of what they do is, hey, guess what? Hasbro Pulse's site pre-orders are sold out. There's no excuse for that. None.
No,
6 months from
None.
now, when a figure comes out from Hasbro, dude, just print 5,000 more. You're the company that makes this stuff. You're the company that puts the orders to the factory to produce this stuff. Your pre-orders should never be sold out. Amazon's,
Agreed.
Target's, Walmart's, Toys R Us, yes. They buy 5,000. They pre-order, the pre-orders sell 5,000 pre-orders. It's gone. It's done. Hasbro Pulse should not be that way at all.
Agreed.
So it creates this falsified supply and demand in that sense when it comes to that. And it's really gross. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a couple extra to sell for triple. Like, I wish I
So real quick, back to my question to Optimus Wilbur and Ultra Marcus is, how do you guys getting the exclusive work? Because I know that a lot of exclusives don't hit your shores because Hasbro simply sometimes ignore other countries outright. So how does that work for you guys?
Well, it doesn't really work, sadly. You can still get things, but might get nailed a bit on the postage.
Yeah.
What you've got as well is
Hello, Pat. Hello, Sardo.
Hey, Sardo. Hey, Pat.
Hey, guys.
I mean, Marcus, I don't know if you've ever noticed this. I've noticed it the last little while. But
I get out soon.
there is a website you can get stuff. Like, they sometimes get the exclusives, but say, let's just say, to get that bulk order, say it's like say it's like was it the twin pack, the twins, or air fries. Say there's 40 of them. Just say there's 40, right? And like that sold out, and a lot, and that was like the exclusive over here because like Smiths and that never got it, but this website got it. But then you start to see a lot now start to appear on. It's like I've noticed that a lot with like sort of the more on the UK side of the Transformers community, where it's like these guys are getting it, and I don't know if like they know people there, and it's like okay, we'll pay for it, and that's just a theory. But exclusives, like we don't see anything. We need to know somebody to get that exclusive. And it's like even the G2 Megs appeared, it was like sold out in seconds, and like my wife was lucky just to grab one, and that was it. Within seconds, it was gone.
What about this? What Davy site?
Exactly.
Like, I've heard that they're in cahoots with Hasbro Europe. Like, is there a chance that they could start to carry some of these exclusives?
They've put up. I've seen pre-orders, like pre-order this and that on Facebook. And just out of principle, I'm just not doing it because like was it like 10 years ago, Marcus, they went under like shop wise because they bought over Virgin Megastore.
Okay.
So they went under, then it became an online retailer. But I have no idea what even like sponsorship wise or like getting the toys out wise to like some of the bigger British ones.
Right. Yeah.
It's one of those ones like I seen like this was like months back when I think it was Thu I had Cup. He was up front. Honest. He was up front and honest, and like just went, I got a sponsor. That was it, and at least he was up front. But then you start to see like there's the jealousy creeping in, and I don't get. I don't understand what they were trying. I get what they were trying to do, but at the same time, I wouldn't buy from them, and I don't think a lot of like the average buyer is going to buy from them. They would just rather go to stores where you could walk in and grab it. Whereas with Savvy, we know that you guys went under, so what guarantee have you got for us? And the other website, they're usually quite good, but again, a theory. It's like they go in settings, and you must know people, and that's the only thing I've started to notice. And that's how, like, so with Danny, and I was trying to get the originally Generation 2 Megs. I was like, Danny, I'm gonna have to get this for Canada to guarantee I can get one sent over because I don't think it's going to come here. But we got screwed on the double packs. They never came. They only were online sale.
Well, and, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, like the double pack. Like a perfect example of something that shouldn't be exclusive was
Hold on, sorry, Danny.
Okay.
PAX backstage.
Oh,
yeah. Guys, I'm gonna jump out. It's 3 a.m. here, so
wow.
It'll be here sooner. PAX, sorry.
Hey, I'm here. I'm reported in when I was supposed to be here. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably overstayed. I've overstayed my welcome, probably in that case.
No, Marcus, you're always welcome.
I know. But Danny and Wilbur, Ninja Bill, Gotbot. No, that one's me. Sado and Pack. Have a happy New Year, all of you.
You too, sir.
Happy New Year to you too, sir.
Be well, come on.
See you soon, guys. I'm Bill. Bye-bye. How do I? Bye. This is like that awkward bit where you go back in to get your handbag after you've stormed out. Oh, there it is. Bye.
Bye.
So I'll say this, Optimus. I'll put this out there for you and Ultra Marcus. I already said it earlier, but there's anything just like with Godbot, I'll pre-order stuff for you guys too. Just it's no problem for me.
Appreciate that, dude. I mean, because it's like some of the stuff like. I wasn't fussed with a lot of the air fries and Siege, but when I've started seeing myself, I'm getting more and more of the waves and buying them. I'm like, I want to get this, I want to get that, and then you're like, well, are these people getting this? Do you know what I mean? Because everywhere's sold out, right? Okay, and it's just one of those things, and it's just like I've accepted it. If you're not, it's just like it's just going to be one of those things.
Yeah, whatever you need, that $70 shipping will be on me.
Oh, that's all right, Danny.
My camera still freezes. That's weird.
Well, in all honesty, like going back to that Seeker 2-pack, that exclusive, like you talk about,
I finally
having to try and help other people. That came out, of course, as a Target exclusive in the US, and it came out as a Toys R Us exclusive here in Canada, and I don't know what happened with it internationally, of course. However, what I do know is that when we went to pick up Tessa from the other side of the province, we drove right across the province. I know a guy out on that side of the province, and I told him, I said, look, man, there are 4 Seeker packs in Toys R Us. I happen to be coming out to your side of the province. Do you want me to pick you up one? And he said, oh my God, yes, please. And now that Toys R Us, that's the only one we got in the entire province. So it's like he said, if you didn't do this for me, he said there would be literally no way I would have been able to get this.
Yeah.
That's where your problem comes in with some of these exclusive things when it's mainline characters.
Yeah.
And like there's an example of in my own province. Like I can only imagine like what Will and Marcus go through.
Yeah. Yeah, it does kick you, especially when if you want to like Earthrise, I would have loved to have completed the same with Siege. Purely because I missed out getting a lot of Generation 1 stuff. So to have something is I'd say a close representation. What it was there, and it's keeping likes of the identity of the characters there. But when it comes down to, you want Ironhide and Prowl, that's going to be £120 for these 2 bots, and it's like,
wow,
you're paying double, and that's when I just go, no, it's not worth it. I can easily go and buy a Generation 1 in a box on eBay for that, and that's what I found myself doing. I'll just rather just get third party then. And a lot of people's been doing that now. It's just like not, because like you've probably seen it. Like when was it the Hasbro Pulse event? Was it August, September? I can't remember. And like a lot of
Turion pack.
Yeah, a lot of the British.
Don't get me started. I'll get on a rant. Don't get me started.
Oh no!
Oh,
Here we go.
I was just like, I'm not commenting. That's not me either. But I've seen all the videos and everybody complain about it, and I'm just like, look, they've been doing it for years. We know now. It's just like I've accepted that. You know what I mean? If it's like when I seen Scorponok on, like I can grab them there, like I just grabbed it. That was it. I was just going to just take them, and it's been like that with a lot of them. It's just if I see it, I'm just grabbing it. And it's like that for Ninja Bill, like I said, dude, like if you couldn't get Earthrise Prime, there it's coming here, I'll just grab it here for you. And if it has to come from Scotland over to America,
I've tried a couple of times now to get something for Ninja Bill, and he always got it. By the time I finally got it for him, he's like, I already got it. I'm like, oh, man.
It's just one of those things that I normally... The way it works, at least here in my area, is usually my Walmart, the closest one I should say. It's probably about 20 miles from me.
Yeah.
Since it's a small farming community, Transformers toys isn't exactly their big seller. Erdl toys are big sellers, for crying out loud. All right, so that'll tell you farming vehicles, toys, and whatnot. And other things.
Not a riding mower. I don't want it.
But if I want a Micro Machines farm set, man, I can find a billion of them on the shelves. I'm telling you, because that's the things that sell here. That's what parents are buying their kids. So obviously they're going to stock what people are buying. And there's one of me and whoever is grabbing up all the figures that they do stock. Because every time I go in there, it's almost bare. Ugh. But Godbot has said many times, and I've said it a few times on my show, that Hasbro is being unfair to other regions in the world. They're being unfair. They're giving more more attention to online retailers and physical retailers than they are other parts of the world, where they're just almost feels like they're absolutely dismissing them. They're just dismissing a potential customer. Like what we were talking
What
about, the
about a
exclusive. The
Centurion
reason
bag?
why I asked
Just saying.
Wilbur how they get it is it feels like they're just being dismissive of the target consumer, not Target as in the chain store. I'm just that target consumer who wants those Transformer toys and ends up can't purchase them because they just don't simply see them in their region. And that's disgusting behavior to me.
And then
Maybe I'm alone.
there's a lot of wastage. Like, look at the buzzworthy line. Are you kidding me? Like, come on. Like, why are you even wasting the resources?
Now, I've said this on the Saturday show.
Don't you defend that car shatter?
Now, I wouldn't know about it. I don't buy Studioverse or whatever.
Oh, the car shatter's so bad.
But I've said this before. Hasbro has spread themselves extremely thin when it comes to their Transformers line. They're trying to do the quote unquote adult collectors with the generations. And here's the thing: I don't care what anybody says. The tag says 7 and up on the generations. But when you got your product manager on stage saying that it's for adult collectors and that's their target market with this stuff, okay, screw what the box says. So now you've got.
I'm not spending this money on something for a kid to break.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm not spending the money on for a kid to break that.
No.
And the thing is so I've said it before. I think they're spreading themselves thin because they've got Cyberverse, Generations. And now they got the buzzworthy stuff that's coming out and everything. They've got too many lines. If they consolidate
and the rescue
their lines,
bots.
And the rescue bots. If they consolidated their lines and did just Generations, then they would be able to put more into Generations, more money into Generations, more supply in stores, and everything else that way.
Yeah.
Right?
And you know what, guys? On that note, I agree with you 100%. I'm going to take off in jet because before you know it, there's going to be a lot of fireworks, and I expect our dog to go nuts because we're closing in around here. We're about 18 minutes from the new year. So I'm going to say Happy New Year to each and every one of you.
Before you go,
to you. Wow.
Before you go, Dennis, I just want to say it was nice being on with you. I've talked to you on Transformer World,
man.
Huh?
I said absolutely, man.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Tweet to each and every one of you, to you guys, to your family, to your friends, to anyone that you know. Man, oh man, we made it to the end of this wild ride of 2020. I hope for each and every one of you that 2021 holds nothing but the absolute best, man.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. You as well. We wish you.
And good luck with the next. What do you got? 6 hours or so left.
Something like that.
I've got
Good luck with finding topics for that time.
Yeah.
Find out how it goes tomorrow morning.
I got 3 hours. I got 3 hours left. Dennis, you and Sam and your kids, you have a very safe and happy New Year as well.
You too,
Always
buddy.
good to see you, brother.
All right, take care, guys.
Cheers. Yeah, good seeing you, Dennis.
Bye.
See you, dude.
Oh, I got something to say for a second. Hold on. Yeah. I'm up on here on this 8-hour live stream. All right.
I think my camera's frozen.
I see Danny. I see my buddy Input. I see Sardo. I see Ninja down there. I even see Optimus Wilbur, man. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Pat.
I've talked to you a few times too. Glad to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you, dude.
Where the hell is Crimson Raptor? Mister, I'm going to do this 8-hour stream. Where the hell is he?
He's with his woman.
He was like, oh man, I hear Pac's gonna be on. I gotta go.
Nah. He forfeits all 8 hours now.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
He
is? He heard that 3 Live stream was gonna invade TFT, and he's like, oh, I can't be around for that. I can't.
Hey,
so he
Crimson is a soldier at 3 Live stream. Don't let that fool you.
I don't know, man. I think he sold us down the river, man. He heard that you guys were coming on and was like, nope.
he would. Can we hear? What's his name though? Because
Sardo.
Sardo, yeah.
Frozen. Sardo's in a perma smile.
Yeah. Can anyone? Can anyone hear me? Anybody?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah.
I can hear
We
you.
can hear. Hey, Sardo, switch to your.
Okay,
avatar.
I can't be
Switch to
here.
the avatar. Maybe switch to the
Hold
avatar.
on.
It might help. Yeah.
Okay, now can I be
Oh.
heard? Okay, now you hear me. Okay, just the camera.
Yeah, we can. Although, yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
God, hey, we need to send you some bandwidth cookies. Come on now.
Nice.
Oh. So yeah,
I got some. I got family over, so my internet's been kind of spread around. Probably what it is.
yeah.
That's all good. It's all good. Danny, you got another giveaway, right?
Oh yeah. What you got the thing though? You're gonna do your whatever, right? Like on your chat. Do you have a question or?
My question?
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna do your giveaways first.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You do have. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I have to think of something. But yeah, which I give away, the RC or the Sunstreaker.
RC.
Go with RC. Go with RC. It's the better.
The RC.
Perfect.
Yeah, but actually, no, I took that back. I would say Sunstreaker is probably better too. But you know what? I don't have an RC. Can I win it?
Yeah.
What do I gotta do? Do I gotta go to Instagram?
Yeah, we got to think of something to do
Yeah.
on Instagram. Yeah.
That Sunstreaker got a tiny head. Tiny heads ain't good.
How many bots has Danny bought and she hasn't
Yes,
reviewed?
small head.
Oh, you don't even want to see Wilbur. You do not want to see. Do you want to see all this
Probably as
terrible?
many as
Like,
Lincoln Toppy.
no, but just terrible amounts. Yeah. And that's just the Transformers. I just bought like 80. I bought like 15 Power Rangers for no reason yesterday.
There's always a reason. It's always a reason.
Yeah, I guess I watched a
Dude.
Super Sentai and I was like, I want to see it.
Real
Money's
quick,
meant to be
guess
spent.
who wants to join? Caddy.
Oh, I'd like to meet that guy.
Yeah,
him
I
the
just
link.
sent him the. Don't mind, Danny.
Oh yeah, that's Input's call, really. Yeah.
I'm in control of Danny's channel, suckers.
Hey,
Well, he's the
Input is
Tales
such a-
brand. I don't want to. You know what I mean? It's
he's such an NWO egomaniac, that Input guy up there.
I know, right?
Yes, sir.
I know. It is what it is. You know why? You know why it is what it is? It's because I'm just too sweet.
Woo!
Go ahead and throw the Hollywood Hogan clothes on.
See, that's what I was waiting for. Just waiting for the screen to start going black and everything else, and just the music kick in. Well,
The following announcement has been paid for by the New World Order. Your t-shirts suck. Like,
what an entrance that was! I love that entrance.
dude, I love that. So I've been thinking about like me and Crimson have talked about this before, but I've been thinking, and it's always been a joke, right? But I've been thinking about it more and more now. Is doing like a TFT commercial and putting it up on the channel and doing like just old school NWO t-shirt ad style, you know, and just have like this like giant green screen behind me and get the entire cast, like, you know, like Danny could film herself doing whatever, and then because I'd have the green screen behind me, you know, I could superimpose Danny there and then Crimson and then Triple R and everybody, and
That's
just
a
do
great
this
idea.
NWO like commercial thing for TFT.
Dude, you
about it for a
should.
while.
Man.
That'd be
That sounds legit. Because I was thinking of getting you to do some voice at the end of my like channel, like, you know, follow this or do that when you with one of your voices too. It'd be cool.
Whoa.
Got to use each other to like pad stuff out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just let me know.
What,
man, and
what
then
episode are we reviewing tonight?
No, there's no episode tonight, Chief.
Ah, I know.
I know.
We're
That's
talking about
awesome.
the episode you're in right now, Pac. The episode you're in right now.
Yeah.
That's right, Ninja. I'll give you a fist bump over there, Ninja. I can't see you, but there you are.
No, boom, there we go.
Oh, just so you know, Ninja, I'm glad I'm not the oldest now. I got love for you, but I'm not the oldest in here now.
Shit.
I am. Look, I have long accepted the fact that I'm probably the oldest guy doing the Transformer toy reviews on YouTube expressly, because I have heard of someone who's 60 who does them on some other streaming service. So I don't know, but supposedly. So somebody told me, oh no, there's somebody who's 60 who's doing it, and I'm like, oh cool. I don't feel so old now.
Yeah, it's like
Hey,
I saw someone
that's
else,
experience,
yeah.
man.
it's like Danny. Every time I talk to somebody in the community, and there's quite a bit of us, I ask about their age, and I'm always older. Oh, almost dropped an F-bomb. My bad.
Oh, that's fine. You can swear on this one.
Don't know my
Didn't you drop
limitations.
one earlier?
Yeah, I said just yeah.
Oh yeah, I've gotten long used to the fact that I'm 50 years old and playing with Transformer toys, and you know what? I wouldn't change a damn thing about it.
You know what? Let me put it to you
No.
this way: when quarantine started here, if you guys go back through my video catalog, you guys will see that quarantine be like video. And I wake up at noon and I'm like, oh, let's play video games all day or whatever, right? That day that I filmed that, I took a bunch of Transformers to the front yard and I played with them like I was 6 years old. That's how bored I was. So
Fuck yeah.
don't ever say, I'm 50 playing with toys or what. I was 35 in my front yard making explosion noises, laser sounds. I'm sitting there, pew, 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 die Autobots, and then throwing Optimus Prime across the front yard like 6 years old. So don't be ashamed.
You're talking to the guy. You're talking to the guy who suggested once that, and we all suggested once to Graham that we're going to show up to his front door and ask the missus if he can come out and play.
I've just seen a brilliant comment in the chat, and I'm like, oh my god, Bill, you look like Kid Rock.
Who, me?
I called in the chat. This is amazing. Start singing American Badass.
That makes Ninja Bill the bull god right there.
The bull god. I got a question for Danny. How long you been collecting?
Well, like ever since I was a kid, except when I turned like 15, I sold everything to get on mad drugs and get high for like 7 years, and then in 2007, I started collecting again.
Okay.
Now that's
G1
more.
stuff.
What did you say, Sardo?
Now that's a party.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just sitting there. That's how I got the name Danny Dolphin. That's kind of how I got my name Danny Dolphin, because I was eating so many ecstasy pills with dolphins on them. And I'd like make dolphin sounds while I was like tripping hard. But yeah, that's just a little inside scoop.
I'm not gonna lie. I think there's
Hey,
a lot of
that's a cool story. That's a cool story.
Yeah, it's not what I tell often, but you know what I mean. This is
a lot of us.
I wish my name was that cool. Not looking back at it.
I don't know, man.
Your
It's
name's
pretty bad.
cool enough, man. Your name's cool enough.
Yeah, everyone's name is cool. We got ninjas in here. We got Optimus Wilburs. We got Pax, Input. So I always mess up if I can't see. I don't want to say black gentleman. Am I allowed
We
to
got
say
ninja in here. We got ninja. See, the plural for ninja is ninja.
Oh, you fine, yeah.
So you can have a million ninja.
You may say
Sardo. I always forget Sardo.
Danny, I grew up a lot in the 80s and early 90s, in the 90s, when substances were a thing.
Oh yeah, it was cool.
Substances.
Remember when it was cool?
It still is. I'm just too old. Let's put it that way.
I remember when I was making my own hash.
Well, damn.
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 Bill, I can just picture you following that.
I remember when I was
Heat lamps and
selling
everything.
acid like it was on paper. Oh wait, it was.
Hey, Ninja was at Woodstock, so he gets a pass.
It's like I remember Kenny Rogers' original face. Yeah, it's like yeah, I remember,
Oh, right there. Whoa, right there. Oh man.
That's brilliant.
Good. That's glorious.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, that was funny.
Yeah, I think there's, so many phases, but definitely when I was in those phases, I wasn't buying toys. Oh no,
No,
sir.
me either. I saw
No.
that I saw like Armada and that stuff, and I did. A part of me wish I was buying it, but I was like, that'd be so cool to have. But I was like, I'd rather get fucked up on some pills, baby.
Time.
I would love to see that again. What was that? Pills, baby.
I'm just insane, but like back then I knew like I should be like, it's because I wasn't being my true self and all this other bull crap, but it's like, I just the taking the drugs at the time made me escape and all that, right? It was like you said, it was the era in that time everyone was partying hard, especially in the early 2000s, man. I remember people getting cranked on shit.
Yeah. Well, there's a saying that I stepped out of reality, but that MFR was waiting for me there. Reality never leaves.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's deep. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can try to escape it, but it's there waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just need a question or something to put on their input. I'm just like kind of blanking.
Oh, sort of. Input, go.
Yeah.
They need help. That's what we're here for.
Oh, okay. Hello.
We live stream infiltrating TFT to help them out.
Yeah. What's up?
What's up? Come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna be on. We're gonna be on tomorrow night.
What's Mark? I don't know where
To
Marcos
answer
is.
to
Marcos
respond to
is
Heater's,
cooking-
to
Marcos is
respond to
cooking
Heater's
something on the grill.
sentence there, he says, I should be spending less on toys
Oh.
and more on drugs. Well, you kind of are. It's called plastic crack for a reason.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, more plastic
Exactly.
put in my body and put on my wall. I'm happy.
So what do you got?
LED lights like yours, Danny. That's what's up.
That's what I'm just getting ready to say.
What did you say?
Those are
What you
nice. Yeah.
What?
The LED lights behind you.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Like I don't.
Instead of those for.
Oh, I have so many. I could send you two. I'll put that because I'm trying to put something extra in your bag. I'm gonna put 2 strips of like you'll have like I don't know how many meters are. Does anyone understand meters in Canada? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
I know feet more. I think it's it's 2 meters or something. I don't know.
I understand inches.
I like the look though. That's like a very strong my advice like look going on. Cool.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought for this, I just set them up just for the stream or something. And the podcast lately, I was just trying to have fun. I see all these douchebag people doing it. I'm like, I'm a douchebag. I'm going to do that too.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna wrap around my computer. So when I play some video games, I'm gonna have like that.
Yeah, I'll get the blocks. I have them. I'll show you. And then, I'll just post a picture of RC, and then maybe I'll get like do something. Just get people.
Oh, that's right. You need a question, don't you? You need a question.
Right? Input. You thought about doing something like that with them.
So let's say it's a RC. Let's say RC related question. Okay.
And our Robert was just showing you those lights too. He has them set up by his computer. I'll grab them though. Hold on.
Okay. RC related question.
An RC related question, huh?
Yeah.
The buns.
That's clean.
The buns.
The box. The box.
Who does she love more, Hot Rod or Springer? I don't know.
Not just no, but hell no.
Or neither.
Let's think. I mean, that could be. I feel like a lot of RC questions would be it should be relatively easy, but it should also be somewhat challenging because, it is a contest, right? So,
right.
While you're thinking about that, I'm going to try to bust someone's balls that should be in the stream right now.
Crimson Raptors, where you at? M3, where you at? What? No? Okay. So,
what was Daniel's first reaction to RC being RC's headmaster?
Whoa, who's the babe? Right? Like that. Oh, that's a good idea. We can go into like headmasters and stuff with RC for the question.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, what was the reason why Daniel became a headmaster?
Perfect. Yeah.
There it
Perfect. I'm
is.
so happy. And I'm posting the picture now. It's just RC. No tags. It's on my Instagram. I'll put the link in the channel. Or whatever in the thing.
On the post.
Yeah, and then I'll just post it all by itself so if other randoms don't know what it is about.
It'd be brilliant if Daniel just started quoting Duke Nukem quotes in it when he became the
Yeah,
headmaster.
here they are, Wilbur. They're up. Here they are. Input. They're so. They're weird to hit. If you have any issues hooking them up, let me know because like you have to do this thing where you like to reset them. You have to pull it 3 times. It doesn't explain that in the instructions.
Oh, mine's doesn't do that, Danny. Mine's are just
This ones are whack, son. And then you have to get an app for them. That's how bad they are. And I got them all on clearance. I got like 8 packs of this shit, and I put them everywhere in my house. And like I have 2 packs left. You can have them.
Do you have to solder? You have to solder it all?
No, the thing is, okay, this is why I hate them so much. Right here, this is false advertising. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna explode. It's like, okay, right here, it says connector. It says included, right? It says included in the box right there with the connector. I don't know if you can see that properly, but it says connector included. It has no include. I've opened 6 of these and there's no connector in them.
See the app you use for it?
It comes with. Yeah, it comes with.
So they did the Nintendo thing.
Yeah, it says it comes with that, and I looked on YouTube for hours trying to find anyone who could link them together. That's why I have 2 separate things hooked up on like 2 different power lines, like sticks or whatever. And like I couldn't find anyone that put them together, instead of the 4-prong, it's like 6-prong input. So it's like you can't even get the ones that are on Amazon to connect them because they're all like 4-prong and these are 6. Like if you cut them.
I got a solder pin and I got some wire strippers. I'll fix that.
Yeah, you figure that out, man. I will fucking go nuts.
No, Danny, I've done the same as you. It's like these ones on Twitch are doing it. No, I mean, I was just sit and do it as well.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
I mean, I've got the one behind me, but
Will's making me jealous over here.
Because I can do it through my phone.
Yeah, I do it for my phone too. Yeah, it's like, hey.
Let's see. Haida or Curtis, not Haida. Sorry, Curtis and Chad was asking me, where did I get the purple prime? I'm assuming you're talking about the avatar I got. That's actually a custom that I did of Siege Optimus Prime and the Shattered Glass Optimus Prime. So it's a 1 of 1 right there. One of my infamous customs. So.
Yeah, anyone in chat, no one's commented on the picture. No one's commented on the picture, so
I'll comment.
Yeah, Wilbur, go for it. Just kidding.
I'll comment.
I'll get it. I'll do it.
I'm like, I need an RC.
Yeah,
I'm trying to be cool, not comment.
Who will get it? Me or Wilbur? Yep.
Even I've got one anyhow, but I'll put a comment in.
Hey, Trent, back.
Get it, Wilbur? I hit the
That's just sick, man. That's sick, Optimus Wilbur. That's sick, Will. I need to get that going.
See, the thing is, Bill, I've got it all set up if I was wanting to stream on Twitch when I was playing games, and I still haven't done it. And then it was my friend tonight that said to me, he was looking at the Call of Duty stats, and he's like, "Well, have you actually seen your stats for the year for Modern Warfare and Black Ops?" And I was like, "No, I haven't seen my stats." And I went, "How?" And he went, "You've done 45 days." And I was like, "Oh shit." 45 days. I mean, and I'm like, so if you break it down, so you're looking at like 8 hours maybe, like a day at the weekend, 5 hours at night. And then when I've got Cyberpunk, I've managed to put nearly 40 hours into Cyberpunk already. I've not even done halfway of the game.
So Trent Aaron was telling me earlier he's going to send me that Metroplex. And I was like, man, that's really nice of you, Trent Aaron. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Crimson said no.
Matter of fact, when I get this stimulus, I might have to go find me Metroplex.
Throw it out there for the government to hear, man. When you send us that money, we're gonna fucking spend it on some bullshit. So there you go.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, what else am I gonna do with it? Am I gonna do with it? Pay half half my mortgage?
Daddy, whenever you want to cut me off, it's all good. No worries.
Oh no, you're not. Never. I'm not in charge of Input. Remember?
I'm sorry. Egomaniac.
Egomaniac, then second egomaniac, and then Wilbur.
I will say something. Input. You need to start a subsection on your channel that's Input Fire Customs. He made a piece for me, and I can't believe how good he does stuff. I mean, he's modest when he talks about how stuff is. It's good. I mean, I'm not easily impressed. I'm an OCD bastard. Okay, I'd look that thing over, and I'm like, other than the floppy legs, I'm like, hey man, can you put some super glue on? Input doesn't use floor polish for people that watch his content. He uses super glue.
Yeah, I use super glue and plastic grease. So it tightens the joint and it lets it stay, I guess, like somewhat loose enough in order to keep the pose and stuff. So it's not rubbing the glue off and stuff.
I think Sardo uses Kiki's.
What is that? You say?
Yeah, joint stuff. Yeah.
Tell him about
Kiki's joint tightener. Okay, yeah, I've been using stuff called Kiki's joint tightener. Larkin did a video on it some time back.
Yeah,
and apparently it's created by somebody in Thailand or something like that. But it works really good on like anything.
Can you tell us how it actually works? How you play it?
Oh, sure. It has like a little dripper. It's a small bottle with a little dropper on it, and you basically you drop a bit in either the ball joint, mushroom peg, ratchet. It works on die cast. Believe it or not, I mean this shit's strong. The fact that it works on die cast. And you basically work it into the joint. Every couple minutes, you want to move it around for about 20 minutes. And that keeps it from seizing up. And I typically let it cure for about 2 hours or so. If I go to work at night, I'll work it in before I go to work. Let it sit for about 12 hours. You don't have to let it sit that long, but I'm at work, so what am I going to do? So yeah, it's good.
If you didn't work the joint every couple hours, would it actually seize?
Dude, that's sick. That's
what it said.
Put them on blast.
Yeah. How do I? Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
When you painted that, did you dye it or you actually painted it?
No, it's actually paint. I used
okay. It's clean.
It's called Krylon. It's called Krylon Grape, and it is. I mean, the camera's not picking it up, but it is. I mean, it is purple.
What? Yeah. What mold is that Input?
That's the Siege Prime mold. Siege Optimus Prime.
Okay, dude, go ahead.
And his gun. I mean, there's like small little details you can't really see on the picture or whatever. But like his gun, I painted just. I used a gray spray paint. And then I kind of went back into the center part with black because I really like that black side of it, like the black interior of it. I kept the handle black because when he's holding it, you don't really see that anyway, right? But yeah, and then I did my favorite part of it. I did this piece right here. This part of it, that part right here, on where it becomes Prime's truck. Did this part right here. I did it a dark blue, almost. It's like a dark navy. I don't know. It's just my favorite part of the custom is like this little bitty piece right here is this dark blue navy. But yeah, and then I took a solder pin to the windshield. I melted the plastic there and went straight through it. And then did some white outlining around it to give it that shattered look. And then the black smokestacks and stuff. So
all are gone indeed.
That's impressive, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you. I usually say I don't ruin my toys, but you actually made that toy better.
Yeah. I actually the War for Cybertron, the original game mold of the first. When was that? Like 2012, some shit like that.
2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, the deluxe one. It's a really amazing mold, but they just didn't do shit with it. They didn't get the detail. They didn't do anything with the details. And he had some pink on. That was ridiculous.
I
Yeah.
painted mine candy apple red. I
I
did a
sent it
candy
to
apple
him.
red paint job.
See,
Yeah.
I just got the decals, and was it this year actually? The decals for them this year, and just
I can get it. I can get it and show if y'all want to see it. I can turn on a light if you want to see that thing.
Yeah, go get it.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Do it.
I'll be right back.
Do
I'm
it.
gonna-
Don't
yeah, I
talk
think I'll
about
get.
it. Do
I
it.
think. Yeah, I'm gonna declare Sardo as the winner because Wilbur already has one.
I've got an
There you
RC.
go. Yeah.
Aha!
Aaron, see your Ghostbuster stuff. Is that?
It is.
like-
You can
is that-
just message me on Instagram your like stuff. It'll send it out after the new year.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. No rush, but when you can.
That is awesome.
Here's my Earthrise Optimus Prime Ghostbuster version I did.
All right.
That's amazing, especially with
Dude, that came out really good, Transparent. I really like that.
Yeah,
Let's see if I can get this on camera.
that's cool.
see,
I don't
Pac,
know.
that's one of my favorite molds of Optimus, and I genuinely felt like Hasbro dropped the ball with how it looked.
Like, look, I'm gonna try to get this to maybe focus or some shit.
The transformation was like genius for the time period.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's cool,
Yeah.
Pac.
Like
Sad.
these things right here, I requested because these pieces right here, the yellow and all, they look like they're glowing. He painted them like they glowed.
Let's see.
Like right here, it's not picking it up.
No,
But-
that's
Yeah, I did.
smart.
I did the top. I did the top of that custom. I did it in a red, like a metallic red. And then the blue that on the legs and on the heads and on the hand, I did a metallic blue. But the thing is with the blue that's on that figure is that it's the same color blue that Hasbro used, but it's a metallic blue. So it's the same shade. It's just got like flake and stuff
Yeah.
in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just
There
put
you
a,
go.
like a black wash over the legs and stuff like that. Yeah, look,
Mhm.
there's
So you
the
can't
original
tell. You
look.
can't tell because my
in the
camera.
middle.
I candy apple red on this.
Candy apple red.
But
And
even
then
the wheel,
on packs, everything that you see is that silver on camera is actually chrome.
Because
So,
Oh,
So like the faceplate is chrome, the arms are chrome, the back of the truck right there is chrome, the wheels are chrome.
hold on, I'll get
So-
mine. I'll let you see the decals. 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I
same
think
on
the
this
only
one.
thing
here,
that's actually-
there's a good shot of the wheel.
The only thing that's actually silver on that figure is the windshield, the chest, the windshield chest on the figure on the bot mode. But yeah, he requested that. I think he saw the shattered glass prime that I did, right, Pac?
Yeah,
And he
yeah, I
requested
did.
it.
But I'm on the hunt for more of these figures. This actually mold because I would love to have a Nemesis because I used to have the Tokyo Toy Show 2-pack with Megatron and Nemesis in it. And I liked it, but shit, you could blow that away.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was one of my first custom Prime toys, and then I did this one right after that one.
What is that?
This is the entry mode from the movie, but I wanted him to look more like a G1 Prime, so
Okay.
I made that custom, and then I did this one. Oh, can't really tell how really well.
When Pac sent me that figure, I was really shocked what it didn't do, because the pink Energon stuff, and I was like, this just looks terrible. So
Yeah. Well, what I thought was real entertaining was the process we went through to get to the end product. We had I think 2 maybe different ideas for that. And it was I enjoy the brainstorming fact of any creation, whether it's something you're putting on your channel, it's a customized figure, it's an idea for a live stream, whatever. And I don't know what we originally said, but it's totally different from what I originally thought.
Well, what I was originally going to do, because you told me that you wanted it to pop and stand out amongst all your other primes.
That's right.
And I had come up with the concept of using a chrome red and a chrome blue. So and then just leave and then paint the gray silver. And that was my original idea. Just, because you wanted it to stand out, and I was like, well, I'd be damned if it don't stand out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, what I wanted, which I'm glad it didn't get, I just wanted everything painted with a nice, like, hard-looking clear coat on it, and that's how it formed out. I didn't know that.
I was gonna say, I think we compromised on what I got, what I did on that figure, right? I think at some point I basically told you, I was like, all right, dude, trust me, I got this. At some point,
It was actually, I thought, a complete collaboration. I came up with something, and we talked like a month later, and it's like, what did we talk about? Neither one of us remembered, but I felt like it was a good collaboration. Come out with like a third rough draft, and then I'm like, all right, just take it.
That's right. Yeah. Because I'd sent you the leg. A picture of the leg, and you wanted it like super shiny, like a wet look on the clear coat.
Yeah.
And then I sent you a picture of it because I remember I went and bought like car clear coat, the 2K clear, and cleared it with that, and then buffed it and sanded it and waxed it and did the whole thing. And I sent you a picture of that, and I think you took a few days to get back to me, and you told me that you didn't like it. It looked off or something to you?
I didn't know that you could do the things that you did to it. That's why originally I just said, hey, just paint it. It's a non-painted figure. I didn't know that you could do the dry brushing, the glow effects, the chrome.
It's hard.
So,
I got you.
Give you a rough idea of the comparison for your custom. The decals are like, to give it, like, say, the Energon glow for the game. So, like, it gives it like an idea to it as well.
is that Toy Hacks?
Yeah.
Okay. He just definitely needed something. Everything was there. It's like when you have a car and the manufacturer puts a lot of hindrances on the performance of it, and you go in and you tweak on it, and it can actually do way more than what they released it as. That's exactly that mold.
I have a question, Input.
Yeah.
After seeing your Shattered Glass prom and seeing that nice prom pack ass, I got. Do you take commission work, man?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. I'm thinking about throwing my MMC Rodimus at you. Just do what you do.
Bring it.
Dude,
I got toy hacks on it. I got toy hack stickers on it, but you know what? Peel that shit off and do what you do. Man.
Dude, hey, input, sorry. Sardo, he will make that thing come alive. There's no
man.
Them stickers are coming off, dude.
I mean, I want that bitch like candy paint colors, man. I mean, if you can do it, I'll pay your price, sir.
Send me
200 bucks
and send me pictures of it, of the figure and everything, and get my shipping address and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, I'll definitely do it for you.
You talking about MMC Calidus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Is that that's not the IDW one, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a stupid question. It's Sardo, right?
Oh yeah, basically, right. But it's not dumb. Sometimes it pays to ask questions. You won't learn it. Yeah.
Fair enough. What MMC? What is it? Rodimus, right?
Yeah, it's mostly just plastic. Very little of it is painted. So you should have like an easy time just doing whatever.
The mold is phenomenal input. I mean, it's right out of the comic book.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, it looks like it's all plastic.
Everything is there for you to just make it pop, just come out.
Yeah, man, send it to me. I'll let you know ahead of time. Something like that will probably take me probably take me a little bit to finish.
Take your time.
And I'm not talking anything like crazy long or anything, but like, just from the sanding down the parts and to avoid paint rub and all that stuff and everything, you'd be looking at about a month turnaround time if you're cool with that.
That's a month.
Yeah.
That's easy time. You talking to a kid who's put time out a lot. A month's easy time, man.
I love waiting.
Yeah, easy time.
I love waiting on something though. It feels good.
I mean, matter of fact, I have a Tengen Topa Goran Lagan somewhere in international waters. I may not see it till February. I can wait.
Yeah, I was surprised this little guy came from Europe so soon. I just ordered him and he came in.
Yeah, it really depends. See, you being in Canada, it might make it a little easier.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Don't know how long your Deathsaurus will take though.
Oh, Wilbur, please. I'm just talking.
Here's a better look at my Ghostbusters Prime I did.
How much are the death sources right now on eBay?
Which one? G1?
G1, yeah.
Hey, y'all. I'll be right back.
Oh. All right, man. Expensive as Overlord, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want the Overlord. That's like my favourite Decepticon leader. That cheap variant, and that is my holy grail. I mean, I've got G1 Fortress, and I need to get him now because I've got Gorgon Rye. I think it's amazing to see like the Ghostbuster style with the slime going up it. Even like the small things from the trap, I like that idea as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because you've done a few of them, Aaron, haven't you? You've done like a few bots.
Oh, he's done like 7 Ghostbuster customs. Yep.
I was like, this was my full-on like trying to make it look like the masterpiece version that came out. This the Dead Universe Optimus Prime because his legs was already the color that I needed. All I had to do was paint them the red color for. It was pretty cool. And it's just decals on the trailer I just added. It's not just like the masterpiece, but and then there's on the back.
See, I really need to learn how to paint.
Oh, that's nice.
When you think
Me too. I'm terrible at it. That's right.
Well, you got people like Input and myself and Dennis to help guide you. Will, I mean, open.
Dude, I think you might help me with my bank balance as well, because when I seen how much I spent in decals, I was like, I should really learn how to paint. You know what I mean? Where's my 25% discount coupon?
Hey, don't feel bad for the decals. Don't feel bad for the decals for the Optimus Prime here. I took a Lego Ecto 1A sticker sheet, copied it, and took it to my decal lady, and I actually saved money on it. It had decals, so these are actually decals on it, like decal material, not stickers.
No,
I sent Trans Aaron a picture of the Toy Hacks MP10 Shattered Glass sticker sheet. On the trailer it says till all are gone and stuff, and he's gonna get his decal lady to print me up basically a smaller version to go on the Earthrise trailer for that Shattered Glass. So I'm gonna use
She's working on
those
the
decals.
generation.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them over the Siege Prime trailer or the Nemesis Prime trailer. And then that trailer, whenever the Shattered Glass Prime comes out, that trailer will go to the Shattered Glass Prime, and it'll say "till all are gone" on the side of it.
I mean, Danny, how many decals did I buy for the Titans this year? I think I've got one.
You have patience like no other. Yeah, you have patience like no other. I couldn't do that.
I was going to say the same thing. Will's got the patience of a saint because just doing Tripticons. I gave up on doing Tripticons. I got bored with it. I was like, okay, screw it. He's good enough.
That's what I did. Phil, that's what I did with my Omega Supreme. I was like, that's good enough. Got halfway through.
I mean, I don't drink in that anymore, so I was like, what else can I do? I mean, I should.
Man, that Prime looks awesome. I mean, that looks nice. At the MP.
Heck yeah.
Good job, man.
I'd like to have that Ghost Prime or that Ghostbusters Prime. It does look nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like if Amazon puts the Dead Universe Optimus Prime on sale again, I'm going to grab a couple more because I'm going to do a pink slime and the Ghostbusters 2 logo variant.
All right, that'd be cool. Yeah.
I just want to say, what's up, friend? I've never spoken to you before, so what's up?
Hey, nice to meet you, man. Definitely.
Look at you, Danny, and Input bringing people together.
Hey man, that's what we try to do here. Even Wilbur, Wilbur reached out to me before I even knew Input in them, and I did some stuff with Wilbur, and then I trust and faith in trusting people again, and then I met Input and the rest of you guys, and it's one of the best communities I've ever seen. Like I said, it's more accepting than I am, and that's pretty good.
Well, you know what? Think that this was small thing, man.
Can I give a shameless plug for something right now?
Yeah, do whatever. Plug away anything.
Wilbur, you are more than welcome to be on my show anytime you like, man. That's the same shit we do. We just have people on.
Add some class to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think you want Scottish class to it. Have you seen the stereotype?
Dude, I absolutely love your accent, man. Don't change.
Yeah, me
it.
too.
I think it's cool shit.
I may need some captions, Optimus Wilbur, but your accent rocks ass, bro.
That's actually
my mom loves Wilbur. She's like, if I ever meet that Wilbur, like she's like, make sure I don't sure he's married man and stuff.
like Danny and that. Like this is like my accent slowed down. I mean, I had to practice a lot slowing down my accent. I mean, if I was to talk normal, like if I was talking to my wife, like the accent will come faster. There's more twang in it, and like other words just don't make sense. Do you know what I mean? And then I was like, I can't do that in like YouTube, so I'll slow down.
It's odd you guys say that because I had a guest Mimaru with Optimus Wilbur on the show as well, and she just fell in love with him. She was like, "Where does he live? Is he here?" And I was like, "No, he lives in Scotland."
Yeah, exactly. The ladies were just sniffing around for him, like, "Is he there?" Like,
She played the show back just to listen to him talk. Skip everything else but where he's talking.
It's not even that, because it's like, even like, that's not bad over here, because it's like I used to, you get the looks like, because I'm all covered, like, you're covered in tattoos, skin, well, I need shape, I grew a little bit. And it's like you look at just a real heavy metal dude, and it's like, guys, if you actually seen my tattoos, you would laugh. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not a type of heavy metal rocker. Do you know what I mean? God, I'm taking tattoo.
Wilbur, have you watched Samurai Jack?
I used to.
Dude, you sound like the Scottish dude on there.
He totally does, but I didn't want to say it. He do.
It's badass, man. It's badass.
I almost want to ask you. I want to ask you to quote lines, but nah. It's
oh,
not
dude.
place, I guess.
Samurai Jack, that's one of the greatest cartoons of all time. So it's me complimenting you. That show is the shit.
I mean, what if I actually got back into watching? I blame Cyberpunk for this. I've actually got back into watching Bubblegum Crisis. If anybody used to watch that, it was the follow on to AD Police. Absolutely love it.
I loved it too.
And then I was like, oh, this is. Oh, dude, I've actually found the English version of the soundtrack, because I was sitting there playing Heartbreak on rocking the beat roll, and I'm sitting editing, just listening to the Bubblegum Crisis soundtrack.
I have to say, is that a Ghostbusters combiner with both? Oh,
that's amazing.
That's cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty legit.
That's more recent ones too.
Yeah. Oh, that's badass, man. I had to acknowledge that.
I mean, this is where you start Ghostbusters 2. I mean, I don't think they make a pair of Nikes in her size, Ray.
The cool thing is, this is the Combiner Wars Optimus Prime. I drove the whole out for the trailer for him. The Earthrise trailer that I had for the other Optimus Prime actually fits with this one. It actually works pretty good.
Huh.
Hey.
I ain't it.
Hold on. Not okay. So Aaron's showing off what he did with his prime. I'm gonna show off what I did with my prime.
Show off time.
And go battle. Oh, that's
you
the
got Nemesis Prime.
Hey,
Or
input.
Nova.
You need to do your magic on that figure. I had that and I sold it, but you need to do your magic. There's so much white and so much details that you could bring out on that thing.
Dude, I'll say, like, man, for real, I was thinking about doing like a cell shaded look with like the wash and stuff over him, but I absolutely love this ultra clean look that he's got.
Yeah, me too. I prefer the ultra clean.
And given Nova's personality of being an aristocrat and better than everybody else, it fits him to be pristine and clean.
Yep. He's an aristocrat.
Yeah.
See, I've not.
And a little bit of racist, a little bit of transform racist.
Uh-oh.
Kind of like Frieza from Dragon Ball, climbed by a monkey.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, this combiner I call him Specto Maximus.
Great name.
That's a good name.
That's a cool name.
Input's the one that named him. Input's the one that named him.
We got Rodimus joining us. I was letting you take all the credit, buddy. You should have ran with it.
Taddy, welcome,
Taddy's
man.
here. Yeah, welcome.
Brother.
Hey, Rodimus.
Happy New Year's, all.
Happy New Year's.
Man, good to see you, brother.
Rodimus.
How are things on your side of the world, man?
What you sipping on over there? I see you down there sipping on
Gin
something.
and juice.
Sipping on Grandpa's cough syrup.
Man, beard envy is
No one
going
can
on
see me,
every
but
time.
I'm sitting on Twister Teeth. Fighting the power over here.
I'm happy. I'm happy with 0 now. I'm happy.
This is the first time
Happy
I've
New
met
Year,
Rodimus,
man.
so it's
Yeah,
good to meet you,
seeing
sir.
Yeah, in case you don't know, we got Danny up here, Taddy. Of course, we got Input. We got Will, Optimus Wilbur. We got Sardo over here, otherwise known as the Black Gentleman. Pat.
And yes, you can
We got Trans
say
Aaron
it.
38.
I've talked to everybody at least once or twice, but seeing them in person, I think this is the first I've seen Pac and Trans Aaron in person.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. I've heard a lot of good things about you, sir.
Oh, they're all fucking lies. Don't believe
That was Ninja. That was Ninja, and Triple R told me a bunch of stuff, so maybe.
Oh, yeah, you know fucking lies that.
Cheers.
I was there. I was there when Ninja told all the stuff. All of it. You should be ashamed of yourself, Ninja Bill.
Hey, you said you guys wanted a bullshit contest, and I won. That's all I got to say about that.
And Bill, you say you're too old for games.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Pretty good. How was your holidays and all that?
Yeah, same old, same old.
Mm-hmm.
Isolation.
Yeah, I know, totally. Yeah, we're 4 hours in. Yeah.
4 hours down,
isolation.
4 hours to go.
Yeah, 4 hours to go. Yay!
Just under 2 hours.
Sounds so thrilled, Danny.
Rock
Oh,
out.
nice. Yeah, rock out. Yeah.
I'm just
Hell
wondering
yeah.
if I'll see that the next 4 hours because that would be 8 a.m.
Oh God, Wilbur, go to bed.
No.
No.
Holy
Okay.
shit, I think you're getting you like 10 hours ahead of us. It's
I
tomorrow
know.
for you already.
I'm keeping you all safe, let you know what's happening so far. Everything's safe out there. I'm just the future. You know what I mean? The ghost of the late future yet to come or something.
Well, what time is where you are input now? Who's the next? When's the next 12
Stock
o'clock?
tips tomorrow.
Oh,
For
it's
you,
10
for you, it's
o'clock
tomorrow. We need some stock tips.
10.
Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock for me now, or 10:05 now.
What
yeah,
time zone are
same.
you in, Rodimus? What time?
It's 11:05 for me.
Oh, 11:05. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in
Same
the
here
future.
too. 11.
Yeah, we're in the same time zone, aren't we, Danny?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in. Well, it's only 8:05 where I am.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. Sadly, I'm in like the worst. I'm like in the past by forever. Can leave me in
I'll tell you what.
2020. I guess.
When it hits,
That's where I belong.
when it hits midnight, we'll tell you if the world ended or not. That way you be prepare yourself.
Well, you're the furthest east then, or west. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Everybody else that I talk to, they're in the east. They're all my time zone.
Yeah, no, I'm the West one. I'm the it's the best my kind's out west, anyways. I hear so. I'm terrible.
Hey, if it's true, it's true.
Bill, I seen you sneaking that Hot Rod World War II.
Just for you, Will. Just for you.
Never-
Greatest toy in the world. The
No.
greatest. The best that has ever been produced.
Actually, I don't know if Rodimus might take the crown for that Bumblebee because mine's is absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, yours is shite. Yours is
Yep.
absolute shite.
It's terrible.
I rewatched your video today just for the comparison, and good lord.
Oh, it's terrible. Like I had to put clear nail varnish in the joints, everything, just to get it to stand for that video. And then literally after it was done, I just put it in a box and it's away. I hated it so much.
Jesus, that's terrible.
Oh
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like even that's what I'm saying. Like my run amok, none of the tabs can close, just none, and I was so angry at that. I mean, like sort of my trail breaker, the way the transformation works, the arms just drag constantly compared to the
Oh, man.
the hoist version where hoist is it's clear, but it's I was just like, oh, I'm done. I'm done just now.
When you get that kind of stuff, it pisses you off. And you're like, why did I even buy this damn thing?
I play guitar. That's why I play guitar. I don't sing.
That's why I do both, because I love to feed my ego.
Yeah. Ego maniac.
I do the same thing when I talk.
I do.
When I
You
talk
have
to
to
myself,
admit,
it's 'cause I have a
the drunker I get, the better I sound.
See, this is what I'm waiting for the NWO theme just to hit for input now.
Well, see, I would have played it a long time ago, but I don't know if Danny would get copyright strike.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she would, yeah. She would.
Because I'm gonna leave it up.
I would hate to have WWE come after.
Best thing to do is just bounce, wow, wow, bounce, wow, bounce, wow, wow.
New
I mean,
world order.
Somebody did to me. I love it. I love it for nostalgia, but it's something so porno about it. I don't know what it is. Like some guy walking a pizza. In. Hey, did you order the large sausage pizza? Boom, 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 boom.
Watch this one because the Hulk Hogan's one will get leaked.
God.
Hey, I heard you ordered the.
I mean, it's
God.
Like, I mean, can you just see Scott Hall like, shimmying his way into your house?
Just tripped over the door.
Almost in that Razor Ramon accent, like, hey, you ordered a big sausage pizza. Cue my music, bitch.
Hey, yo, I heard you ordered a large pizza.
It's not even that. Big Sexy will just go up to your door and get a quad before he chat.
That's.
Can you imagine Scott Hall walking up to your front door talking about, hey, yo, it's survey time. How many of y'all here like the large pepperoni? How many of y'all here to see?
I won't lie. Scott Hall coming to Scott Hall coming to your front door for any reason. I don't know why. It's just fucking hilarious to begin with. I don't care what it's for.
Hey,
If he's just delivering like a package.
He's so old, he'd probably shit his pants. You know what I'm saying? He's out there bench pressing like Macho Man was. I used to live in Florida, man. I used to get all the stories because all them guys were local, man. Just out there working out, shit in their pants.
Macho Man was a fucking threat, dude. In real life, he was a dude.
Yeah. Like you lived in Florida. Florida was wrestling because that's where the Briscoe brothers had actual body shop in Tampa. The Briscoe wrestling is huge in Tampa.
Yeah. Well, you had Hogan living there. You had fucking Macho living there. You had fucking everybody living down there.
Hey, shout out to Terry Bollea. Who knows who Terry Bollea is?
That's Hulk
Hogan, man.
I do. Yes, sir. Dude, I used to see them guys like maybe like once, twice a year, just like driving around. I'm like, what? There's fucking like Hulk and there's freaking X-Pac and freaking Big Show. I used to see him like every now and then.
Fanny packs everywhere.
My uncle was in the Marine Corps.
I'll
He
take
was
a body
friends with
slam.
fucking Terry and fucking George Animal Steel, fucking all them fuckers, man. He'd go to the bars with them and shit, hang out. He was buddies with them when he was stationed in Hawaii and shit.
Hey,
wow!
Shout out to the greatest wrestler ever, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What?
Oh, fuck yeah.
What?
Give me
Oh,
yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
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 Danny? What?
What?
Wilbur? What?
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 I'm sorry.
What?
And you know what? One of the funniest beatdowns ever was Stone Cold and Booker T at that grocery store.
Oh.
The next diorama I have made, I might have to have a grocery store made.
Oh, dude, when he was
That was the funniest beatdown ever.
when Austin he got on the mic, was all like price check on Jackass.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he was beating his ass. He was beating his ass with Hungry Man meals because it was funny because Booker T during time period was doing the Hungry Man commercials.
Could this not be the next trivia question, Danny?
What?
Who knows what Booker T's finishing move was?
The Spinneroonie.
Oh.
No, that was the scissor kick.
No.
That was scissor kick, and when he was in WCW, he used the Harlem Hangover, son.
See, I never been to the WWF.
But he came to the beef, so using he had that rock beef.
Yeah,
the bookend. Basically rock bottom, but
Spinneroonie was a fucking show-off move. It wasn't an actual finishing move. My bad.
Oh, no, you can swear.
In WWE, Spinneroonie was his finishing move.
I was always a Mick
I was
Foley
trying to
fan.
reset.
Mick, I mean, I was fortunate to meet Mick Foley when he came.
Yeah, I
to,
love Mick Foley.
When he came to
Jack was hardcore.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
Foley was
that.
the
Cactus Jack.
nicest guy I have ever met.
oh, he
Foley
was
was have a nice day. Bang bang.
When he got the freaking barbed wire, was it the tack or the barbed wire?
Yeah, the
There was
barbed
a
wire.
whip.
Or the tax. When you got the tax out. Oh,
Yeah.
it's legendary.
Dude.
went through and went up. They came out his nose. No, like even talking to him when he was over here, the absolute gentleman. And like it was like you're standing there because it's like it was roughly about 8 years ago, and you're thinking that you're looking at this guy and it's like I've watched you growing up and I'm finally getting to meet you. The Miz was actually a genuine nice guy when I've met him when he was doing a signing over here.
He's from my neck of the woods.
I got him to sign. I think it was WrestleMania 27 for my wife for Christmas. Signed the Blu-ray and he was brilliant. Booker T's hilarious. No Booker T, sorry, R-Truth. He is hysterical.
R-Truth's honestly, R-Truth's hilarious. You know, I'm gonna say it right now. The one guy who gets a bad rep for being an asshole, who honestly is probably one of the nicest wrestlers. He's not an asshole, I'll say it that way, right? But he's just like totally down to earth. He's just one of those dudes that you meet at a bar and just with. Scott Steiner.
Big Papa Pump.
Yeah, Big Papa Pump's your hookup. When I met Scott Steiner, dude, I asked him a shit ton of questions, and I was asking him for free, you know? and I took up so much of his time. And I told him, I was like, man, I just realized how much time I'm taking up beers and stuff, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and go. And he's like, no, man, this is great. Like, you're not grilling me over stupid bullshit and all this other stuff. And
you must have thought him in one of his good days, man. That's the only good story I've ever heard about him.
I was going to say, did you drop any statistics?
Did you bring your big top or something before you started the conversation?
Wait, hold on. All y'all are talking at the same time. Say it again.
I said, did you give him some fucking roids before you started the conversation?
Dude, hey, that dude had muscle on top.
Fucking moved it in there a little bit.
Input, you had to have dropped at least one statistic for him just to get me to do that. Cut that promo. One of the greatest promos I've
You're talking about that means you got 33rd and a third chance of winning. And you take that 33rd and you add it to my 33rd, that means I've got a 64 and a third % chance of victory.
He had a warrior movement there.
Input. Steiner was freaking making ham sandwiches on that fucking shit, like,
dude. That cat had a bicep on his bicep, dude.
He did, dude. They were growing muscles, were growing on top of muscles.
So natural.
Yeah,
that shit, no, man, that shit was a fucking tumor, man.
Oh no, Big Papa Trump.
Not the tumor.
I sometimes I swear to God, I know one time my dad saw my dad's never been a wrestling fan, but he saw him on TV once, and he's like, man, he's had that lanced off. That's cancerous. Like, not some muscle. Like, nah, that's not son. He pat me on the shoulder, son. That's fucking cancer, man.
Man, but let's have real speak though, man. You know, it's a sad day, man. Wrestling isn't near what it used to be.
Hell no! When they took away the beers and shit, I was so mad.
Oh man, I gave up a long time ago.
Dude,
it's always okay. I have been a long time WWE fan. Just always watched it since I was a kid. I don't even watch this shit no more, dude. I started watching AEW instead.
Yeah, everyone seems to be watching AEW now.
Hey, we're trying to kill eight fucking hours, all right? I was talking to you a little bit like 4 or 5 months ago with AEW. What's been going on there lately? Because I've been missing it.
Well, Kenny Omega decided to take the championship and go over to TNA with it. And they're doing like a crossover thing with Impact, AEW and Impact. And I'll say this, Impact sucks. So the crossover doesn't have a whole lot of freaking watch potential for me. But it's interesting nevertheless because, you know, it's got everybody talking, you know. Honestly, it's got probably arguably the hottest professional wrestler as of right now in Kenny Omega on somebody else's channel with somebody else's belt, you know? So
you know who Kenny Omega reminds me of? And it's probably just me. He reminds me of Brian Pillman, the way he looks.
Yeah.
He does.
I'll tell you.
Brian.
In face, yeah.
Brian Pillman Jr.'s in AEW.
From Ohio.
Danny, you got me started, man. I don't know if you like wrestling, but here I go.
No, I like the old days. I just can't get into it now. You know, I even like some other stuff, but like the Mick Foley when he left, when they got rid of Stone Cold and the beers, and you know, and they made it less like just the
Oh, you mean anything past Attitude Era to me sucks.
Yeah. It's
not the best.
It's hard to get into.
I gave up. I watched
WrestleMania when Macho Man stopped wrestling.
Yeah, we used to do wrestling. Like we used to do that backyard stuff with our friends. Like people are getting hit with frying pans. We loved it, man.
I mean, fuck yeah, Danny. We used to fucking do that shit too, man.
Yeah. We just do crazy. People would make up their own characters and shit. It was crazy.
Yeah, Curtis Schultz
Dude, I made
got
a
it. He
belt.
got the McFoley. Bang bang.
I made up belts for our fucking wrestling thing. I made Intercontinental Champion. I made World. I made tag teams. I had them all, man. I made them out of fuck. This was back when I was in fucking grade school. They were made out of fucking,
Me too. Yeah, it was grade school
they were
days.
made out of that fucking crafting paper and shit.
Yeah, I remember customizing t-shirts and hats, and we'd bring out objects. We had this fake stuff we'd pour on the ground to pretend it was tacks and shit. It was great.
My belts are downstairs.
We did this shit on recess at school. We went to the farthest end of the fucking playground and fucking there were 4 trees. Yeah. And we pretended like they were the turnbuckles and shit. Yeah, it was fucking great.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, a tear might come down.
I used to make championship belts out of aluminum foil and Tupperware, Tupperware lids. And I would put it up in the middle, and then, duct tape the ever-loving crap out of this belt, and I'd have the center title piece and shit.
And was it you, dude? I can't remember what I was doing, and then you noticed my Edge belt in the background. Was it you that seen it?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah,
you
were doing a review. And I left a comment. I was like, "Wow, man, this review went from PG to rated R."
Rated R superstar.
Edge was my favorite wrestler.
Yeah, and I knew it was funny. It's he got it immediately. He's like, "Oh man, I was gonna put that up or whatever." I was like, "Man, fuck that. That's Edge's belt, man. That's what's up."
Edge spinning belt. That weighs a ton. That does weigh a ton, but even growing up, I had do you remember when the foam belts came out? And it was so you got the Smoking Skull, and then you got the world title, and it was grey. I mean, it's no, and then everybody started colouring them in with Sharpies to make them black. I mean, they were the best times because then everybody just started hitting each other with them. But I gave up on wrestling. Was it WrestleMania this year? I wanted to watch it because Edge was back, but I totally turned off. It just does not interest me, WWE anymore. NXT was good, but that's lost interest in me now.
My thing with WWE now is I watched the Rumble. We watch Rumble and we watch Mania every year, and I don't even think this year we're gonna watch it, or 2021 or whatever. But when Edge came back at the Rumble, I lost my mind. I was in the living room
that was
screaming.
amazing, that moment.
Yeah,
amazing moment.
Yeah, I mean, I lost my mind, man. And then Mania, he had a match with Orton, and I was kind of keeping up with WWE because of Edge versus Orton. And then Edge got injured again at Backlash or whatever it was, and then now he's out again.
Yeah, it was his arm, but I think
he never came back. He wasn't in any condition to come back in the first place.
Because I think also what he had as well, if I remember, because it was his arm, something in his arm tore. Because I remember the picture he put up, and it was holy shit. He also, I think he had to do the final season of Vikings, so he still had that as pre-contract. But then again, look at his age, and if they're protecting his neck, I'm happy if you're not wrestling all the time just now. I was over the moon, I was beyond joy when I seen him come out at the Rumble, and the reaction was incredible. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And the thing with his neck is if you watched him take a bump, he would never land flat back. He would always grab the back of his head and hold his head up forcefully and stuff, And I'm just seeing that just and I get it, you were almost paralyzed. You've got 3 fused vertebrae in your back of your neck and stuff like that. I completely understand. But that to me reads as if though you're not comfortable being in the ring anymore. And if you're not comfortable in the ring, you're going to hurt somebody or you're going to get hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, because if you go back and watch his...
I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. No break.
No worries. I mean, if you go back and watch his WrestleMania 27 match with Del Rio, you could see something was wrong, and how slow it was. Because even that was I was looking forward to that match, and then obviously Miz versus Cena. because I thought that would be a good match, and what a letdown that was. But no, you could tell then like something was up. I didn't think the next night he was going to retire, but you could genuinely see he slowed completely down.
Yeah, and the thing, I remember watching that match, and I kind of felt like something was off, but I kind of figured like Edge, we're out of town and it's Mania, so we got drunk the night before, blah blah blah. But when he set up in the corner for the spear, and he wasn't bouncing like he normally does. He wasn't doing like the come on, like get up. He was just kind of crouched there, and then when he started to run, it was like a light jog. I was kind of like. Yeah, I was like, there's something wrong right there. And then when he hit it, Del Rio just kind of fell. There was no impact.
The next night when it made sense, I was like, oh, shit. Do you know what I mean? My wife was crying watching it. And then the year, obviously, before, she was crying because Shawn Michaels retired. I mean, that's her only claim to fame, was the fact that she got to get a high five from him. They were doing, it was the final DX tour, and when they were coming over to Europe, and Triple H and Shawn Michaels was going around. We managed to get like right at the front, but all the kids pushed forward, and like I got to like high five Triple H, but I could see my wife like I need thing with Shawn Michaels, and I just grabbed her, and honestly, it was like something you see in a movie, like just using a body shield, just pushing through, going through people. I just pushed all the kids out the road. I was like, over the moon to go to high five Shawn Michaels.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the kids are probably like 10. Probably about 15 and younger. You know what? My wife is at a certain age. God damn it, she needs this. Get the hell out of the way. Yeah, you got time, kids.
Yeah, we met Shawn Michaels at an autograph signing, and I told Oracle before we went up there, because she was like, she was just trying to. She's got this thing where she's obsessed with like wrestlers' size, like their height, and like how much they weigh and stuff like that. And she's trying to guess. So she's like, Shawn Michaels is what, 6'5"? He's got to be in that range. He's got 6'4". He's like, what, 240, 250. And I told her, I told her, I said, I told her, I was like, Shawn Michaels is like my size, right? And she looked at, she's like, no, that can't be. And just for record, I'm 6'1" and I'm 210, right? So, and I told her, I was like, he's my size. Like, we're pretty much built the same, shoulder width, the whole 9 yards. And she's like, no, that's not true. That's not true. And we get up there and we meet him. Hey, sign the autograph, sign the, I took an entrance hat from like 96 and that I've had since I was like 10, and he signed that. And on the way out, she's like, oh my God, dude, he is your size. And I was like, yeah, when you're in the ring with like Big Show and Kevin Nash and all that stuff, you look bigger because they're huge, right? Like,
right. I mean, you look bigger or smaller depending on who you're with.
Yeah, exactly.
The only other thing I'll have to, I think I gave you the picture the last time. I'll tell you guys, you will find it funny. This is when like I had like my bad medical condition and I just couldn't walk anymore, and I was basically it was like learning how to walk again with the balance. So I was full of the steroids. I beefed up. Like really, really like double the size I am just now, and I'm in crutches. So it was the live record. It was the live, the first ever live show tapings in Glasgow. So you see me in the crowd quite a bit. But the funniest thing was it was like, right, okay, let's get a picture next to the ring, because we were only a couple of seats behind where the ring was. And there I'm standing there. I didn't even click on it. And it was like my friend told me like a week later, he goes, you do realise what you were wearing with crutches? I was like, no, I don't, like, because at the time you're full of like the drugs to try and keep you like the pain at bay. And he's like, dude, you're standing with crutches. You're obviously in some amount of pain, but you're wearing a Dean Ambrose t-shirt saying unstable. I didn't even click on. But one of I think one of the best things I got out of that night, the Raw was brilliant. Like, a crowd shouldn't hijack the show, but you could tell the wrestlers were enjoying the crowd hijacking the show because it was like a nice, like everybody was singing with them and all that. It was brilliant. There was this young, maybe about a 10-year-old kid next to me. You could tell he had autism. Massive wrestling fan. Like he was standing there and he had the kid belt. And I took my edge belt. Like that was my thing. I was like, no, I'm going to do what I've always wanted to do. If I want to wrestle, I'm taking my belt. It's like they'll take a picture of this one. Do you know what I mean? And like the wee guy's holding it, and he was over the moon. And I was like, that I would have loved that if I was a kid. If we finally got to see a show, do you know what I mean? It's like that was everything wrestling was. It's like you had to get the belt.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And now it's just. It's shit. Just, but don't get me wrong.
That's the last way to say it. You're right.
AEW was Wednesday night. That it was so sad, but see that way it was like that was one of the best tribute shows I've ever seen for that. Luke Harper. Yeah, it was one of the absolutely amazing shows. And it was his son that picked all the matches, and it was just fantastic to watch. But like, if you even go back to like the even WrestleMania matches, I can't remember a really good solid WrestleMania for the last 5-6 years. Like start to end.
There hasn't been, and you know, it's my thing is they got. For WrestleMania now, it's becoming a nostalgia show, right? You get that one legend who comes back, or maybe like say 2 or 3 who come back at Rumble, and then the night after Rumble, it's great to come back for the Royal Rumble, this one-time thing. Thanks, guys. And then you know Brock Lesnar comes out or whoever, and they're all like, "I'm gonna beat your ass, you little bitch!" And then you got a Mania match, and it's like, come on, man.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Brock Lesnar.
Did you do know who's going to be main event WrestleMania this year? It's already been hinted. It's going to be Roman Reigns and Goldberg.
I'm out.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Goldberg's just so. I mean, crazy. I mean, Goldberg. Goldberg looks cool. I mean, I know when he first came out, he looked cool as shit. Like, oh man, this barbarian looking fucker's gonna do some shit, but he's so terrible in the ring. He can't work for shit.
Jackhammer.
You really got to care to fuck. Yeah, I mean that's about it. Spear, jackhammer over.
5 minutes.
So let me get this. So let me get this straight. So the wrestler. So the match we didn't get last year, we're gonna get this year, and nobody wanted the match last year.
Nope.
That's pretty much it in a nutshell.
You know what though? When it was coming about, I always thought he was a Stone Cold wannabe. Yeah. But the wrestling's so bad now. He's cool. He's good. I'm like, that's how bad it is.
Well, it's like fucking man.
Anybody who's watched Ready to Rumble, that movie is shit. That movie is shit.
I mean, one of the teams I absolutely loved, the Fashion Police. I thought they were so funny, making Twin Peak references, everything, just like breaking the fourth wall with the wrestling. Like that to me was hilarious. But one of the funniest things I actually sat and listened to was you had Gallows and Anderson with Chris Jericho talking to Braun Strowman, and they were all drunk. And it was like the funniest 2 hours I've ever heard. Like legit so funny. Like just sitting like just making fun of everybody. Doing like let's have somebody will do an Austin voice, then they'll do a Flair voice, and then they'll do a Finkel voice. They just kept talking like that. It was so funny.
Dude,
I'll tell you what.
Shout out Y2J.
Little bit of the bubbery.
If you ever, and I'll say this, if you ever go to a wrestling show, as I was about to bring up Jericho, if you ever get to a wrestling show and it's a commercial break or it's a house show or something like that, and Jericho's there, just start talking smack to Jericho and let him talk smack back, because the stuff that he comes up with on the fly when he's not live or in front of a camera is hilariously awesome.
Oh, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Gen Xers are some of the best trash talkers. They're gonna, you know what I mean? There's no PC about it.
After that era, when I jumped out of it, it turned into a fucking soap opera, man. It was like, I mean, it was already a soap opera, but it got really bad after.
It was the thing. I think the one I love the best, though, the one I love the best, right, is the fact that John Cena proposed to that Nikki Bella at WrestleMania, but the two of them are now married to somebody else. That is the best thing ever. I mean, it's like you just wasted a match for that.
Okay, I mean, are we trying to kill? Go ahead, Sardo.
Oh no, I was gonna say now recent wrestling for me has become trash, but there was one guy that came out some years ago. He's like a whole different kind of monster now. But he what's his name? Bray Wyatt. I thought when he first came out, the whole cult leader angle, follow the buzzer shit. I thought that was so cool because he had like this kind of God, what I can't think of the name of the movie now. It had this cool charisma about him.
Yeah, it's like Texas Chainsaw. Yeah. It was like that whole horror icon, and like they buried him so fast, and it was like, oh my god! And then look what they've done with the Fiend, like that creation he came up with. Yeah. Where they go, what's the horror makeup guy, the legendary one? He worked on Dawn of the Dead and all that. Salvini, something about
Tom Savini.
Yeah, Tom Savini.
Tom Savini. Make a guy.
Yeah. He done all the
championship belt for.
He made the mask and everything for the Fiend, and I thought that was the most original thing I've seen in a long time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and his lantern had like Bray Wyatt's face on it, like he just tore it off, it was so cool. But going back to Bray Wyatt, I felt like he wasn't utilized. I mean, honestly, man, if Undertaker's going to drop that, if Undertaker's going to break his fucking streak, it needed to be a supernatural character like himself. I felt like to really hand that shit over. And Bray Wyatt has a pedigree. You know, his father's like fucking IRS. I mean, he has a long pedigree. I mean, if anybody knows that shit.
I'm gonna do some fantasy booking here real quick, right?
Right.
So let's rewind time a few years ago when Roman Reigns, that whole Undertaker Roman Reigns feud, right? Let's rewind time back to that.
Right.
Undertaker comes back and he's all like, "Somebody this year will rest in peace," and does this whole bit, right?
Yeah, roll the eyes too.
Yeah, does the whole eye roll and everything else. And instead of hitting his music to exit, they hit Finn Balor's music. So from the Rumble all the way to Mania, Finn Balor's just getting the crap kicked out of him, right? And then finally, Balor's all like, "You're going to make me reach down to depths that I don't like to go." And in Mania, here comes the Demon. And the Demon beats the Undertaker, skin of his teeth, right? Undertaker retires. Demon Finn Balor takes up that darkness, evil, dead guy of the wrestling thing. It then gets into a feud with Fiend Bray Wyatt. And then they go into like this supernatural Demon versus the Fiend thing. Fiend beats Demon, and then the Fiend becomes that supernatural being of the WWE and then takes that helm. You know?
All of a sudden, the boogeyman shows up. Meat and worms. I
was going to say, the only problem with Taker, Vince McMahon would book Shane again in a match. Do you know what I mean? It's like nothing again.
Speaking on that, the fact that Shane has become a headliner, what the fuck, man?
Let me say this. When the hell did it get okay? When did it become okay to get hyped for Shane O'Mac versus the Undertaker in a Hell in a Cell?
Dude, come on, Shane O'Mac.
Why is that?
When your dad owns a fucking company.
Here comes the money. Here comes.
I would have said in 1990, 2000, that would have been hype. Not 2000 and what year was it? 18.
something, whatever it was. Yeah, exactly. Like
you're like 18, 20 years too late now.
that's what I'm saying. Like WWE has become WCW in 2000. They're just relying on all these old wrestlers to come back and do their thing, and then get a few pops and a few cheers, and then
Dude.
everyone goes home happy, right?
Input. Do you know what's cool? You know what's cool? Okay, Danny, I see you. You're not talking much, but
I'm eating, and I don't want to. Like, you usually have to pay to see me eat. So.
Oh, hey man, Danny. Hey, Danny. How good? Fans pizza.
I was
we
eating snacks.
cannot have a free show.
I'm kidding. I was eating snacks earlier, but now I'm eating like cereal, and that's actually disturbing to see. Actually,
you know what's cool? You guys are doing this all for community. You know, you're doing the 8-hour stream, and you're having different people on. Yeah. How many of us knew that this many of us were into wrestling? I do a show once a week with Sardo, and I didn't know he was into wrestling this much. So this is fucking cool.
Oh yeah,
I know. Input's hardcore into it. Wilbur, like me, like I said, I like some of the newer stuff here and there, but like I said, once they got rid of all the attitude and made it more kid friendly and family friendly, I hated it.
Me and Input, I'm gonna travel down south. I'm gonna travel down south, and me and Input are gonna have a match. That's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, the Tales of Teletraan boxing match. We'll get everybody there
versus a 3 live stream, and it's gonna be on.
Nice.
That's it. That's a challenge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we just got only over the 4-hour mark too. We need this is great filler. I can't even believe people have this much energy still. I'm just happy.
Wow.
That's why
should be on OnlyFans actually.
Hold on. So here's the thing. So let me get this straight. So Pack from 3 live stream is gonna come down to my area, my town, right? And he's gonna try and take my championship in my hometown.
Hey,
I'm gonna
right
take
here.
Real simple, son. Don't
there.
write checks your ass can't cash, because as soon as you get out of that car, I'm gonna knock you senseless, and it's gonna be a simple 1, 2, 3, and then I tell you what. After the 3 count, after I beat you for the 1, 2, 3, after I lay you down flat, your shoulders are dead on the mat.
Danny,
I'm gonna pick you up. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking to you. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna put you in the passenger seat. I'm gonna put you in the passenger seat of your car. That way, your wife can drive you back home with your tail tucked between your legs while you're unconscious.
That's good. I'm gonna come down there. I'm
You smell? Do you smell?
I'm gonna own you, brother. I'm gonna take you downtown. I'm not done with you. I'm gonna have your mom. I'm gonna take your mom with me too, man. And we're gonna have a time. And I'm gonna be getting a limousine. You ain't gonna have nothing to do about it, boy. That's what's happening.
That's my line. That's my line.
How can I picture Ninja Bill being like the Ric Flair of all this?
I stopped watching.
We got a question. Curtis Schultz wants to know who is the hottest chick in wrestling.
Trish
to answer that question, Curtis, I got to know what era is she coming out?
What era? Yeah.
Trish Stratus.
Yeah.
It's done. Forget about it. Then you can go Stacy Keibler, number 2.
Man, mine. Honestly, I got 2.
That bitch was not cute.
Now, I like the guy. What's his name? Melina from the whole. What are those guys called? A tag team.
That's
I know what you're talking about. Melina, John Morrison.
Yeah, she's getting the ring out with a cool. I thought a really nice split, man. That shit, man. Wow.
I'd say Trish Stratus, but Beth Phoenix is my favorite though.
Linda McMahon.
Whoa!
Hey, everybody's got a fan. Everybody's got a fan.
Hey, all right. I'm gonna say this. The hottest chick in wrestling is a little twisted, and it's Alexa Bliss.
I don't even know.
Oh.
One.
Okay. I see you.
I think this is like pure shite as well. But like two I absolutely loved, and like I was so happy I got follows from them on Twitter, and obviously fucking shit happens. Was Ashley, because I love the whole punk rock look, and fucking China.
Yeah.
And then obviously what happened, I was just totally gutted. But Alexa Bliss, yeah. Alexa Bliss.
Oh, actually, China during her Mamacita Eddie Guerrero days. Yeah, she was
amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, Eddie Guerrero. Come on now. That's where it's at.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah. Eddie Guerrero was good, but
Frog Splash.
China.
Oh no, China is just one of those ones. It's just brilliant. And then, well, at least it wasn't like the Sunny video, because Sunny farted during it. So at least she had that going for her.
You talking about Sunny?
Yeah, 11 minutes and something seconds. I can't remember. She farted during it, and it was so funny.
I'm gonna throw my hat into the ring real quick for Velvet Sky. I gotta show early TNA a little bit of love. Velvet Sky is on the list as well.
Does anybody remember Kevin Thorne?
Yes.
Remember? He had a hot chick, Ariel, the vampire valet.
Yep.
Now she was sexy.
Yep.
She was sexy though.
She was hot. She was really hot.
I think her name was Shelly Martinez. I think I actually followed her for a while. Yeah, that's why I asked her her real name.
Yeah, Shelly Martinez.
Who was the other one?
hot.
Who's the one? It was like she was a bodybuilder. She in thing with Val Venus. No, she looked like a guy.
Val Venus.
Was the steroids? Like the steroids. Yeah, do you remember how like the steroids really took a toll on her? I can't remember her name.
She was the most hideous looking chick you ever seen in your life.
Oh fuck, what's her name?
Oh, she came from WCW.
Hair, like
yeah,
right?
Yeah, curly. It was like curly, perm blonde hair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of her name, but
I'm drawing a blank. I'm trying to remember.
The most dangerous man in wrestling. Who was it?
Definitely
Jack.
Somebody just said it.
Not Ken Shamrock.
Yep.
Yep.
It was Ken Shamrock. Ken Shamrock. Steve Blackman.
No, the dude
Steve
from ECW, man.
Steve Blackman.
Jack.
Oh fuck.
Well, Steve Blackman it was an actual fighter, right?
Yeah.
Him. Well, the other dude I just said was too. Fuck, drunk brains happening right now. Ken Shamrock. He was a UFC fighter, I do believe.
UFC. Yeah. But the thing is, he got so downplayed. I remember McMahon's talking about you made me the most deadliest. You may be the deadliest knife in the drawer, but you're definitely the dullest.
Didn't he come out? Didn't he
really want to go back to Abdullah the Butcher. That motherfucker was dangerous as shit.
Abdullah the Butcher was brutal, bro.
Oh yeah.
Sweet baby Jesus. He was Abdullah the Butcher. You want to talk about hardcore wrestling before hardcore wrestling? That dude was brutal.
No, dude, those guys in the 80s and 90s.
They take you to fucking school and bury you under music.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Here's a good question. Let's say top 3 favorite wrestlers.
Okay, let's go one.
Before we go anywhere, I looked up her name, Nicole Bass.
Nicole Bass, yeah.
That's it.
Because didn't she went to WCW, right, and became Asia?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And then she was stalking Val Venus. I remember that, and that was like funny. That was so funny back in the day. Hello, ladies.
Now I remember the dick chop by the Asian guys. Yeah. Talking about, well, luckily I had to write another shrinkage.
Drop off.
Hey, input. Me and you have talked about this before, but I think it's good. one by one, who's your favorite wrestlers of all time? You can pick 1, 2, 3 to 5.
Pick an
And-
order so we don't all talk
Okay.
over each other.
Input, Danny, you guys decide who goes first.
Well, I can just go because I'm pretty easy, I think. I'd say, yeah, all-time favorite, I'll do 3, is Mick Foley, because that was just like, that was the best stuff ever. And then probably Stone Cold, just because the beers and all the abuse I loved as a kid. And then I always like Paige. I know she like got pussied out in the neck and all that, but
I just want to say before the next person goes, Danny, you just said Austin, so I'm marking out to you right now.
hey,
I'll say I got it. Okay, I got to say the 3 greatest actual in-ring performer. I don't mean like characters or I mean like actual in-ring wrestlers. Number 3 would be Stone Cold Steve Austin. Number 2 would be Shawn Michaels.
oh yeah,
And
Shawn Michaels.
number one would be Ric Flair. And
Here it comes.
one reason,
Everybody, woo,
woo, one reason, the only reason why Flair topped Shawn Michaels is because Shawn Michaels used to throw temper tantrums in the ring, and he wasn't professional at times. Ric Flair would wait to get back to the backstage area to bust your ass for something. Shawn Michaels would throw a temper tantrum in the ring in front of the entire audience on TV to bust your ass. And that's not respectful to the business or anything like that, right?
Yeah.
So that's why Ric Flair is number 1.
Right, my one's not any particular order, but you're looking. It's kind of the same as Danny. It's like Mick Foley, Stone Cold Steve Austin, AJ Styles. His matches with Samoa Joe and TNA were incredible. Shawn Michaels, definitely.
Yeah.
But then I would put, and he's not the greatest, but I think just because he was my favourite would be Edge. Just because that style.
I'll solid.
The Edge factor won you over.
Rated R.
Jericho is just that away from
Like I remember kids in the schoolyard getting in the walls of Jericho and kids' backs were getting snapped and shit. It was great.
None of y'all mentioned my boy. Ain't none of y'all mentioned my boy yet. Not none of y'all. Brett, the Hitman who? Brett, the Hitman who?
Hurt.
Damn right. Number 1 favorite. Number 2, Rick Foley. Number 3, who I think should be right up there all the time, every time. And I have to go. Other people have already mentioned him. Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
But Brett the Hitman Hart, love, man.
Best
I've met him
there
twice.
ever will be.
Look, I'm just gonna say this. If you put the letter S in front of Hitman, you got my exact opinion of Bret Hart.
Hey, man, stop your negativity, man. Next person.
Motherfucker was a ring.
Come on, man. That's a Stone Cold. That's Stone Cold's quote.
I know.
Quote, man.
But you can't say that.
Macho Man would probably be fourth or third between. I actually would go with Macho Man over Shawn Michaels. Because, man, I loved Macho Man. Man, he had style. He had pizzazz. He had all that jazz. He was just great. He was great. That's just my opinion.
That coat, man.
That coat. Yeah. You had that blood.
Had the colorful coats.
You're gonna love
He had
this,
the best
Ninja.
fucking promos of anybody, man.
There's a match. So I don't know if you know, but Michaels and Savage used to go at each other in house shows back in like 91 and 92. There's not a whole lot of surviving tapes of that, but there is one match on YouTube of Shawn Michaels versus Randy Savage from a house show in like 92. And I'll tell you this, Shawn Michaels, 92, he's not quite at that level of like Heartbreak Kid of like 96, 97, 2003, like in that, but that match is incredible. it's intense and it's on the edge of your seat. The only downside is that's the only one that you can find as of right now, right? And it's roughly like 7-8 minutes long. It's short, but you should probably check it out. It's still a really good match.
It was 92.
Whose turn is it?
Probably still have a little rocker in him.
Whose turn is
A little bit
it?
rocker in him.
Input, you already went. Whose turn is it?
U-Pack.
Trans Aaron 38.
Oh, wait.
What? My turn?
I'll be right back.
All right. Well, I would say my all-time favorite would always be Macho Man Randy Savage, because he was one of the favorite. I was like, we don't know him nowadays. I see a little bust at him and at the local gas station store sheets of Randy Savage. It says, "Oh yeah," on there. It's like just hear that voice, man. Just makes you just like feel how he iconic he was back then. And
that's how.
And then I would say, and I'm sure there's like a couple other wrestlers, but I was like, if you say top three, I would say Undertaker would be my second. Undertaker, and then I would say the third one would be Triple H, in my opinion.
The choices, man.
Yeah, I think, yeah. As a technical wrestler, Triple H is brilliant.
Who's next?
Oh, they're gonna have to hire you, Pat. You keep this going. Yeah. Who is next?
Who's next?
So either Tatimus or Sardo.
Yeah, Sardo or
Sardo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, for me, okay, this is going from when I was young. My number one guy when I was young, it had to be Undertaker. That was the guy that really got me really into wrestling at a certain time. Although, no, I'm lying. Ricky Dragon Steamboat was my number one. I'm going back in time. Ricky Steamboat Dragon. That's my number one. Then Undertaker because nostalgia reasons.
Okay, so you had
my ultimate favorite.
How many did you have, Sardo?
I got three.
Yeah, he's only on two.
Steamboat 1, Undertaker.
Ricky Steamboat, Undertaker. My number one is Stone Cold because, honest to God, anyone that just kicks the shit out of their boss on a regular basis and doesn't get fucking fired, it's awesome as shit. And, and I love that bond at Redneck to this day. That's my top three.
That was the best time. Him and McMahon.
Yes.
99, 2000 was the best.
Yes. Right.
I'll go last.
I mean, my God.
All right, I'm going to go back to the old school when I was younger. Top was Hogan, just because it was Hogan. Damn, Taker, he's definitely up there, and Shawn Michaels for sure.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels is like it was
that time. In there too, so it's like really hard to fucking. Because then I could do like a more previous, which would be Stone Cold, The Rock,
yeah,
and Taker, or Shawn Michaels. Those two are really close.
It's so hard not to have, like, even in a top five, it's so hard not to have Shawn Michaels anywhere,
right?
Not in that top five, because he just was something amazing to watch. I mean, even like Input said, even if he is taking the piss out of someone and he's disrespecting the business like he did to, was it Hulk Hogan? He just oversell everything because him and Hogan had beef. He just oversell everything. It was funny, but obviously it's still to the business. But it's hard not to have.
Well, guys, for me, it's almost a minute till New Year's. So Happy New Year's!
Hey.
I'm gonna have to jump off here and do some more Happy New Year's for the fam shit. So
yeah, Happy New Year's! Thanks for joining us.
That's all I got.
Thank
I
you.
got
so drunk this week.
Daddy, brother, had a great time.
Yeah,
It was great catching up with the ones that I've already talked to, and it was really great getting to meet them the rest of you that I haven't had a chance to.
Tadimus.
Yeah.
Tadimus. Anytime you want to reach out and you want to get on through live stream, come find me
Oh,
and
dude,
we'll
that'd be great.
set up a time.
That'd be great, dude.
But I got top 5 right here. I'm
Okay.
the last, baby. Top 5 right here.
Here.
I'm gonna see if I can get it for Tadimus. Has got to go. 5. The Rock. His mic cares. The way he was on the mic was unrivaled. Okay, almost. 4 was freaking Undertaker. The longevity he had, how long he lasted was unrivaled. I mean, when you have that kind of freaking
Happy New
strength.
Year.
Happy New Year. Yeah.
What's the 3 was Shawn Michaels. Anytime anybody can come back from a freaking back injury like that, and you can come back and wrestle, you have a spot in the top 5. Number two was Ric Flair. That guy was charismatic too, man. I mean, he could get you up. He would fall flat on his face, and it would just get you freaking going every freaking time. It didn't matter. He would go to the top ropes, fall on his face, and you loved it every time. Number 1, everybody knows who fucking number 1 is. Let me hear it.
Ric Flair.
Stone Cold
What?
Steve Austin. Shut up and put Austin, you know it. Nobody was better in the mic, in the ring. Done. We're out.
Linda McMahon, that's the greatest wrestler ever.
I hope this next one coming up's a hell of a lot better than the last one we just had.
Yeah.
Till next year, rock the fuck on,
Daddy
guys.
brother.
Take care.
Daddy brother.
Best-
Peace out, man.
All right, now, man.
Later,
Happy
Ted.
New Year.
Later.
Happy New Year, Curtis.
Happy
countdown.
Happy New Year, guys.
Hey,
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah. No.
Sorry.
Best actor in the ring is Trish Stratus because she made me believe that she enjoyed having sex with Vince McMahon.
Danny.
That's a good.
Danny.
That's a good day mattress.
Danny,
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we come in here and we're giving you some filler time, baby. You know what we're talking about.
Oh, you guys are the perfect filler. Yeah, you're filling
Right.
up just fine. Yeah.
I'm getting tired. I'm an old man. I'm about ready to crash pretty soon. So
Dude, you can't crash. We're 5
I gotta-
hours in. It's 5 a.m. for me. I'm still going strong.
Wait.
No, Wilbert, if you
Yeah, I
help.
was gonna say if
We gotta-
Optimus Wilbur's still here. Pat,
Yeah,
you can't-
Pac can't
What
leave.
is that?
Yeah.
dude, this guy right here is a
I was
freaking
gonna-
soldier, man. You better hit me up, Optimus Wilbur. I've been talking to you, man. Come on now.
I was gonna say since it's New Year now, since New Year, it's like, do we do another giveaway then?
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, who won the last giveaway?
Sardo.
Sardo.
I want an RC.
Oh.
I need an RC for my
Yeah.
86 movie show.
Oh, Wilbur, I tried to pimp for you, man. I tried to get you in, man.
That's on its way for me. It's on its way for me. A little one because of Ninja Bill.
Hey, just Ray Carson. Welcome. Thanks. Yeah, we got. They're a wrestling
We
fan.
just up-
This is
You know what's crazy? We don't collect wrestling figures. At least I don't. I forgot.
I only
should
get
know.
the chicks. Like I have Paige and stuff. Yeah, I only get the women because I don't want to be like weird. But
It'd be weird.
I think
I am
I'm
weird.
not- See, the thing is, the figures I
I get my
want, they
page.
don't make.
Danny,
I hear that. But I seen a nice McFoley, and I wanted to put that on the wall. I was like, that's freaking
Danny,
damn.
Danny, get some dudes, man. Get some dudes.
Yeah, no, I'll get some.
That's right. Get some dudes.
I'll try to this year.
All right.
First year.
Yes,
Attack.
man.
So,
All right,
so
it's
Trans
here.
Aaron, are you trying to do a giveaway? Is that what you're trying to do? All right, Trans Aaron,
I thought you froze. I thought you froze for me.
what do you
I was just fucking with you guys.
Right back.
what are you trying to give away? You trying to give away a Lita one?
I have a brand new here, Elita one. They have a choice. They have
Nice. Thank you for contributing. I can't speak because I'm messed up.
Netflix.
they have a
Lita
choice
one.
between these
Wow.
two figures.
All right. So
How do they
what
do it? How do they do it?
How they do it? Say it.
Yeah, sorry, input. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
Hyper. Need another Red Bull like Wilper. Gotta go get
Come
one.
on, Danny. You
Red Bull
gotta
gives
go.
you
Hey, wait a
wings.
minute. Danny, you gotta go another freaking 2 hours.
That's what I mean. I need to, if I'm gonna do any more, I don't have any pills. I need Red Bull.
Hey, Danny, you know what I'm talking about. You gotta pop that top up.
But it's actually brilliant when you think it's like we all started with our Transformer talks and we're just bullshit, and then right into wrestling, and then everybody does love wrestling. It's just one of those
weird things that lines up.
Yeah, it's just
stars line.
Yeah.
Just love wrestling. You know what I mean? It is just what it is. It's just fantastic.
So what do they got to do? What do they got to do, Trans-Aaron? What do they got to do to get it? I know people right now in chat are salivating over the Elita 1 and Bumblebee. What
I know, right?
Gotta do?
All they have to do is be subscribed to me to get these. That's all.
That's all. What?
That's it?
Okay. Well, only one two figures. So.
All right, well, go ahead and send them my way. Go ahead and send them over.
I don't know how we can do like a question or something though, like a question, like we did a little while ago.
Question is best.
Actually, we
best
could.
wrestler. Go ahead, Sardo.
No, I was gonna say, if you've been paying attention to chat, what's the first custom he held up?
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
First
There it is.
If you can answer that, and you have to be subscribed to you.
Hey, there's a reason why Danny and Input brought 3 Live Stream in here. It wasn't just because we look pretty. It's because we got some smarts. Right there.
Right on, man.
Does anybody have Voltron? Question in the chat. Does anybody? I know somebody here has Voltron.
I do. I have 2 of them.
Nice. I remember that.
Do we have what?
Voltron.
Oh, I want the Soul Chigokin so bad.
I want the Lego version.
Yeah.
So good.
Sardo told me.
I got the new.
Sardo told me he was
what
going
was
to
it,
gift it to me. I heard him say it.
So what now?
I heard you say you were going to gift me a Soul Chigokin. It's cool, man. It's cool.
I heard it too,
Oh,
man.
no.
I heard it too. I heard
Well,
it.
So.
Oh wow, it's a bunch of fucking liars in here. I see, but no, I didn't.
Sardo's like, fuck you. I'm not on the show tomorrow. Stop talking shit.
So does anybody in the chat remember what was the first custom that got held up for Aaron?
Anybody remember?
Yeah. What's the first custom that Trans-Aaron showed in tonight's Tales from Teletraan bash?
Some kind of freaking.
I mean, Sour Patches and for Aaron.
What flavor are you pulling out for?
This is the tropical.
Tropical? Hey.
Oh, yeah. I'll chug the soda, but you have to be there and put. Remember?
No. Let's see your facial expression. What you got?
And then Jabril got the chili cheese corn chips.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude, those are good, man.
Hey, I know. Hey, I love every one of you, but I'm kind of got some beef with my man over here, Sardo. Where my Sardo eats? Come on, man. Sardo eats.
Oh man, did I eat today? Let me tell you. Let me tell you,
dude.
I had a seafood boil. Man, I have.
Sardo replaced that. Sardo replaced that with Sardo drops the ball. That's what happened.
Oh,
hey, no, I'm not mad. That's gonna be a thing I do.
Hey, until you drop another.
If you remember Mad TV, what's it called Lower Expectations.
Lowered expectations.
Hey, I'm the king of that. There I go. Dropping expectations.
There I go. There I go. There I go again.
What's my name again?
So what's the first custom? Everybody in chat, what's the first custom that Trans-Aaron showed off on tonight's live stream? Not hard. And you can also probably rewind a little bit to cheat if you need to.
Oh, yeah.
So the first person in chat who says what it was gets it. So all you got to do to get a hold of them is hit them up on Instagram and so he can send it out to you, whichever one. Send him a message. So, and Just Ray Carson says he misses Mad TV. Man, I do too. That was
Me too.
that
I miss Will Sasso when he was fat. Was the funniest fucking man in the world, man. Then he lost that. I mean, it was like a joke when he lost the weight. Like, hey, you're just not funny anymore. And he just ran around eating shit.
Yeah. I remember he was on WWE doing that Stone Cold impression, and then Stone Cold.
Oh
came out
yeah.
yeah. Stone Cold came out there. It's all like, you think you're funny? What? Am I
What?
laughing? What?
What?
Have you ever seen that Hot
Yeah.
Wings when Stone Cold ate all those hot wings on that channel? It's great.
Oh, I did see
Dude.
that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
hot ones. Yeah.
Yeah. He was on it. It was sick.
One of these days, I'm gonna get so many views because one of these times on my show, I'm gonna do the freaking pow, and I'm just gonna freaking bust them down, man. And it's gonna be gold, and y'all gonna love it.
See, I might do a giveaway for the chat if they want it.
Yeah.
Right.
But I think it has to be so basic. Like it's like you gotta just say like, what color's Bumblebee? Go in the chat right now.
What you will win is an hour, right, of me doing ASMR for you. Just sitting there going,
how's everybody tonight? How's the chat? Are you relaxed? I actually look quite sexy when I do that.
That's actually really good.
Wilbur, what time is it for you?
What time is it, Wilbur? 9:11 here.
5:10.
Wow. Where are you at, Wilbur?
Glasgow, in Scotland.
Okay, Scotland. So when you come to my show, then I can claim that I've been to Scotland. There you go, man. Hey.
I'm claiming I'm an American YouTuber now anyhow, because like where the analytics are saying, oh no, you get more views in America than you did in the UK. I'm like, I'm American YouTuber now.
Sardo, I'm gonna be recruiting Optimus Wilbur hard. So hey, if
I think he's classy as shit. I mean, we can use that.
Hey, we had some. I think we talked a lot one time about Power Master Optimus Prime. You're a big Power Master Optimus Prime fan, right?
Yeah, he's huge.
All those substances I did when I was young, they didn't fuck my mind up, man. My mind is on point. I remember.
Mine's.
You know what? It's odd that Optimus Wilbur talks about the American YouTube, because according to my analytics, 70% of my audience is from Europe, and literally 6% is from the U.S.
Really?
Everywhere else,
wow.
in between is from elsewhere. But yeah, and it boggles my mind. I'm like, really? My American? I talk to almost exclusively, except for Will and a few, Danny and Dennis and a few others. You know, they're all inside the U.S. Most of my subscribers are from outside the U.S. And it's just wild how that works.
I'll give you a better low. Right. Right. So America's always number one. Then Canada, but then it gets better. It honestly gets so much better. So. Okay, where is it? Because I seen it the other day, and I just was like, "How can they understand me?" I mean, I have a hard time understanding myself. Hey,
Danny.
Yeah,
Danny. All right, input. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've watched my analytics, and the chicks be watching my shits. So the chicks be in there. Don't get it twisted.
I wish I could say that, but it's a total sausage part over here.
Hey, that's what I tell myself, man. All the chicks are watching my shit, but they ain't watching it.
Hey man, they're there for M3, bro.
You know what? Input. I wish I had a toggle mic for you. It's my channel. My channel. Don't be talking shit about my channel. That's what me and Input do. We talk shit back and forth all day.
All day, every day.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Danny, you're my.
I will.
Even though I've never seen you in my chat, you're my #1 chick fan right there.
Yeah, it has to something. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be on tomorrow night. I'll be like, I'm looking for Danny. Where's Danny?
Hey, man, you're giving everyone else the invite to the show, but not me. So,
Danny.
Oh,
Hey, it's true.
Hold on a
That's
second. Hold on a second. It's fucked up. Danny made a good point. I almost sometimes think that some people they just have a open invitation, and I don't say it. But Danny, you get to come on whenever you want. You just got to hit me up.
like, I needed that. I'm not kidding you. I was like, oh,
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think that people that I know for a while, they just automatically know they can be on, and that's not right. I got to let them know. Like Input, that motherfucker can be on whenever he wants. I might kick him early, but he can get on.
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. You got to kick him early. You can't have him taking over the whole show.
Anybody that I know has an open invitation. I know you. Hit me up. We'll schedule it. It may take a couple months because sometimes I got to cycle through all the people. Like y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all get freaking people getting on your show, and it takes a while to get through everybody. So
yeah, make sure it's a soft crowd when I'm on because people either love me or hate me.
Hey, I'm telling you what, you can come on my show and you can pick a figure and you can lick it.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll shove that whole thing down my throat. Yeah. Astro gone.
You know what? That's awesome. That's awesome.
This is a weird turn.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No.
I think you broke Will.
No.
Danny, I think you broke Will.
5 a.m.
There's no weirdness about it. This is real life. First video.
Weirdness about it. Yeah, this is the best.
You were talking about licking that thing, and I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I love this shit.
People don't like, when you lick that thing, it's like, I love that. I'm like, that's awesome. Thanks for joining. I'm going just for a laugh, anyways. I'm trying to be different. You gotta.
Well, the thing is, why do you want to be like somebody else?
Exactly.
Do your own fucking shit.
Yeah.
And be unique.
Exactly. Like when we grew up, every rapper was different, but now they're all the same, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All with
Yeah,
the auto-tune.
Yeah.
Hey.
What do you guys talk about on your show though? Just like, is it just all like the fans?
Oh, Danny, come on! You've never watched my show?
Because I always thought it was under Pack, but it's under the other name. Hey.
No, I just changed it recently. And it was hard to find. I changed it because it was
if you look at Pat, you'll never find it. It'll be Pakistani stuff. I mean, I was scared I was gonna find a fucking snuff film.
Yeah. Link to the channel. I'm sure I'm following it, but just put the link in the thing. I'm sure I'm following it, but
the link in my thing.
No, the link in the chat or whatever.
Yeah,
I have no idea. I don't think you can put links in the chat.
VXC's asking, drop everyone's link so everyone watching can follow. So everyone's channel.
Yeah. Are mostly all the Tales people, like the main people, like I think if you go show more, you can see Triple R's inputs mine.
Bill, to give you a laugh, right? Well, a lot of people's watching me as well. Philippines, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia.
Those women, they're all hot. They're in heat for you.
Well, JJ is from Malaysia, and
it's the Scottish tone.
It's the women. They're watching you, man. They're watching you.
I mean,
it's not JJ. JJ's from Malaysia, and I know he watches you. So
I was going to say, Wilson Marie tattooed the wedding ring on my finger. Actually, that was me. That was me that done that. I kind of jumped the gun and got it before we were married, and I was like, "Oh, I'm taking a risk on this tattoo, aren't I?" Just tattoo it on me before we get married.
Whoa! What's the temperature out there for everybody?
Minus
It's Celsius or Wilbur is too, right? Or is it Fahrenheit, Wilbur, where you are?
Is that the circle?
Yeah, Celsius is the Canadian and the European one.
I'm -3.
-3 Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Celsius.
Celsius.
Okay, so what the
51
fuck is that
51
Fahrenheit?
degrees is where I'm at.
At 21, where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 0 Celsius for me. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I got a treat for you guys and gals.
32, I think.
31 and raining right here.
It's frosty outside here. We're still
I got
waiting
a
for
foot
the
of
snow.
snow dropped on me last night.
So, Danny, do you need me to send you a link to my channel?
I do. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No. Hey, Sardo always tells everybody.
I love that
video.
I absolutely love. Sorry, see what Aaron's done to the car. I absolutely love that because that is something as like kids. This
That
is what
is
we all
awesome.
dreamed of, like doing, like just we have our own Ecto ones or we've got our Transformers, and he's done it. I think that is incredible.
That is
I
incredible.
figure put something for you. I would put the siren on. Maybe it'll piss someone off. Maybe, but I don't know.
I mean, I was going to say, Aaron, the worst I did was try to copy Fast and the Furious because I wanted neons under my car at one point when I had my Honda Civic. I was like, I want neons. I'm totally not too old for this. and Vin Diesel's bald.
If you don't care, I can have Input send you my number. No worries if you don't want it, but I can send you my number. But I'll send you the link to my channel.
Yeah,
So-
that's fine.
I'll get for people in the chat asking for the channels. What I can do is where's my channels?
Because I have Sardo. I've watched some of Sardo's stuff lately. Got Ninja Bill. I'm following everyone else.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. It's awesome. I try. You know,
Yeah,
like I
if
didn't
you
remember
follow
Ninja
me,
Bill.
you be on my channel.
I remember
I
Ninja
can
Bill
put you
talked
in the
about it.
chat.
So many channels to watch, and I don't want to leave a lame comment like "nice vid, bro." You know what I mean? Like it's just like
that's the thing. I try to leave a unique comment for everybody, and I bust somebody's balls if they leave me, "Hey, thanks for commenting." I'm like, "Come on, man, give me some real shit."
nice vid. I hate nice vid, and
But if you watch Sardo's videos, he links my channel and every fucking one of them.
I do. I'm very thorough.
Yes, hey,
I've been getting
I'm gonna give my 2020 blessings right now, and that's because I have met people like Input, even though he's loud and he likes to talk all the time. Input.
That's the name, Input.
Sardo, great people I've met. I mean, like friends. So all you other guys like Optimus Wilbur, I've talked to you a little bit. I haven't had any dealings with Trans Aaron a little bit, but we can do that. We can do it, man. And Ninja Bill, I've known Ninja Bill since I've been in. So
Yeah, Ninja Bill's dope.
Yeah, Ninja Bill's the OG, definitely getting it done. He doesn't like Big Firebird Art Nicey, but he's still cool.
Are we still going on that?
Are we still on that?
Wait,
No, we're not still on that.
Not as effective. It's not as effective as it if it isn't M3 doing it. It's just not as effective. Nope.
Oh, if you want it to be effective, I could make it effective, Ninja Bill.
I don't like where this is going.
I still hate that alt mode.
You know what? I gotta respect people who don't change their opinion because it's different from everybody else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's great. I don't like to agree with people either. I love individuals that believe their own set of beliefs, but they believe only that. You know what I mean? Like they know what they know. They believe so much in what they know. You know, just like they're not wishy-washy. I don't get along with people. We don't have to have the same belief system, but as long as you're not wishy-washy, we'll be fine. G.
Yeah, stand for something or fall for anything.
It's like I said. It's a beautiful figure. Absolutely, undeniably a well-built, solid, beautifully painted, spectacular figure. Until you transform it, and then it's almost worse than the Earthrise one because all the robot bits are just hanging out there for everybody to see on that nicey. No, it ain't no so nicey in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I want to say before you answer this question.
She's actually kind of dirty.
Yeah, I've worked on cars my whole life. Input knows that, and I've had some people I've worked with that we've butted heads. If you've ever been in a shop with men, sometimes we fight, and some of my best friends I didn't get along with at first. So you can have your own opinion and still be friends with people. So
Yep.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
My best friend Bernard and I met because in high school we absolutely fought every second of every. I'm talking slinging right there in the middle of the school hallways. Just started slinging in the bathrooms, in the break rooms, during lunch. It didn't matter.
What are you, in
We saw
prison?
each other, started slinging. Didn't fucking matter. And
Danny,
he's my
you're
best
just
friend to
swinging.
date. Yep.
Waiting for inputs channel. Just put that in the chat as well.
Oh, you can link channels.
if you want to find my channel, Wilbur, you might have to go into a black hole. But Sardo does have it.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool, I
post
can-
his, yeah, because I need packs.
Isn't it 3 live stream now though? Your channel?
Yeah,
name?
I
can't find it.
I changed name my channel like Crimson busted my balls. Get on IG, build your brand. So I get on IG and I just name it 3 live stream. So I'm just like, all right. So Sardo gets on. He's like, hey man, check out my boy Pac. He's got a lot of things out there. He's hard to find. You might dig through a lot of Pakistani and shit. And I'm like, all right. So I just changed it from Pac to.
I was keeping it real. I
won't be
I
associated
feel
with-
like I'm gonna see a fucking execution.
I changed it to 3 live stream.
Yeah.
What was it before though?
Pac.
Oh yeah.
My name.
He has
Yeah.
displayed there only with a
period A,
between
period
letters.
K.
No, Sardo. There's a period after the K. Damn it.
Is it it's the
My
Stone
God,
Cold
no-
one, right?
No wonder I couldn't.
Stone-
No wonder I couldn't find it.
Yeah, Stone Cold is the picture, right?
Yeah, that stands for punk ass kid. When I was working on cars when I was really young, the old guys gave me that name. They were like, hey,
Yeah, you seem like a punk ass kid, G.
That's right. I am. I'm a bitch. So I'm punk.
Right, so I've got to go through.
So I didn't. Yeah, that's crazy.
Where's
Look at Wilbur, man. Wilbur's hooking it up for all of us right there.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, he's a hard worker, man. Wilbur, don't forget about me though, Wilbur. All this love
I
you're getting.
gotta put him on the payroll.
Yo,
My
no, he's
avatar-
on my payroll. He's on my payroll. See you, love Wilbur.
Stealing the Danny.
Wilbur's my key.
Mine.
I'm just.
Will
I'm just.
designed both my avatars and the images I use for my channel introduction.
Who did
Will
that?
designed all of them.
I wanted to do it for you, Bill, when it was like it was when it was your birthday, and like obviously, I remember just how much you spoke about like your time and like serving. As I wanted to do something because I have such respect for people. See, because I couldn't get to do it, I've still got so much respect for people who served. And like sort of if it's the American Army or the British Army, just obviously like it's like if people are willing to give their life so like so I can go to bed at night, then that's like the ultimate respect I can show anybody. And that's how I wanted to do it for you, brother, because I was like, I remember like me and you were having that conversation because you were asking what like software and that I use, and you were telling me it's like, dude, I just use the basic. And I was like, no, I want to do something for you. Do you know what I mean?
That's cool. I never knew you made that for him. That's
A
amazing.
lot of people don't know that I am, in fact, a retired U.S. Army veteran. And a lot of people don't know it.
I think I heard you mention it like once or twice in a stream, but that's about it.
I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it much. The war had a huge impact on me, and I've worked on it since. But yeah, I don't talk about it much.
No, it's one of those things. I've got a few friends like that. Like one, funnily enough, he does YouTube. Well, he does more Twitch now, but he's the same. Bad time. Got injured, and then it was just obviously hell. If you know what I mean.
My mom put my gosh pack is funny. That's what she texted me. I can't
Hey,
see.
I watched some of your videos where you and her go hunting. It's hilarious.
Although they were brilliant. I absolutely love you and your mum when you were doing that.
Yes.
Hey,
see?
That's my favorite, man.
Thanks. I want to do more of that. It's just, everyone with a mask on, and it's just not as fun right now, right? Everyone's on edge, and I'm with the camera. I'm like, we're here to get toys, everyone. Yay, look at me. I'm insane.
That's everybody's channel in the chat. So, guys, if you want to see everybody's got a different, unique take on how
I like them all.
We all do our reviews.
Check out Pack.
And
watch out now.
You go check out Rodimus Prime's channel. He is the true YouTube OG, okay?
Actually,
He
you know
is
what?
one of the true OG.
We gotta have him back. We gotta have him on a real episode input.
I'm not subscribed to him. I'm gonna do that right now.
He's one of the true OGs.
I think I've seen Pat. I think I'm subscribed to you, Pat.
I don't know. It quit telling me. It doesn't tell me who. My numbers go up, but it doesn't tell me who.
It takes at least 8 hours for it to sometimes click in.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Ninja. How do you spell Rodimus?
Gosh.
I'll put it in the chat. Don't worry.
Okay,
I'm on it just now.
Yeah, and Curtis did ask if any of us collect other things in Transformers. Of course we do. I collect like Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers. All of a sudden, those DC McFarlane figures, those Super 7 Ninja Turtles, a whole whack of Marvel Legends. This is not organized well, but this is a whole bunch of junk over here. But I'll have to get better lighting and organize it. But there's mostly masterpiece guys.
I used to collect. I used to do Gunpla, but now I had to give one of them up. So I gave up the Gunpla and stuck with Transformers, and that's currently the only thing I do buy. I don't want to go down any other rabbit hole.
Oh, you're good. I used to be strict too. Ugh.
See, I'm still massive gaming. Like it's just because I've always been a gamer. The Lego Star Wars is something definitely has took over, especially all over here. I'm a Star Wars guy, but I've always loved Lego, and I have the Lego versions of like the Falcon, the Death Star, Slave One.
That X-wing beside you.
Yeah, I missed out on Luke's X-wing. I wanted his, but now that one is released. But what it was, Bill, when I was really sore. I mean, like, see if you go back to like my gaming channel, like when I was like doing some videos of that, because it was like literally I was living in this room in the bedroom, and that was the furthest I could walk. So that's when I took up doing more videos on YouTube. So it's just let's play. I'll just sit and play Dark Souls. Beat it, record it. There is a full let's play, like 56 videos of me beating Dark Souls. And I started getting back into Lego. I had like the Falcon and the Death Star, but I started getting back into the rest of them because it was like taking my mind off everything, just sitting building. Like the X-Wing or the TIE Fighter, just sitting and build, and it's just totally I'd blank for everything that was happening because like I was so down on myself. And like thank God I show that message. Error, try again. Danny, I don't know if it will let you show that message. It's not letting me.
Oh, which one?
VX Films.
The only Lego type thing I got was the crayons, Transformer crayons. Obviously, I got Starscream. I got the Prime with the trailer and a lot of the little ones, you know. But yeah, that's the closest thing I ever got to Lego collecting Legos was the crayons.
Did I ever send you the picture? I've got the display from one of the shops with Bumblebee and Optimus all built, and they're inside the glass with the plastic display case.
No, but you should. You should totally send me that image, dude.
Yeah, I've got it down next to me. I'll send that. But yeah, it was just at the time. It's like at the toy hacks. Like I'll sit and it's just so therapeutic for me. sitting with toy hacks, just putting all the decals on, and then before you know it, you've wasted 8 hours of your life. You're like, this just set me back £100.
I wish I lived near you though. I'd pay you to sticker mine any day.
Danny, all you've got to do is just let me see the Generation 1 stuff. That's enough for me.
It's like the Creon Starscream is a huge. I mean, check out how huge the Creon Starscream is. This thing is slightly bigger than MP Starscream.
I love those sets, Bill. Absolutely love those sets.
Yeah, there's some of the Decepticons.
Hey, I just got a new subscriber. It says Sardo Numspa 82 just subscribed to me.
Say what?
I'm just messing, dude. No, but I did. I want to say I did subscribe to Optimus Wilbur and Transaren 38. I did want to say sorry I haven't already. Sometimes I get lost in all the shit, and that's my bad. But I did.
There's see with the community. There is like there's so many of us, and it is hard. I totally get what everybody's saying. It is hard because you do try to catch up with everybody, and show them support, and that's why I'm loving Instagram, because if like with college, Danny, like I tell you about college. College was kicking my ass for a while, and it was actually quite happy. I started seeing everybody putting things on Instagram, because then I could. Like if they got a milestone, at least I can congratulate them there and stuff like that, because it was hard trying to like catch up with everybody, and then before you know it, it was like halfway through December, and I'm like, I've not even put out any of my own stuff, and I'm too busy trying to get all this photography work done for college, and then I was just happy there it was just finished, and I was like, do you know, I'm just going to crack out as many videos as I can, but that's took up my time is learning how to animate, because I want to have animation in the video and stuff like that. So just try something different.
Yeah, but I should have already been stuck to you. Me and you talked a little bit. I think it was in the summer, but
Yeah,
my bad. That's my bad.
Did nothing to apologize for. Nothing at all to apologize for.
I'm getting jealous.
How?
Danny, I thought you wild.
I thought Wilbur, because that's bugging him.
Hey, Danny, I'm stealing Wilbur from you. You know that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I'm getting jealous. Like, it's my Wilbur.
Hey, we
got a PlayStation 4 sometime, man.
No, definitely, dude. That's the other thing when you're saying to me, do you play Warzone? Yeah, like the zombies just now that's eating a lot of my time up, because like I'm determined to do the Easter egg, and I actually nearly done it tonight before I came on stream. I was so close to beating the zombies Easter egg, but like multiplayer and stuff, yeah, I'll grind out the guns and everything just so I've got like the diamond camos and that. I'm so sad. I'd do it every time there's a new Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I like playing the Warzone. I like playing the Warzone a lot. It's like, dude, there's times I get killed by like aim botters. That just really piss you off. You're like, come on, man.
Hey, if I gotta jump out, can I come back in later?
Of course. Yeah.
I do want to say something. I know it's your channel, Danny, and input, and it's your show. Pop the Trunk Toys. I've got to know him too. He's a hell of a good guy too.
Is he? Yeah, he's always in these. He's always in these. Yeah.
Dude, he is in everybody's shit all the time.
Right?
He's ready to rock with the community. So if you guys ain't rocking with him, get with him too, man.
I'm gonna follow him right now too, because he's always in the chat saying all this nice stuff. This guy's awesome.
Yep.
Definitely.
You know what? If we're talking about community, and that's what my channel's for, that's the only reason I started the live stream. Take for Life and Kato and Tales from Teletraan, that was my inspiration. I've been at YouTube since 2006. I never made a channel. I started watching them. Go ahead.
When you first started showing up in the chats, you started showing up in my live streams, my Ninja Bill and Friends streams, and man, I remember. So I don't do that show anymore. But
what happened to that show, Bill? Why isn't it happening?
I don't have the time on Sundays anymore.
Dude, it's rough. I took a week off last week because of Christmas, and I'm like, wow. It gave me a little bit of renew to go ahead and do my show again, because this shit does kind of wear you out sometimes. Mm-hmm. It's like and that's why sometimes Sardo and Marcos will be like, dude, you're doing a great job. So that kind of lift me up and push me on.
It's.
So,
I mean, the other thing, like I didn't like doing the gaming videos. Like Danny, you can see where I'm coming from with like the Twitch side as well. It's like all we had to do was press play, and then if we were putting it on the channel, edit the start, edit the end, put in your intro, boom, render, and I didn't realize how much work like every single one of us put in when it comes to like doing a toy review. Because because like if you're getting the camera angle right and then editing, making sure everything lines up, and you don't realize how much there's so involved.
Yeah.
When I first started doing reviews, I went into it thinking, okay, it's just a simple shoot and go, and I was so far from understanding. It was ridiculous how much I had to learn as I went, because I thought it was just a simple point and shoot and done. No, there's the nuances, your speech, the pattern, your hand gestures if you're working with the toy in front of the camera, the knowledge of the toy, the background of the history you've got to know or explain or throw in tidbits of. Then there's the editing process and deciding, okay, what music goes best with this? What image can I include with this section? Where do I snip this out? Oh, I said fuck 5 times in a row. Well, I got to cut that out, and it's just, it's crazy how much goes into a video. Even though I keep my videos pretty simple as far as editing goes, there's still a lot that people just don't see. And it's harder than most people think. And once you see that refine, I can't even watch my original, like my first 30 videos. I can't even watch them because they're so cringy. I'm just like, ooh, what was I doing?
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I followed WXC and I followed Pop the Trunk or something.
Yeah, I'm getting Pop the Trunk just now.
There's a lot of people who do YouTube reviews and they do a great job. I've always thought, like when you were talking, Danny, I don't want to be fucking cookie cutter. I don't want to agree with everybody, but I want to respect them if I don't agree.
Yeah.
So my thing is, I want to do something that nobody else is doing. So I started up the show, and I wanted to just meet the people. I wanted to be able to have the people be able to meet us, because and it's growing. There's a lot of other people doing it, and it's catching fire, and it's just making the community stronger. Because if we're going to talk about community, then when shit hits the fan, we got to be there for each other.
You can see this community too really blossoming in like another year or something. You know what I mean? Where this will be at the end of next year. Like you can tell, it's growing pretty quickly.
It's how close like the friendships have all gotten with everybody.
Yeah.
As well. Do you know what I mean? And like Danny, we try and talk on a daily basis. That means it's a quick message. You like how you doing? I mean, because I know you're busy. Do you know what I mean? And Bill, you're the same. That I mean, us two like there you go. You could put us two in a room for like 10 hours, and we'd sit and just talk so much shite. It'd be funny. But it's like one of the things that I've enjoyed so much. I've just enjoyed it so much. Do you know what I mean? Just like I remember me and Input had this conflict when Input helped me out for one of my college projects. It's like I legit had the collection because I was like, nobody's really going to pay attention. No, in a sense, pay attention, but like, how do you turn around and go, I'm a 30-year-old guy with more toys than my 2 nieces combined? And then you start to see the community, and like it is pretty cool. Like, because like if nobody in the chat knows, like me and Danny, like us two basically get jealous of each other because she'll have something that I want, like a G2 Megatron in the box, whereas my G2 Megatron needs decals and it needs fixed. Do you know what I mean? There's like stuff like that, and I'll love things like that. And it's not even that pack. This is where I agree with you as well, dude. It's like you see yourself starting when you start off and like how things go, and then it's like you watch your friends, and you're like, this is like the kick up the ass I need to, like, I can improve myself, because you're watching like how they can do things, and it inspires you. It inspires you a lot to go, right, okay, I'm determined, like, if I'm wanting to be different, this is how I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And the fact that I've got my friends have got my back. Do you know what I mean?
And use your friends to be different. Like, remember you had me holding up the G2 Megatron on your channel. I've had you on my channel. Those little quick cuts of us in there and stuff.
That was so funny. That, I mean,
yeah, you had Ultra Marcus doing voices on your stuff. Like, that's how you be different. You use people within the community, and like, it's cool. Yeah, and everyone gets along. It's pretty awesome.
That was one of my favorite things. Just getting, like, when I was doing that review of Scorponok, I was like, I need to get Marcus to do the voice. I need to.
Yeah,
do it.
for sure. Just gotta get a drink.
Yeah,
no,
the
best.
Will showed off that KO Black Megatron, man. I think we chatted probably a good 3 hours on Facebook just about that figure, man, because I was so jealous he got it. I was so jealous he got it. He knows, and he knows it.
What is still so funny about that bot is the fact it's called Viagra. That is something to me. It's called Viagra and eBay.
Hey,
And
does Curtis Schultz? Does he have like 18 subscribers? I noticed he's been in here. I need to make sure I got the right person.
It looks like his icon's got red on it. 3 people in the picture.
Okay, yeah, I think that's him.
See, this is what I hate. YouTube used to have a feature. See, in the live chat, you could actually their name and it'd take you to their channel, but they took that away because there was so many fake channels and people were reporting people.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a break. Do you want me to bounce out or just pause?
It's up to you, man. You can pause the camera and the mic if you want.
Okay. Is that good, Danny?
Yeah, whichever, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back.
Yeah. All right.
15 minutes to midnight. We're 14 minutes to midnight now where I live.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah,
maybe should I
other
take him to more room and then we can just add him back in though? Because then it'll be Ninja Bill won't be on the bottom, you know.
Need symmetry.
I don't mind. Ninja used to being, down.
You need
low.
your image on there too, though, Ninja Bill. You need that Wilbur logo.
And I'm telling you, I need to reach 500 subs by March 11th. That's my birthday. I want 500 subs. That's what I want for my birthday present. 500 subs. Get me there, people. Help me get me there.
I'll help you out there, Ninja Bill. I'll help you out, buddy. I've been sharing your channel link on my YouTube, buddy. Yours, Inputs, Crimson. I gotta get Danny's and Wilbur's on there next.
No,
Yeah, I got.
Not a problem.
I
man.
like to link people when I mention them. I don't always link them. I do link them when I mention them. I always add a link into the description. Like in my latest video, my Netflix Prime, I name drop Larkin, Joel, and Dennis. So of course I include their links in. So. That's about the only time.
I'd love to have more like live stream hangouts like this. Maybe not 8 hours, but like once in a while on my channel and show to everybody out.
Yeah.
Like Ninja Bill and friends. Like I need Danny and friends, but I want to rip your shit off. You know what I mean?
I don't do the show anymore. Do it.
Yeah,
I don't do the show.
I just always wanted to ask you though in person because I didn't want to be like, oh, I ripped that off, Ninja Bill. Here's no money.
How about Danny and Stans?
Huh?
Do it.
Danny and Stans. You've got Stans.
Stands. No, friends. There's not enough people into that.
There's how about
do it because I don't do the show anymore. I do Ninja Bill live occasionally.
Okay,
like I did
that's
one
the
right
new one?
before Christmas. But I don't do Ninja Bill. I don't have the time on Sunday nights that I used to.
As long as you honestly don't mind, I wouldn't mind, and you can be on any time. The show's yours,
Oh, it's yours now. Enjoy.
Thanks, Phil. I always want to ask you that. I always forget, and then I always remember every time I'm like not talking. Like after the thing, I'm like, oh, I should ask Bill that because I wondered where the show went. Ninja Bill and Friends. It hasn't been on for a while. So.
Yeah, it's I don't have the time on Sunday nights anymore because I'm a home care provider for my elderly parents.
Okay.
So and so a lot of Sunday nights I spend with them specifically. So just to make sure everything is good with them, and and get them their minds energized and whatnot. And yeah, so I don't have the time anymore to do it. Otherwise, I'd still be doing it.
Yeah, it was an awesome show. I like the idea. Just fun, to talk about whatever comes up, like Transformers, kind of nerd content stuff. Just extra.
I think what kills me is the time zone.
There's one of the few occasions where I got to talk about. I love Korean Transformers, like the Hello Carbot line. It's one of my favorite lines. Toys are super expensive to import here. Golly, are they expensive to import? But oh man, the quality.
Was that what you and Larkin were talking about the other day in Discord?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He and I seem to be the only ones who are familiar with them. And oh my gosh, the toys are spectacular, utterly very well, solidly built, very well painted. They 3P quality toys, and they're just wow. They're amazing, and they look amazing. And yes, and it seems like me and Larkin are about the only ones who ever talk about them. Because they really are amazing. People just are not familiar because it's a Korean brand. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, so it's a Korean show. There are no English subtitled versions available anywhere that I've ever found, which is a shame. So I don't understand a darn thing that's going on in the show, but I enjoy them.
Nice. If you had those figures, if not very many people have them, that'd be cool to review. But
oh yeah, but man, they are expensive. I mean, you can look up a Hello Carbot toy, and they're starting anywhere $50 to $300. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. And they've got some really cool toys, combiners, transformers, you name it, they got it.
I mean, the only thing, I had to hunt for. So if anybody wants the Bubblegum Crisis series with it totally dubbed, let me know. I've got it saved.
I actually have it.
Yeah, I found it on YouTube and I was like, this is getting watched. But no, even Wicked City and stuff like that, I had to hunt for that being an English dub and I couldn't find it. I ended up watching it in Japanese subtitle and it was still fantastic. Because I think that was the one. I think that was the one I sent Danny the picture of the spider lady and I was like, yeah, this happens in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's creepy. It's borderline pornography. This is borderline hentai. But I've got to try and get into Dragon Ball. I've never got into it. I don't know why. Me and Input love it. I say it's I'm a Transformers fan, but the story of Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball all as one is just I feel like it's the greatest story ever told. It seems some people think it seems flat, but once you know it and all the meaning behind it and the friendship and about being healthy and fighting and stuff, it's pretty amazing. I'm a big Evangelion guy. I love Evangelion. Genesis Evangelion.
And that shit's dope because it's supposed to be smart and deep, but Dragon Ball, it's it doesn't seem like it's that way, but once you see it a lot, it's it is really deep actually, and you're like, whoa,
I mean, even the new style Evangelion, I think it's good for new people watching it because it's it doesn't. Well, we're now nearly 6 hours in, so I can say it. I've been really good trying not to say it. It is a mindfuck. The original series, that I was just things at the end of that, I'm like, holy shit. You're the main character you're supposed to like, but then you absolutely hate him because he is a scumbag.
Yeah.
But then the new way they're doing it is you're trying to be more sympathetic to the character, and it's but if you already know the story, the original story, how can you? I'm Saka all the way. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. The latest one I've been watching is a show called Ari Feretta Shokogyu de Sekai Dosoko. What's the English? I'm trying to think of the English. From Commonplace to World's Strongest, or is it World's Strongest to Commonplace? Anyway, I'm trying to remember how to translate it, and it's been a long time. Anyway, great, and although it is a Sekai type genre, so you may not like it, but it's fun anime. Now, what many people may not know who's listening into this is I am a long time anime fan watcher. I have staffed many a convention, Anime Iowa among them, and I staffed that for 21 years. Uh, um, and uh, and I just I'm a big anime fan. Dragon Ball is probably one of the best all time. Not Dragon Ball Z or GT or Dragon Ball Super. Okay, I'm talking about the original Dragon Ball. Is just a watch. It is fun watch. There's no denying you are enjoying yourself just watching it. You're like, oh yeah, this is really dope,
Yeah.
and you just help but enjoy it because Goku is such a fun character.
Oh, yeah, and like me and Pip talked about it too. It's like that show. There's times in Z or whatever you want, whatever your favorite is. Like there, it sends chills. Like you get chills, and I've been like so stoked. Like this is the best thing I've ever seen. Like I'm having like a spasm attack alone, like while I'm watching it. You know, it still happens to this day when I put it on. I'll have a moment where I'm like, this is the most best thing in the world. Like this is amazing. Are you kidding me?
I'm like pure obscure ones. I'm like because basically what happened was like back in late 90s when anime started getting broadcast over here on satellite. My mum used to tape them for me, so it was like I finally got to see some. So it's like that's when I got to see Wicked City, Vampire Hunter D, MD Geist.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I'm still such a fan of like that 90s like hardcore style where it's like just you're going to see everything. And then because I remember people were trying to get me to what was it?
Go watch Samurai 7. It's based on Akira Kurosawa's work, and it's an anime, and it is basically a future setting of Seven Samurai, and it is an amazing anime. And while you're doing that, make sure, oh my God, you cannot go wrong with Moribito, Legend of the Spirit. It is that there's a couple of live actions to go with it. The anime, which is utterly spectacular. The artwork, perfect. The cast, both Japanese and English version, doesn't matter which one you watch, perfect. The storyline, perfect. It's based on a Chinese saga, and it's just absolutely probably one of the best anime ever produced.
What's the one I'm trying to remember, and people will tell me to get into it, like, oh well, if you like Gundam and like Transform, because it was robots. I think they just see robots or wow like that. Oh, I just remember. I can't remember the name of it, but I do remember.
Braid series?
No,
Series.
One of the symbols. It's like a skull with a pair of shades.
Oh,
Gurren Lagann. Yeah, Gurren Lagann.
Gurren Lagann or Mazinger. Any of the Mazingers. Probably Mazinger. Probably one of the Mazingers.
Gurren Lagann's one of my favorites. However you say it, I love that. I love that. We're gonna combine and like we don't know how.
Yeah.
Like they just force it to combine because there's like that spiral and the heart.
Yeah, I've been told to watch that. One of the actual animes that I fell in love with, and it's on Netflix, but just because it wasn't digitalized, it was all hand drawn again, was the Castlevania series. Because it was all hand drawn, and I was like, that just blew me away. Like they're still doing anime like that.
Yeah, I love the original Ghost in the Shell, but I also love that like the series, the Ghost, like the Laughing Man mini series.
Yeah,
that goes hard. Yeah.
The Ghost in the Shell is beautiful,
right?
Yeah, I like the original the best.
Yeah, me too. I like the original the best too, 100%. But I just like that season too because I like those stupid little robots. Like maybe we should do this, but maybe we shouldn't because everything's okay. And
the Tachikomas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like maybe we should uprise, but we get treated well.
Did you enjoy the live action movie?
No.
What it was no. I enjoyed it for what it was.
Not really. It kind of insulted me.
I didn't see the live action movie because I was just like, oh look, Hollywood's ruining something else. joy.
I tell you, the one that was faithful, absolutely faithful to it, was Lita Battle Angel.
Yes.
Was it?
That
I
was
haven't seen that yet.
brilliant.
Yes. You should input. You should.
Yeah.
You should watch it. It's really good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a buddy who's absolutely obsessed with that movie, and he keeps telling me to watch it, but he's the only one who tells me to watch it, and he's absolutely obsessed with it. You know, so it's kind of like I don't know if I should, because he's buying the swords, he's buying the shirt.
Oh, no.
You know, like he's got everything for that movie. So.
Oh no, it was really well done, because I remember people were writing about it. I remember like some reviews, people couldn't get into it because obviously the look of the
Midnight. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, dude.
Happy New Year.
They couldn't get into it because obviously the character looks so anime with the big eyes, and it's like, but that was the anime. She was a robot. And then when watching it and how they've compared the scenes from the anime and put into live action, they've done so well with it. That wasn't insulting at all. They all stuck faithful to it. And it was really well done. Absolutely brilliant.
What if they had Ghostbusters in anime? That would have been pretty badass.
Yeah,
they kind of did, but not really. See, Ghostbusters, the Japanese ideas of spirits and ours are kind of similar, but way different.
Yeah, way different. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a freaky as fuck.
I would say though that Ghostbusters was close to being anime. Do you think that that's close?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Cartoon itself, because it was more dark. The cartoon was more darker than the real Ghostbusters cartoon, which was originally taken over after. It was a continuation from real Ghostbusters.
Yeah. What most people don't understand or realize is that Transformers is an anime. The original series is an anime. It is. It is produced exclusively by Toei. And guess what Toei is? It's an animation company.
Yep.
They do anime.
Yeah.
That's what they do. That's all they do. Well, they do live action movies as well, and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, they were produced by Toei, who made anime. They are the ones who did Dragon Ball. They are the ones who did several series, One Piece, on and on and on. So yeah, Toei made.
I remember that day. I remember the day I realized Spike was just an anime character. I was like, "What? This is just anime, B."
Oh, I do love me some Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Hey, so I got a question for you guys. Have you guys seen this Jubian Chan anime?
Jubai-chan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen it.
So if you guys haven't, I do recommend it. It's hilarious. So basically it's about people who get depressed. These chicks from another dimension come in and they plug into you with like wall sockets and to recharge your mental capacity and like your mental energy and stuff. Like you get drained or whatever. And they're so energetic and uplifting and everything. It's hilarious. It's just really funny. I recommend it to you guys if you guys wanted to check out like just off the wall.
Same company also did another one I like called Ninja Nonsense. And it's pretty funny. It's by the same people and it's great.
Yeah, Rodimus Primal's in the chat. He's saying
Rodimus Primal.
He's giving us some facts about the show.
Yeah, right. Rodimus, did I send you an invite link thing? I think I did.
Man, thanks for shouting me out in the post, Rodimus, on Twitter. That's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Sunbow, he's right. And Sunbow also did, most of the Gundam series. Most of them, they were responsible for Gundam.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you all ever watch the one anime series called High School DxD? It's funny as hell.
Yeah,
it's okay. It's sort of a Sekai series as well, and those are hit or miss with me. There's one out there that I refuse to watch just on principle. It's called "Do You Love Your Mom?" and her two hit ultimate attack or something like that, or instant kill attack, and it's weird. The first episode I couldn't watch 10 minutes into it, and I
Is
was
that
like,
the
nope.
name of it, Paul?
Yeah, it's "Do You Love Your Mom?" and her two-hit combo attack, and it's about a boy and his mother doing. No, I'm not even going to explain the rest of it.
I was going to say, is this going into the territory like
Yes.
is the mum finger blasting here?
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
No, it's like no. What is wrong with you, Japan? No, this is wrong on so many levels.
Here's one for all the us weird gamers, because I know me and Put and Danny.
But did you send Rodimus another thing? You said he didn't get it before.
Yeah, I just emailed him another one.
Happy New Year's, though, Rodimus. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Another anime. Did you guys ever watch Attack on Titan?
Yeah, it's okay. Have you seen the new series, which is basically chibi versions of them? It's a Attack on Titan High School or school, and it's crazy funny. The live action films are all a flop, all of them. There's like 3 of them, and they're all a flop.
I like my try and pronounce it here. This is when Sleepy Wilbur's kicked in, but I'll do the English translation. Bikini Samurai Squad.
Yeah.
Onichibara.
Japan like to do a lot of the live dramas, and it doesn't always work. GTO is a prime example of when they try to take a fantastic manga and anime and turn it into a live show, and it was the live drama was absolute crap. Now the second one they came out with years later isn't so bad, but a good one, a really good one. Oh, one of my favorites is probably Goku-sen. The Goku-sen. The manga was hilarious. The anime just as funny and spot on. And the live drama series, there's 3 seasons of it, and it is hilarious. It's great stuff. Basically, so there's a Yakuza heiress, right? Wants to be a school teacher. So, and now she's got to hide the fact that she's a Yakuza heiress, and she sometimes slips into Yakuza speak, uses Yakuza certain dialects and words and whatnot, or she beats up somebody, and and also there's unlike the live drama doesn't include one thing that I think is hilarious: the talking dog. Because it's always fun to have a talking dog.
No, the one I don't know if anybody's seen this one. Did anyone ever see the Tekken anime from? Have you seen? Oh, that was they played the Offspring meaning their life at the end of it and stuff.
Yes. Oh God, that was terrible.
Oh, dude, I loved that.
Really?
Dude, input, come on.
That's hardcore.
Alright, fair enough.
Gee.
That's the first tattoo.
Wow.
Let me retract. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen. There's a great anime.
It's not as good as Street Fighter. The Street Fighter one, that was fantastic. Nothing will beat that one.
I agree.
But no, I loved the Tekken one. I just loved it. It was so bad.
What about the Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero versus Scorpion or Scorpion's Revenge or something like that? That was pretty brutal.
I've not seen that one. I might actually try and see if I can find it. See, because I do love the Mortal Kombat movie, like the first one. I do love that. Just for 90s nostalgia.
You guys seen the Street Fighter animes, various animated films? They're pretty good.
I like them.
Pretty good.
I really enjoyed them because it's like that. Because I've seen the Devil May Cry anime. I know there's a new one coming based on the new stuff, but they've done one based on like Devil May Cry 3, and I just love the character Dante. So I was like, oh, I've got to get on this. One anime. I mean,
you want a fun anime to watch? Go watch Bastard. That's literally the name of the anime, Bastard. And it's a great anime. It is a great anime. It's basically about an overbearing, over-the-top ancient wizard who gets resurrected in a boy's body by getting kissed by a girl, obviously, because that's how magic works, right? You got to get kissed by a girl to reincarnate yourself. And he's just this womanizing, foul-mouthed, terrible person that does nothing but good stuff. I mean, he's like, okay, I'm this horrible, I'll murder everybody, and then he saves the day. And he does just over the top stuff, and it's great. It's called Bastard, and it's a great anime. It's literally the name, Bastard. It's an old school anime, but good stuff. Speaking of old school, go check out Lensman. It is the first year use of CG in an anime, and it is fantastic.
Did anybody watch this? This is like a manga done. Well, their animation side done a collaboration with EA back in the day. Did anybody ever see the Dead Space anime?
Yeah, I saw
No,
that.
it looked good though. It looks good.
It was okay. Dante's Inferno was okay. What was my favorite still? I mean, I do love Evangelion, but like my ultimate favorite, just purely because of the games, is Berserk.
Yeah,
I love Berserk.
there's one coming out. Should be 21. There's going to be a.
Guts will still never kill Griffin. So
Yeah.
But it says it all because there you go. That's just purely because I love Berserk and I love Dark
Overlord
Souls.
yet? The Overlord anime? You guys watch that?
No, not yet.
Overlord.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's
the guys.
Yeah,
Ninja Scroll.
Ninja Scroll, yo.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll's
Yeah,
dope.
yeah. Yep.
That's
but
Madhouse
check out
Studios right
Overlord. You want to talk about an OP character? That's right up there with One Punch Man. With guys just OP as hell, but it's great.
But the strange thing is, Bill, like, see with Berserk for me, I didn't know, right? That shows you how much I just I go through stages where I not fall out of everything, but I just don't pay attention. And it was like with Dark Souls, and then I was like, I kept hearing, like, seeing people cosplaying as like Casca or Guts in the game, and I'm like, I don't get this. Who are these characters? Until I watched Berserk, and then I got the creator's influence, because he even says it like it's basically Berserk. Everything's Berserk in this game. Like, there's his sword, there's his suit. Just go and play Berserk. And that's how I just love Dark Souls. So when it came to the tattoo, I originally wanted likes of the at the end of Dark Souls 3, you see the sun draining. It's like a beautiful scene for the final boss. I wanted that in my back, and I was like, no, I'll go. I love Bloodborne, and the Bloodborne symbol is the exact same as the Berserk symbol, except it's missing 2 lines.
Hey, welcome, Rodimus, though. Thanks for joining.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, how was your New Year's going?
It's going. I mean, it was 1:15 in the morning, so.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, though. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm stopping in. I figured I would say hi. I would say what's going on. I could show you guys something that I'm working on real quick.
Heck yeah.
If you guys don't mind me sharing my screen.
No, not at all. Go right ahead.
Let me just bring this up. And
hi, Danny.
I'll let that in.
Right.
But I'll give you guys a little Happy New Year there, Curtis. I'm sure I'm going to see a lot more, but this is currently where I'm at with my Transformers discussion. And I'll go back to the beginning with a
sneak peek
of the intro. So I figure you guys will get a kick out of this one.
Thank you. Wow.
Thank you, dude.
Awesome.
And so here it goes.
Run amok and runabout are not role models. They're not even human. They're Decepticons. The things they do would cause a person to get hurt, expelled, arrested, possibly deported. To put it another way, don't try this at home.
Nice.
Oh, I love the music. I love it.
Yep. So that's my sneak
Wow.
peek.
Wow.
I dig
That's a
it,
great
man.
job.
I dig
Jesus.
it.
And that itself took me 2 days. 2 days
Love
to make just the intro itself. Because I had to make all of the images and I had to like alter it. So like this is like 2 frames of animation right here. For this like background that I made, and of course getting the lettering. I had to find the font, you know.
Yeah.
And then like this, I had to alter each of Run Amok and Runabout's pictures so that I got the face flaps because that's not actually in the cartoon. And then of course like the coming up with the Run Amok and Runabout, and then this part right here, I got Patriot Prime to do the intro, so you guys got a sneak peek of it.
Sick.
And and so it's coming along. I mean, I've got like a lot of stuff that's in here. I got through the I even got the part of the commercial and toy images, and then going down my timeline here. Where is it? There it is, because the camera's in the way. That's all the Marvel comic stuff. And then I was about to move on to G2, but I got called down for dinner. So
impressive. Thanks for showing it. Jeez, awesome.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I still haven't edited all the... I'm sorry?
No, it was funny. I was like, that is funny. I like that intro.
And where did I get to? About like 6 minutes in, this isn't all edited. So like I still have to edit some of like, because when you do, if I do a recording, like let's say a 15-minute Transformers discussion video will might end up being 20 minutes of a recording because of my coughs and I might mess up a line. I might have to say the same sentence over and over and over again until I get it right. So I only edited it up till this point because it saves me some time. It's part of my workflow. So but the video is going to end up at least being 10 to 12 minutes long. So it's going to be worth it.
Yeah.
When it's all said and done. But you guys got a nice sneak peek of that intro.
It was brilliant.
That's nice.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, we appreciate you stopping by. That's great.
I just want to introduce myself to Rodimus Primal. I've been watching your channel for years. I love what you're doing with these. If I want a story or a bio on something, I'm definitely going to you.
Thank you.
I know these other guys. You probably don't know me, so it is a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Thank you very much. There's so much of us that we all work. Like, if you guys saw my Twitter thread, like I'm not usually a big Twitter junkie, but like, I get 100 different names. Like I'm all about like, community, but I'll end up forgetting everybody's name by when it's all said and done. So don't take it personal, but if I probably seen your comments and commented on you and, try to remember as many people as I can, because names I'm not so good with. Faces, I'll remember your face. So
I think mine's just hiding with a Doom helmet on Facebook.
Facebook's another place. Yeah.
But I think
Instagram.
it's that.
You know what it is? Because we all know this. YouTube stinks when it comes down to promoting our videos lately.
Yeah.
Yep.
I put out a retrospective, and it's like you expect 20,000 views, and you're like, "What's going on here?"
I don't know if you would agree with me, Rodimus, on this one, but if you noticed, like the last little while, like some are like video. Danny, I don't know if you've noticed this either. Like some videos are getting throttled. Like sort of like compared to what it was doing, say a month or two ago, and just like I'm not taking away Christmas Day and just a couple of days before it, but like so the videos are getting throttled for like getting to people. It's not hitting the algorithm at all.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Like, I'll get people who will say things like, "Oh, I didn't even notice that this video came out." Like, you know, and I have the bell ticked and I don't get like notification on it, and you know, people are telling me that all the time, and so that's why I try to like put it all out there, Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and stuff, and I can't stand them either because they're just as bad as the throttling because they all wanted to play politics. You know, they were more interested in the politics of everything to try and block, you know, their own political beliefs to try to, you know, and so it ends up hurting everybody else, like the people who are not involved in politics, you know, and instead of trying to let it be a platform, they wanted to be a publisher.
Yeah.
You know.
And then they snuck in that, along the same lines that snuck in that bill for streaming, and that may hurt a lot of people. So it'll definitely help the larger streaming companies like Disney and Netflix and so on and so forth, and YouTube even. But
I've been trying to do the research on it because the headlines are a little misleading.
I agree with that. Actually,
because, and that's the way it's, I mean, this whole entire year, the headlines have been misleading. But from what I read and from what I understand, it's if you like go and order like a pay-per-view movie and then put that on your live stream, that's when they're going to probably be coming after you.
Yeah,
you know?
It's when let me try that again with English. It's when and if you use their IP, then they'll come after you.
Well, the thing is that it was already what was a misdemeanor, and now it'll end up being a felony.
Yeah.
But that's it. Like,
so basically, it's an update to copyright law. So,
right,
it really is what it is. So.
Right. I mean, it's not like with like in other words, it's not like when we were doing like Transformers videos, like on all of our different channels or some gaming videos might, because like some people with games, some gaming companies are like anal retentive about that, and others are like not so much. So it's really a matter of like knowing the company that you're working with, you know, and whether or not they're going to.
Because of the game streaming, I think why this happened. I think it came about because of game streaming,
right?
Because
and also because a lot of gaming, is using like copyrighted music and stuff, and you know, so like you'll play, I don't know, Dead or Alive, what is it, 2, and it has the Aerosmith song Dream On, right? You know, as the intro, you know, you get copyright claimed for that, you know. But if they really wanted to, they could come back after you, like, and make it a felony to stream it live, like. But it's like, but it's part of the game, you know. It's like there's a balance, and This is where I think lawmakers are out of touch.
Oh no, I agree.
Yeah,
That's why I said it's not going to benefit the streamers more than it will benefit the larger streaming services because of the way it's ambiguous a bit. In the way the bill is written, it's a bit ambiguous on the details of how they can pursue the protection of their IP.
It's as bad as COPPA. It's as bad as COPPA.
Yeah.
Like COPPA in and of itself is scary, but let's just put it this way. Like, I just recently interviewed Lindsay Russo, right? And in my stream, you know, in my interview, I had my daughter. But now if my daughter was the main the main attraction of the video, then I wouldn't fall under. I would fall under like
the COPPA,
and it would end up being 4 kids. But it's not. You know, it's really a general audience. Happy New Year, JJ Prime. you know, it's really like COPPA in and of itself is it's if you're a general audience, you don't have anything to worry about. You don't have to say swear words in order to try and get your point across, but you have to know, like, you got to dance a little bit. Like, I used to have my daughter in some videos, and she was kind of the center of attention of those videos. That would be considered, according to YouTube, for kids.
Yeah.
And those that I have 2 or 3 older videos, like a while back, that are for kids. But I'll give an example. Like I did a review of like one of the Michael Bay films, and my daughter was sitting on my lap, and my wife was sitting next to me. Well, that doesn't fall under COPPA because that's not the center of attention. The movie itself is PG-13. We're reviewing it. It's just us. Like, we're just talking. It's not about the family. It's not about the kid. It's, you know what I mean? Like, there's a balance. And that's really where I think COPPA, like, you like understanding that like what the rules are.
The nuance.
Right. And there is a vagueness to it, but it's on purpose. It's on purpose so that there is freedom for general audiences. For the same reason, there is a freedom for this like whole streaming thing. It already was a misdemeanor, and now it's a felony, which means that if you're streaming like something that, like, you know, have a good night, Tracy. If you're having like, I just streamed you guys like part of my video, like that's me sharing it, you know what I mean? Like it's not going to be me coming after the stream. But if I was streaming, let's say, a full episode of G1 Transformers, that would be considered streaming it live, you know, and I can't do that. So
I'm with you.
Like, that's kind of like the where I think that's their aim, you know. So just a matter of like finding out like what that is. And so I heard about that bill, but, you know, I figure I would give you guys the
ambiguity that bothers me about that, because it is written in such a way for the purposes which you mentioned, but it's also not written in a way that the protectionism could fly out of hand, or it could be just so innocuous as we don't even notice it. They're like channels like ours, you know, we probably wouldn't even notice anything had happened. But other channels, say gaming channels, again, I think that was the specific target of this bill.
Right.
The way it was introduced and the way it was written, it seems to be the target of this bill. It's ambiguous as how those things could be really taken, you know, like where and what direction they would take that fine or that sentencing, or not sentencing. What's the word I'm looking for? You understand what I mean? So
I must have missed a ball on this though. Like when like, is it just all part of games, or what is it?
No, well, this was all part of that whole stimulus package that they were pushing through, and they were
on its own. That bill probably would not have passed.
The bill was 5,000 pages long. They slipped a bunch of stuff in there, you know, because you got to remember something about this. Is one thing I not to get political. I can't stand about politicians is that they're all about power. It's. I don't care what political party you belong to. You'll notice that if you listen to any one of them, anything that they were trying to do is trying to figure out a way to get more power in their pocket and money, like power and money. And
because this bill would not have passed on its own, it probably would not have passed.
But what are they trying to censor
in without public purview, which this bill was? There was no public purview. There was no public access to this bill at all. They slipped it into the bill, and now it's a thing.
It's just like the Affordable Care Act. It's like, you know, don't read it, just sign it.
But what is it really saying about streaming? Sorry.
Well,
it's expanding what already exists to be a it's expanding what already exists to be what's the word I'm looking for? It's from being a misdemeanor to a felony.
Okay.
That's basically what it already is, because what the law already is, they just basically expanded upon it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
they're trying to outlaw Article 230. And
Yes.
that one I'm on the fence about, and I'll tell you why. Because I understand the reasoning behind it. YouTube is acting like a publisher and not a platform. YouTube is censoring people, shutting down channels, shutting down videos, taking people down, like deleting videos left and right. They find, like, how many scandals were protected during this whole political, election, right? And again, I'm not about the political, who you voted for and stuff like that, but how much stuff was covered up. And YouTube and Twitter and Facebook purposefully hid stuff on purpose, and that is acting like a publisher, meaning that they are acting like the middleman. Like, you can't publish that on here, you can't put that on our platform, but you're not a platform, you're a publisher. So, but then you're acting like a publisher. And if 230 is removed, then they're no longer protected. But really what it is that they just need to adjust the law so that they can go after the platforms that are acting like publishers.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they should be doing, not repealing it. Because the repealing is for, the idea is about YouTube. If YouTube is acting like a platform, person on the left side of the aisle, right side of the aisle, or people like us who are just about Transformers and nerdy stuff, can be on the platform all together, and we can enjoy what we like, talk about what we want to talk about, and let it be. That would be a platform. But if it's a publisher, publisher says, we don't believe in right-leaning ideas. We don't believe in left-leaning ideas. Or we don't do stuff about nerdy stuff. That would be a publisher. And that is the,
central aspect of it.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's scary.
So I'm approaching it from the standpoint of, I'm for repealing it for the fact that they need to go after them, but what are you going to replace to, protect actual platforms? Because then what would be if the whole idea behind the platform is that not just YouTube, but let's say like BitChute, people put stuff on BitChute or Vimeo or stuff like that. These companies can't go after Vimeo. They can't go after YouTube. They can't go after Facebook. That's what 230 is protecting.
Yep.
Right.
So it's a matter, there is a balance, and that's what really needs to be. And the thing is that it's all about power and money. Again, all about power and money.
Get the power, get the money, get the power,
Yeah.
get the money.
It's like an old rap song, right?
Yeah.
I'm dropping some knowledge.
Yeah. You went to college.
Much appreciated too. And it was very, very good to talk about this with someone who's also, for the most part, has a basic understanding. Because let's face it, none of us are the lawyers that we need to be to fully understand the bill. But it was good to talk about this, so that in a general way that our audience who's listening, could also understand what's going on. And that's why I brought it up. You and I brought it up and talked about it. And I'm glad we did, because it doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah. It doesn't get talked about enough. It's getting talked about by news, news articles.
Outlets. Yeah.
Depending upon political leanings and whatever.
Right. And we're talking about it in a general, open way with no political bias.
Right. I mean, I don't publicly tell my people my biases, but I'm more about anti-authoritarian. I would say, like that's.
There you go. I have got to go, gentlemen, and lady, and I'm tired, and barely speaking English
tired.
anymore. But
Thank you for being on.
and it's going to disappoint Will because Will's been. It's got to be what, almost 5 a.m. for you there?
No, it's like 7 now, isn't it?
The sun's already up for you.
Bill,
Thank you, Ninja Bill, for joining. You did an amazing job.
Bill, it's 6:30 for me.
I'll message you in the morning, Will, to see if you're still up.
My phone's getting thrown out the window.
Hey, Ninja,
So-
don't worry about
so-
old man
yes.
got sleep too, man.
Yep. Hey, I'm the oldest guy doing this. I always have to remind myself I'm the oldest guy doing this. Anyway, happy New Year,
Hey, are you?
Danny.
Are you?
Input.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm
He's up
50.
there. There's a guy that's 60 though, I swear, but we can't think of his name.
In our community, it's Ninja Bill. Then I'm usually the next oldest.
Yeah, I'm 50. So
Oh, okay. I'm 39, so
you're a youngin.
I want to hear it.
Youngins. Anyway, once again, happy New Year,
Happy
Danny.
New Year, Bill.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Ninja Bill.
Trans Aaron 38, Sardo, who's
Claire, Ninja Bill.
left, Pack, 3 live stream as your alias there, and Rodimus Primal. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. Have a safe, happy New Year, and good night.
Yeah.
Good night, dude. Take care.
Happy New
Yep.
Year.
Good night. Happy New Year.
And then there were 6.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
All I gotta say, I'm trying to wait for Crimson so I can bust his balls a little bit here.
He's done that. With his wife.
8-hour stream. Do an 8-hour stream, and he's been gone for
4 hours, maybe.
Yep.
Well, I came upstairs because I was getting ready for bed, and I said, you know what? Let me just go upstairs. I'll hop on. You know.
Yeah,
For a little bit. I still have I don't have enough energy to continue my video editing. I'll do that in the morning. Start that in the morning.
Yeah.
You know.
That's got to be taxing, Rodimus Primal, because
Yeah, it is.
I do thumbnails for my channel when I do the premieres for the live stream, and I'm kind of on OCD, and I'll spend an hour and a half just making a thumbnail.
You know, I'm pretty quick because I mean, I do have Photoshop skills, but like I can get a thumbnail up because I also have the template. You know, I have like a template like pre-made, so I already have the background that I'm going to use, and I already have the lettering and the fonts and stuff, and I have my Rodimus symbol, which I'm actually thinking about for the new year. You know, changing from the old style Rodimus Prime to maybe something that I either have hand drawn or maybe something that Matt Moylan drew. You know, for fun, but then people might like not recognize my symbol and not recognize my video. It's kind of like it's branding, you know, it's kind of part of my brand now. And but I can get a thumbnail done by the time that my video uploads. So I'll finish my video, I'll render it, and then as soon as it finishes rendering, I'll go to upload it, and while it's uploading, I'll start work on the thumbnail. My wife always tells me, how come you don't have the thumbnail already pre-made? And I'm like,
I'm the opposite. It's like I've got to do the thumbnail first, then do the editing. It's like one thing at a time for me. I'm terrible for it.
Yeah, my thumbnails are always different. I pick some kind of image, and the guests are always different. So I got to put the name of the show and the guest on there with a different image for every show.
Yeah.
So
sometimes it might take me longer because I might be looking for an image. Like when I did the thumbnail for Lindsay, Rousseau, I had to find I was like, which image should I use of her? FJ DeSanto, I specifically used an image from the show. Because I don't think he wanted his mug on there. Speaking of which, what did you guys think of Earthrise?
The whole line?
The show.
It was okay.
Oh, I haven't watched it yet.
Haven't watched it yet?
Parts of it I really enjoyed. Parts of those parts I thought was brilliant, and those other parts I absolutely hated.
Yep, same here. 2021.
There was some
Yeah, it's 1:40 in the morning for me too. What were you guys saying?
There's a couple.
Absolutely.
And it's hard to hear you, Input. The mic is like far away.
You're low when you're messing in, but when he's
that?
on his own, it's loud.
How's that? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what were you saying?
Okay. I was saying I absolutely enjoyed it, start to finish. I thought it was really good. I didn't really have any issues with it at all.
Yeah, there's nothing like ever like I just like that old 2D, like the old style animation so much more though. So
I prefer hand drawn.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me to get into it. I try not to judge it on not being that, and I try to give it an honest look, but we'll see.
I like the hand drawn too. Like, I wish there was more like animated drawing styles, like the animated show from 08. I love that style.
I mean, not to like beat the dead horse. I know everybody's said it, but like the voice acting purely on Prime side, I hate. It's not like we need to get Peter Cullen, nothing like that. But it's like if the guy doing the voice acting is like, see that way, it's trying to impersonate Peter Cullen instead of
That's
like
what it is. It's the impersonation, and it's a bad impersonation.
And
then when he gets angry, he switches out of Peter Cullen and starts going into Christian Bale Batman.
I hated
that.
Like that's when I hated it.
It literally sounded like, this city showed you it has the capacity for good.
Well, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that on the first chapter with War for Cybertron. Is he like that in Earthrise?
You kind of did with the what was it? The we are not the Decepticons. Like it was,
You notice it more in this one.
It was more in this
People
one.
are saying, yeah.
I cannot stand this new version of Optimus, and it has to do with the fact that modern storytelling doesn't know how to tell aspirational hero stories. They don't know how to make a hero a hero. Because to them, the villain is the hero. They made Megatron sympathetic.
I think Megatron. I've got Megatron. Absolutely loved in this series. His story side, I thought was fantastic. Because it was so dark, and you're not expecting that turn. Alita 1 was brilliant. I actually connected more to her in this story than I did with Prime. Prime just, as soon as I heard, like, perfect example, like you said, Christian Bale voice from Batman. As soon as you heard him shouting, that I'm turned off. I don't want to hear it.
And that's the thing is like you sit there. For me, it's like I grew up on Peter Cullen. And then, of course, like, even if you read like Buddy Ansky and Furman's work on Prime, like it's a different Optimus than what is currently being written, and this, they had a hard time figuring out how to make him aspirational. Because according to what they said is like, they're trying to get him to the place where he becomes the aspirational hero. And it's like, you're talking about right before they come to Earth, which it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because if he's been in the war for this long, he's either he can't get there, or there's something about the character that it needs to be that way, and like it needs to be that like aspirational hero. And to me, as a Rodimus Prime fan, I think that Optimus needs to be aspirational in order for Rodimus to look up to Optimus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If Optimus isn't on a pedestal and isn't that Superman or Captain America that is on that pedestal, is never changing, doesn't change his morals, even if the times change, he doesn't change.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Rodimus Prime comes in, he's a different guy. He's looking he's looking at Optimus. But if this is the hero that they're giving us, then
I think the lack of respect for me comes from the fact that the first time I heard the voice was the fact that it wasn't Peter Cullen. He was trying to sound like them. You're not him. Try to put a different spin on it. That's where the
understandable.
That's where the respect comes from.
Right.
From me. Do your own thing.
I'm okay with
but
trying
the
to
problem
be a similar to Peter Cullen Prime if it comes across all right. You know what I mean? Like, how would I put this? Like,
Well, Rodimus Primal, do you really think anybody can come across as Peter the Standard Cullen? He's his own deal.
well, of course not. But how much do you look at like someone like what's his name, John Bailey? You know, does a decent Prime, not the greatest, but does a decent Prime.
Gary Chalk done an okay one.
Gary Chalk did a pretty good.
Great.
Here's my thing about Gary Chalk. To me, Gary Chalk felt more Optimus Primal than Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
And they added that stupid filter. You know, if you listen to that filter that you hear on Optimus Prime's voice in the Unicron trilogy, it sounds like they're using a cheap mic.
Like that's my son's Optimus Prime. He watched the Armada series because that's the age he grew up in. He didn't try to copy. He was his own deal. And to me, there's two Optimuses. It's going to be Peter and it's going to be Gary.
Right. What did you think of David K?
David K is amazing. He's amazing Megatron, and he does a great job.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the standard too. There's 4 standards. You know, you got the Gary Chalk and the David K along with the OG originals. I think they all do. Those 4 do an amazing job.
Yeah.
David K and David Chalk didn't try to copy the originals. They did their own deal, and it was respectful, in my opinion.
I hear you there, but I mean, what do you think of Jason Marnocha then as Megatron? What do you guys think of him?
What did he play?
He played Megatron in the current series, and he also played him in the Prime Wars trilogy.
I'm having a hard time connecting with the Megatron and the.
I like the Beast Wars Megatron. That's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Well, I'm specifically saying like this. Jason Marnocha did a deep, dark, evil Megatron, but also did kind of a snarky Megatron in the Prime Wars trilogy. It was the same guy.
I like the dark version because you always take away, like, say, the G1 cheesiness of certain things from, like, say, the cartoon. But having, like, he is evil, fair enough. He's got things stuck in his ways and how he's going to do things. I'm trying not to spoil it for people who's not seen it. But see, that way I do like the darker tone, and you can connect more to him than you can connect to Prime.
That was the thing, though. That this Megatron was descending into further evil. Like, he already was doing evil acts by starting the war, being evil, and he descended into more evil things. And even in Siege, he did that. He descended into more evil things. The fact that he was listening to Starscream and Shockwave tell him to use the Allspark to de-res, people, or eliminate all the Autobots, kind of thing. Whereas he's like, if I murder all the Cybertronians, am I really like there was a level of sympathy because he was descending into that further evil. But by the time of, I would say, in Earthrise, he's pretty much there, that he's pretty much like at the level of, this guy's no good. There's nothing good about this Megatron at all. And that's a good thing because he's the villain, where, I'm not saying that like that from a perspective. I'm talking about from a storytelling standpoint. My problem with this Optimus is that if he's supposed to be on the way to becoming aspirational, he's doing a bad job of it. In fact, he's becoming worse, and I would even say that in Siege in a way, like, without ruining it. I'm trying not to ruin, like, because you haven't seen it yet. So like, I don't want to ruin Earthrise.
Talk about it. Please go ahead. It won't ruin it for me.
Okay. But if, as a voice, from a voice actor's concern, people, it's a matter, like, people are like, well, this is not, it's not, G1, it's not G1. I get it. To me, like I said, I grew up on Peter Cullen, but so did the Bayformers fans. They grew up on Peter Cullen. The Transformers Prime fans grew up on Peter Cullen now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so to a lot of us, Peter Cullen is Optimus Prime.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Frank Welker was Megatron in Prime, right? And then he became Megatron again in the later Bay films. So, you know, and I just want to say, Jay Holla, I've seen your comments, and it gets annoying, really annoying when you point out that that you say I want everything G1. You got to understand something. I want the foundation to be good. All right. And you know, it gets really aggravating, you know, when you sit there and tell me like I don't like things. Stop it. Really, honestly, stop it. Because it's frustrating when, you know, I'm a longtime fan. I've been a fan since '84. I've been a fan. I lived through Michael Bay films. I got laughed at for being a Transformers fan before the Bay films came out. I got laughed at for being a Transformers fan when the Bay films came out because I'm like, oh, you're a fan of those retarded Michael Bay films. That's what I got. I got made fun of for that kind of stuff, and you know, so please stop.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just because I enjoy G1 because G1 was that good. You know, Beast Wars was that good, and then you want to sit there and say you know, when I criticize things from an objective standpoint, and you want to complain because I like G1 better than your garbage Michael Bay stuff. Stop.
You heard it here first, folks.
So, you know, it gets really aggravating.
Yeah, no,
you know?
I feel you.
I've seen his comments.
I know.
Not just on this stream too.
Yeah.
I think I've talked to Jay Holla before, and he seems to come across a nice guy. I think we don't want everything such hardcore G1. We just don't want it fake. And you can Prime and Animated was not G1, but we loved it as fans.
Right.
We complain about something. It's almost like we're seeing something that's not real. There's something just not right about it. And when you watch the new show, in my opinion, it's better than the Machinima series, but it still has its flaws. If it weren't for Starscream, just for me, if it weren't for Starscream, I wouldn't have been connected to the new show. I didn't really connect with the characters. I thought he was what brought me to enjoying it. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have liked the first season.
Okay.
You know, but I think we don't want everything G1. We just don't want it fake. When Michael Bay did Optimus and he started ripping off faces, that's not Prime's character.
That's not right. It's a matter of his character.
We're character the same.
They're trying to adapt the character from an old show or from an old cartoon or from an old comic book, you know, to modern audiences. I get that. There is that. I understand that. But there has to be something true about the character that made that character stay, you know, be popular even today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not just the action. Optimus Prime was a father to many people, you know, and he remained that way. Like you said, Armada Optimus was a father to how many?
Yeah,
you know,
I had kids. I had a son early when I was 19, so you know he fit that demographic. Yeah. I just feel like if you're going to try to capitalize on G1, and this guy is trying to imitate Peter. You're trying to capitalize on G1, and you're not doing a very good job of it.
No,
don't. If you're not going to come with it right, don't come with it.
Yeah, 100%
but
agree.
Here's the thing. How much of that is the voice or Hasbro or the voice directors or the animation studio's fault? And not
that's funny, Deluxe. Sorry, go ahead. Deluxe is trying to lighten the mood because he saw that I got pretty mad there. Because I just
sorry, and I didn't mean to highlight the comment. I didn't want to make you mad either. I do apologize.
Yeah, I understand. I understand if people grew up in something else. It's not just G1. Like I want things to be good storytelling too. And if you're going to tell a character a certain way, like who is that character?
See, what I would have like Rodimus. This is I don't like. I'm like a massive Hot Rod Rodimus fan. and see the way some of the characteristics and like just the way they're writing Prime side, it's like this is something I could picture like Rodimus Prime tried in now, because like he always questioned himself and he would fly off the handle. Because it's like that was his nature. He was still young and brash, and like this is where I'm like, well, if he's already a Prime, why is he questioning everything he's doing just now? When if this was just at the end of the war, I'd get it if it was at the start of the war and he's questioning everything. But now I don't get it, because it's like, right, you're misplaced this character, whereas Bumblebee seems to be more. As much as I can't stand Bumblebee, you can connect to him easier telling the story from the Autobot side, and same for Leader One. Like some parts of the storytelling is really good, and then there's other parts of the storytelling. I mean, Danny, I said it to you. It's like, here's a new story, but there's the fan service, but it doesn't balance at all. That wave they're riding is just not working. Like you could easily see the same Star Wars done it with the new trilogy. It's like there's that the fan service, and there's the new story, there's the balance, there's the dip, and it's back up. And it's one of those things that, I mean, it's like anybody that's not seen it, when they watch it, like Megatron, he just steals everything in that show. Absolutely everything. And I fell in love with that style of Megatron, because it's like, well, evil Decepticons, he just, when you find out the story pack, it's like he is truly evil in this story, and it's like it works in so many levels. But there's other parts, it dived for me, and then it came back up. It was all over the place, and it's like you're not trying to shit on it in any way, because it's like I'm happy now. Because like I think a lot of us would agree as well, if it wasn't for the Michael Bay movies, like none of this new stuff would have came. Do you know what I mean? And it's as much as we could.
It's because it was a live action film, and I think it's because it was a big budget blockbuster, and whether it was Michael Bay or someone else who directed it, it would have been successful regardless, in my opinion. You know. Because it took Transformers to the next level. It isn't because of Michael Bay that Transformers is.
Oh no, sorry, I was meaning like the movies,
but the films themselves as movies.
Bringing like sort of bring them back into the mainstream.
Yeah, any name would have blown
generation.
Up.
Yeah,
any name would have blown up if Steven Spielberg brought you Transformers. It would have been just
right, which he was part of. He was part of.
Yeah, he was executive producer.
He had the most input on the first film.
Yeah,
and the first film is forgivable in that respect, that it's trying to bridge the audience between us, the hardcore fans, and a lot of people who don't understand Transformers. But then it was Michael Bayified.
Still kept the brand alive and actually propelled it to the generation it's at now. I believe that even though Prime was taking faces and stuff, okay, I still believe that without him, those movies would have been trash. It might not have been him like he was in the G1. He was different, but he was still honorable. He was just a little more hardcore. But I think if there was no Peter Cullen in those first movies, I don't think they would have made it, period.
To be fair, the way they wrote Prime, they're the two writers in the first two movies. They're the same writers that made Spock try to punch Khan to death in the second Star Trek movie. So it's like the guys, I can't stand the two writers at all.
Oh yeah, because they that's right. They wrote the new continuity for Star Trek.
Yeah,
yeah, and they wrote a lot of Prime, didn't they? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, everything they touch is like golden. Well, not everything, but most of it. And yeah,
Optimus Wilbur disagrees.
No,
hey, I like the first movie. I like Star Trek, and I love Prime. So,
but you see, like, here's the thing: you enjoyed those movies, and I get that.
The first one. I'll go on the first one.
Okay. And how many of us here can say that whether we think it was the best thing since sliced bread or it was decent? How many of us here like Transformers Prime?
No, without a doubt, the best cartoon that's just my opinion. Best cartoon. Transformers.
Yeah, hands down, best animation.
I never even watched it.
That story. What other Megatron was that? They had a real edgy side with real consequences. It felt like at times.
You never saw it. You never saw Prime, Danny?
I judged it on how it looked. You
didn't like how it looked.
It's like, I don't like that. Turn that off.
What about you, Wilbur?
Great.
I judged it on the first couple of the first season. I gave it the full season. Of course, I ignore the children characters because I can understand why they're in for a story aspect. Like when creating likes of the story to tell, but it was like they were trying. To me, it was like they're trying to go that side, and then but the cartoon's got to catch up. And do you know what I mean? It's like that line again. It's like there's this dark side of the story, but we've got to keep this cartoon side keep coming. And when telling the story, it's like they're trying to push that boundary, but then reel it back in because this is still children at the same time.
I liked it overall, like Prime. It did have a lot of mix of G1 and Bayverse. If anything, it's what the Bay films should have been. Design-wise, the robots were heavily influenced by Bayverse, but it had it was trying to okay. So here's the things that Bay didn't want to put in the movie. Here's the things that Bay didn't want to put in the movie. That's what Prime felt like to me. Especially that first season, the show was decent, was pretty good. I don't think it was the best. I actually had more fun with animated. Even though animated was super cartoony.
Animated's my second favorite. But.
Yeah, animated is super cartoony with the big chins and stuff. But Prime was really serious. The problem with Prime is the same problem. One of the same problems that I have with the War for Cybertron trilogy is CG is expensive to make rendering models. And without hand-drawn animation, you're not going to be able to draw as many characters. So you have a limit about how many characters you can add to the show. And so and like I said, you saw Siege, you saw how many generics there were the same body type.
Yeah.
How many times did we see reflectors and seekers and sideswipes and ironhides and hounds and impactors, all the same body type. And I'm like,
sorry. No, because I was going to say no, because I agree. Because this is, I think, Danny, me and you, because we done a discussion in Siege one, and that's one thing I did say was I totally get when the machinima shut down. So obviously things are getting bought up, and I was thinking, right, if this season was already in pre-production, I can kind of guess their budget, and I accept that there's going to be a lot of clones everywhere. And I was thinking, surely, the Netflix money, it's going to be a bit different for the second season. So it looks, then obviously it's not.
So it was because of Netflix. Netflix gave a budget for what would be if they were to make as many models as that they needed for the toy line. And they gave basically what would be the budget of half of what the show is. So
it wasn't a lot for what I read either. I can't remember the figure at the time, but it wasn't a lot.
Yeah. So they only gave them the budget for 18 episodes, and it was still very limited. So they couldn't afford to get them big budget names. The one of the three of the characters in Earthrise, it's not really a spoiler because if you've seen the trailer, is that the Coneheads are in it. Well, the Coneheads use the same Seeker body, but just with the Conehead. And it's because they're pre-Earth, right? So just to change the head, Hasbro asked them to change the head so that the three Coneheads had the proper heads to match the toys, at least enough that the Coneheads are recognizable. And Polygon, who also animated Transformers Prime, said it's going to cost you. It's just changing the head. It's going to cost you. Like the amount of money that it cost for them to just change the heads on those three characters, Dirge, Ramjet, and Thrust, cost them enough money that it ate into the budget. And they, fiscally speaking, he had to. He wanted to put all the budget into Kingdom so that the Beast could, because they needed to introduce so many Beast Wars characters, that the Beast Wars characters are going to look phenomenal.
They better transform.
And so that they can transform. So the reason why we didn't see as many Earthrise characters in Earthrise is because the budget was saved for Kingdom. So I'm hoping it's good because Beast Wars. Think about this. What is my YouTube channel name?
Primal.
Right?
Yeah, the Beast Wars part.
So, am I a Beast Wars fan?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we're that age group. Like, I love Beast Wars. It's my favorite. That's why, like, when people say that stuff, like, oh, you just want to be like G1. No, you don't, obviously, if you're a Beast Wars fan, because Beast Wars is totally different, but it's such a fresh, better, good take, and the characters are kind of true to who they used to be in a weird way. It homages everything, right?
Exactly. Like, yeah. I absolutely adore Beast Wars.
Me too.
Like, the animation is dated because the animation was early TV CG, but the writing was good.
Yeah, the
story was good.
See, I genuinely feel like I missed out on Beast Wars.
You did, Wilbur.
Yeah. Did you actually watch Beast Wars or not?
I always remember it being on. Like one of the jobs I used to do, Primal, was where I used to work. They'd have a TV, so I'd put it on, and that would play in the background early morning. And it's you connect it because it's Transformers. That was my only connection to it. But apart from that, I connected more when it was Armada series, and that's when like I started collecting again. By that point, I wasn't. Yeah. That was like my work and everything else at that teenage point. Because I was still more interested in the Japanese side. That's when I started hearing about, and all the Japanese side continued things, and I was getting more into like Victory, Super Road Force. So I kind of skipped Beast Wars completely. And then because you always hear like the cheesy storylines and stuff, but the amount of people that love it and say like, no, trust it might be a wee bit cheesy, but you're gonna enjoy it so much.
Yeah, each character was so in depth. Like they had such their own personality. It was incredible.
They weren't one-dimensional characters. Yeah. The characters all felt as if you connected.
They're real.
Yeah.
The other thing about Beast Wars was that just like
Tigertron,
just like you have the same issue with any CG show is that they only have so many models that they can make. Right? So how many toys were in the Beast Wars toy line that never made it to the show?
Oh, like more than 75%, right?
Right. So it's very much the same thing. But the characters that they did have were really focused upon. And when Bob Forward and Larry DiTilio were around when G1 Transformers were out, they were right. Like Larry DiTilio was writing He-Man. You know, he was writing He-Man episodes. So He-Man, like that same writing in He-Man was affected to make Beast Wars, like why the writing in that was really good. But they didn't know anything about G1 Transformers, so they went ahead and went back to get what's his name? Ben Yee. He actually lives like 2 hours north of me. Ben Yee. And they got him to be one of the people to ask about G1 Transformers.
Consultant.
Yeah, that's it. Consultant. I'm like, it's 2 a.m, so
All right.
yeah, so that first season, all they did was go, oh, the Great War. And then they went back and went, maybe we can start adding some seeds in about the old Transformer stuff. And by the end of season 1, they had added Unicron, they added Starscream's Ghost, right? And then in season 2, they went hardcore into it. They made it fit into it, made it be a sequel to G1, and they went back and respected G1 that much. You know what I mean? Like, but at the same time was its own show.
Yeah, being different, but still saying homage to the real OG.
Right.
Yeah.
So like Dinobot was a great character. Tigertron was a great character. Air Razor was Air Razor was, I liked her, but I like her more than other people do.
I like Air Razor too because I loved her in the Tigertron dynamic as a kid.
Yeah. Black Arachnia is one that everybody always brings up.
I like Inferno too.
Inferno is hilarious.
Yeah.
Silverbolt. But
I'm coming, my queen.
I really like Depth Charge. I don't know about you guys, but I liked Depth Charge. A lot of people don't like him. I don't know why.
I remember who that is, and I watch that show every day. Like just
he turned into the Manta Ray.
Manta Ray, yeah. He's on the end of the show, yeah.
Yep. But in the end of season 2, they go into the Ark because it had crash landed on Earth. And the Beast Wars characters are there among the G1 characters. So it was like, oh my God, I can't believe they're doing this. Oh my God, I can't believe they're doing this. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. You know? And it was such a great continuation.
It was.
Danny input.
There was some.
I'm gonna get out of here because I was gonna stay for like an hour or 30 minutes, but the conversation's been good and I enjoy hanging out with you guys. So it's good to meet you, Rodimus Primal. Good talking to you again, Optimus Wilbur.
Talking to you again, Pac.
Yeah, you want to hit me up, please. I would love for you to be on my show. Great time.
No, that would be amazing, yeah.
And here, Jay, I actually agree with you here before you go, Pac. Just to see this, I agree with him. I was in between not too dark and not too tuned.
Yeah. It like knew when to be funny and it knew when to be serious. And it was just but it didn't break believability either way, you know?
Yeah, I'm sorry if I went a little bit too Rodimus on you.
Yeah, that was hot Rodimus for sure.
Yeah, that was hot Rodimus for sure.
I'm sure you have so many subs, and I'm sure you get I'm sure you have a lot of people coming at you from all angles. So, but input, thanks for giving me an invite. And Danny, Aaron, it was great meeting you as well. I'm going to get out of here, and you guys have a great New Year.
You too. Take care.
See me yourself.
You too, Pac.
Be safe.
Peace.
Take care, Pac.
But I was going to say I might call it here. I'm struggling. I am struggling.
What time is it, Wilbur?
I'm going to say this just before I'm going to get ready to go because it's 2:00 in the morning. And,
no worries.
Remember I got small kids. Wilbur, definitely check out Beast Wars. Here is my best advice for you as far as trying to check it out. You don't have to watch every episode of season 1. Some of the episodes in season 1 were skippable. A lot of skippable, season 1 episodes. Season 2 is very tight, and so is season 3.
And then once you like season 2 and season 3, then you go back and watch those season 1 episodes.
I think being so much into the history of it now, whereas like at the start, I've just collected a few bots, but then when you start to get more invested, I think I would respect it more than what I would when I first seen it, like being like 17, 18. I think being 35 now, and like if I went back and watched it, I think I'd have more respect and go, yep, I see where everybody's coming from. If you enjoyed this storyline, you're going to enjoy how this was the crossover coming in, but they meet each other, like just that passing train, but they acknowledge it. If you like so that's something. I think it's on British Netflix. I'm going to check actually right now.
Are you able to from on British website? Are you able to go see tubi.tv? Does that website work in the UK?
Yeah, well, very good.
Yeah, it's Tubi.
And while you're looking that up, Jay, just to bring to say like, I get it, but you have to understand that like, yes, I'm an old style fan, and I do like things. I don't mind the change if the change makes sense, and that's kind of like really where the issue with things. So, everybody looks like they're taking a pee break.
No, I can't get access to it. I need to get a VPN. I'm going to have to do that now, eventually. But no, I'm going to have to see where I can
watch Beast Wars.
I know I'll end up buying it. I'll just Beast Wars DVD.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to give you guys my backstory on Beast Wars. So G1 Transformers came and went.
Mm-hmm.
I still had the attachment to it, but I was growing up on other cartoons. There was Thundercats and Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles was big for me.
Mm-hmm, me too.
X-Men was big for me.
Yep.
Like, so was Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, I was going to say, yeah.
Right. Who else? But like X-Men, I remember when X-Men got really big in the early 90s. G2 Transformers came out around that time. And I was like, oh my God, Transformers is back. These colors are a little weird, And the G2 stuff, I'm like, whatever. I collected quite a bit of G2 stuff. I liked a lot of it and didn't like a lot of it as well. Hated the fact that Megatron was a tank, but I loved the toy. Like, it was so awesome. It was this big giant green tank.
Yeah, I love it.
And all of a sudden it just came and went and it was gone. And then all of a sudden Beast Wars came out and I'm like, what is this trash? Like, I immediately judged it, was like, didn't like it at all. And at that time I was already into X-Men and Spider-Man, and I was just chasing girls. I think by that point, Beast Wars came out in what, 96?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was chasing girls. Or other way around.
Yeah.
Girls chasing me. Not to flatter myself, but it was the time. It was, you're a teenager. Beast Wars came out, and I at first I was kind of repulsed by it because I didn't like the animals. I didn't like the CG animation at first.
Mm-hmm.
But it was season 2 that got me into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went back and watched season 1. It was awesome.
No, I'm going to look into see how I can watch this.
Yeah.
Because I've just seen how much the DVDs are, as much as I'd love Blu-rays instead. But £90.
Well, it's only on DVD. I think you can only get it on DVD.
Yeah,
It's not released on Blu-ray.
DVD. So I'm going to see if I can get another way.
But it's great, yeah.
No, I think like I said, I think coming into it with a much bigger understanding, I know I'll enjoy something more than like being like, no, I'm not watching that because it looks shit, and that was how I judged it back in the day. But I think even now, I think I would look at it more like the creative standpoint, like the way I nitpick stuff. But like, you understand back then, it's like it's not even early CG, but it's like early TV CGI, and like you've got to understand like there was a budget.
Toy Story was brand new at the time, and Toy Story was the most expensive thing. And you look back at Toy Story 1 compared to Toy Story 4 and the animation between the two, it's like completely different. Apparently, FJ DeSanto told me that hand-drawn animation now is more expensive now than CG animation.
That's what I hear people say too, yeah. That's real. That's what Input says, I think, sometimes.
which sucks because hand-drawn animation looks
way better,
you know,
1,000 times better.
Yeah, you know, because I've been watching a lot of anime lately, and you know, older anime where it was like that like heavy, detailed anime. Like, who is it? Like, earlier this year, I watched Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Nice.
You know, the animation on that is phenomenal. I love that G2 Megatron there, Aaron.
I love nostalgia. I love G2.
I know it's not animation, but Rodimus, last time we talked, you sent me down a huge rabbit hole of like Sentai and Power Rangers. I watched so much stuff. Like I'm telling you, I binge hard. I even bought Power Ranger action figures.
Oh wow! Did you watch the Sentai stuff or no?
Yeah, no, that's the stuff. I watched them compare all the Sentai and Power Ranger stuff, and then like each part, it was like 20 minutes on like the Jew Ranger, and then the footage they used and back and forth. It was so now I want to watch some of the actual episodes of it. You know,
there you go.
No,
did you see?
No, don't get me started on Godzilla, then, right? Like, don't get me started on Godzilla.
Yeah, I love Godzilla's too. That's why I like that stuff. But
right, I'll call it there, guys. That's 20 past 7 in the morning. I went near the 8 hours for you.
Yeah, thank you, Wilbur. You did hardcore. Jesus. Thank you.
I've literally went a more distant into the future.
Dude, if we had a title belt, I'd give it to you.
And I've got you, dude. That's all I need.
And I gave you another Transformers cartoon to watch.
Definitely, Primal. Thank you. Guys, take care. Have a good New Year, chat. Thank you as well.
Thank you, Wilbur. I'll message you.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Later.
One of the only 2 Godzilla movies I have on Blu-ray. I have them all on DVD.
Yeah.
But this one is phenomenal.
Oh, 84.
Love this Godzilla film.
Dude, 84, that remaster is done beautifully.
Oh,
so
man,
beautiful.
this one was so good. Like, you know, because I saw it 85 when it first came out on VHS because it came out in 85, so I think I didn't end up getting to go see it. But I ended up seeing it. Came out on VHS, like it was a couple, like it came out on VHS, like I want to say 5 years later, like 90.
Wow.
And it was full screen, so it had the Raymond Burr footage.
Yeah,
you know,
it was.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like 84. The VHS did have a really oddball release to it, especially over here. Because it had, if I remember right, it had edited scenes in it, and like slightly altered scenes as well. So it's really this oddball mixture. It's super weird. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just beaten path, so to speak. But did you see this yet? I don't know if you saw this yet, but did you see this?
That's sick.
I've seen it. I kind of want it.
So
I've heard that they're going to release that on like just the Blu-rays, but I hope, at least I hope that they do.
It's worth it. Like just to get the singles worth it. It's
holy shit.
Yeah.
Someone showed that to me. One of my subs showed that to me. I'm disappointed that it doesn't have like that. Not all of the films have the English translations. And I'm also disappointed that I think what is it, Godzilla versus Hedorah or the Smog Monster is doesn't have the English translation version of Save the Earth or Gaiate.
I don't think so. Everything's listed in what's on each disc for each version of the film, and what they had available, and what Criterion had available.
Yeah, Criterion didn't have it available. I know that for a fact that they didn't, like, because it was an older dub of Godzilla versus the Smog Monster, as it was known in America, and it was an English translation for Save the Earth. You know, that opening song, Save the Earth, Save the Earth. right? Because to stop pollution. They don't translate it in the modern what do you call it? The localizations. They just make it Gaiate, and it's just they just have the Japanese. It's very much like the girl who sings Japanese in Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, or it's Okinawan. If I remember correctly, it's actually more of an Okinawan Japanese song, but she's singing King Shiza, right? It's not Caesar, it's Shiza, because that's what King Shiza is. He is, or Shishi, I think is what they're called, right? They're mythological, they're mythological like dog. No, they're lions, right? I'm trying to remember.
Lions.
Yeah, that's what they are. Yeah. So that's what actually King Caesar is. So everybody always wondered what kind of monster is he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so cool. The entire Showa era films, all 1954 through 1975. My personal favorite is Terror of Mechagodzilla, and yet that is the one that's the least popular to a lot of people.
That's
I actually like it how they.
Go ahead.
I like it how they reference Mechagodzilla in Ready Player One. That was pretty badass in the movie. Ready Player One.
Ready Player One. Everyone tells me I need to see that movie.
Oh, it's really good. Lots of nostalgia in it.
From what I have heard, it's a lot of what's called remember berries, where it's it's just literally nostalgia. But yeah,
I don't know if I want that.
It's a really good movie, and I highly recommend it. But what do you guys think about the newer Godzillas?
Junk. You talking about the legendary junk?
I ain't talking about the stupid one that's in New York. I don't like it. It was all right back in its time, but it was I'm not talking about.
You know what's funny? That one is in Final Wars continuity.
Yeah, he gets messed up real quick.
He gets messed up in one shot, right? Because he was fake Zilla.
Yeah.
For what they were, I liked the 2014 movie. The 8 minutes that Godzilla's in it, I liked. Everything else was garbage. It was just 8 minutes.
Is that the one with that was the one with the Mewtwo? What was I can't think of the Mewtwo's. Taking the nuclear, taking the nuclear. I like the train scene. They're taking the nukes off the train and eating them. That was a cool scene. I like that.
To me, I'm all about where I want to see Godzilla in action. So, I liked King of the Monsters as a movie. I didn't like the Michael Bay cam. If that makes any sense.
The thing that really got me about the new King of the Monsters is most of the monsters in there didn't do anything, and they were some really cool monsters, really cool designs, and they just didn't do anything. And then the one guy who was supposed to be a scientist was just the catch-all, be-all, know-it-all guy. Just, a guy gets shot or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, do this, and it's healed." And then it's just, and then one particular thing about that movie is when Godzilla was in the ocean and they were on the boat and they were kind of, they had that moment or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
I don't understand what Godzilla was standing on. That just, I don't know why
Godzilla,
it irritated me.
Godzilla always does that, though.
But it irritated the crap out of me. And I guess that's just because up to that point, I really wasn't enjoying the movie. And then that was just the icing on the sundae type of situation, right?
This is what I mean by Michael Bay cam. This is Michael Bay cam. Can you tell what's happening?
No, what is happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of human characters run around on the bottom of the feet of the Titans that's fighting, instead of showing a fight.
Exactly. You
that was
the
my
dragon head overhead, and you the fight is happening. So around you. You're not actually watching it. Oh, we lost him.
No.
I will say the Rodan scene when he came out of the volcano and all that was done beautifully.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, of the volcano.
I still need to rewatch it. Like, I want to rewatch it before Godzilla versus Kong. And in fact, I plan on watching Godzilla Raids again sometime within the next week or two, so I can review Godzilla Raids again on my second channel. But from the understanding that I can't watch the Blu-ray because I don't have it on Blu-ray. You know, I only have it on DVD. So.
What did you think about Shin Godzilla, though?
Interesting. I enjoyed it. I thought it was an interesting take.
Because does that Evangelion guy have something to do with it?
It was Neon Genesis Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion meets.
Yeah.
Or no, End of Evangelion meets Godzilla. Because that whole mind thing, mess up thing, and end of Evangelion, when the whole like giant thing like turns into that was that's Shin Godzilla.
Yeah.
But I liked it from the political commentary section where it was kind of like making fun of the Japanese
like
politicians.
Politics, how we get nothing's getting done.
We need to go to a meeting to another meeting to get to a meeting to figure out what we're going to do in this next meeting on how we're going to handle Godzilla.
Yeah. That was great. Did you think the ending was too slow, like a lot of people say, or how do you feel about that?
I thought it was kind of a like, wait, it's done? They beat him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that too. Yeah,
I didn't like the evolving into little humans coming out of the spikes thing.
Mm-hmm.
That to me was complete Evangelion meets Godzilla. Same thing with the tail laser. Same thing with the weird mouth turning into like
multiple mouths. Like
yeah. So like
split jaw.
I look at it as a one-shot Godzilla film. I can't see them ever making a sequel to that. I never want to see them make a sequel to it. Like, to me, it needs to stand alone on its own to be a separate thing, you know. And I enjoyed it for what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say this about the Shin Godzilla design. I love it way more than the legendary designed Godzilla design. But
I also don't like the weird claw things. Like, it's like almost like
the little tiny arms.
Yeah. But go ahead, input. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I did enjoy the tail laser though.
Yeah, me too. It's just weird. It's just different.
I mean, it did feel weird when it happened. When I saw the scene, I was like, "Wait, what just happened?" And it kind of caught me off guard a little bit. And I rewound it, twice to rewatch it to make sure I saw it, come out of the tail and I understood what was going on. But I feel like that's what made me like it, because it caught me so off guard that I had to rewatch that part 3 times, or I had to watch that part 3 times.
I just felt like we're going here now. That's amazing in its own.
Like, it was just kind of like, what? Like it like you said, it caught you off guard. Same thing caught me off guard. I was kind of spoiled that the tail laser was going to happen because people showed images all over the internet before I can even get it on Blu-ray. Like, before it even became a release, like, people were posting images all over the place. But to me, like, the Godzilla movie that going even to more modern, I guess you could say, I loved Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. That was a great film. But the legendary films, I'm excited for Godzilla versus Kong. I will say that.
I wanted them to do something different, legendary, and like I said, when King of the Monsters, they had those new monsters. They didn't. I mean, they retreaded old monsters, but they had new monsters in there, their own monster designs and stuff. And they didn't do anything. That was disappointing. disappointing to me. And then now they're doing Kong versus Godzilla, and it's just they're retreading everything over again. I want them to have a new idea, and I want them not to. I don't want them to rehash something that's already been done. I want them to come up with their own idea. I don't want them to retread old ideas.
Anytime that you're doing any of these old franchises, Transformers, Godzilla, as you could say, Star Wars, you're gonna have that. They're gonna retread old ground. You know why? Because nostalgia makes money.
Absolutely.
And that's really what it's about. So I think with Star Wars, that's kind of where they're going with it. But Godzilla, it's the same thing. Because Godzilla, they learned their lesson with going too far out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when the 98 Godzilla movie came out and they wanted to be completely different, you know? And so what they've learned is that if we're going to deliver this, we're going to deliver it for the fans so that the fans enjoy it. And it's a popcorn flick. Godzilla movies are supposed to be popcorn flicks. That's why I didn't like the 2014 film, except for when Godzilla was in it. You know, because it didn't feel like a popcorn flick. And you know, it was kind of the. What do you? I'm just going to ask you guys this question, and I'm going to compare this because it's the same director. What do you guys think of Rogue One?
Really good. I liked it.
So like Rogue One was the Darth Vader with the lightsaber scene is everybody's favorite scene in that film, right?
Yeah.
That's what Godzilla is in the 2014 Godzilla movie. Same director, same direction, same like everything you want is in this last 5 minutes. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
For a 2.5 hour movie? Right?
Yeah.
So the second one, King of the Monsters, wanted to blow the lid off of everything. Here's everything we got. And then Godzilla versus Kong is gonna try and bring that together because they already established Godzilla. They already established Kong on Kong Skull Island. So I think what they're doing is that they're saving those other monsters so that there's something else for them to face, so that there's something more going to happen. You know, what I think it's going to be is going to be like a war of the monsters. Because the whole point of King of the Monsters was fighting Monster Zero, which was King Ghidorah. You know, so the other monsters were irrelevant. But here, if it's King versus King, Godzilla versus Kong, then the subjects are going to have to fight each other. But then Godzilla and Kong need to meet each other. And then to my understanding and what people are, I'm wondering if this is going to be true, if Mechagodzilla is going to be the main villain.
Well, wasn't it hinted at the end of King of Monsters that it was going to be Mecha Ghidorah? Because they find the head. The scene.
I don't care about exactly. I don't care about the character development for the people.
No,
I don't watch a Godzilla movie for people. I watch a Godzilla movie for Godzilla coming in to the tune of Akira Ifukube and, you know, hearing da 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 da. Right? You know, chase my kids across the living room and watch them run because I'm roaring like Godzilla. Like that's to me is what I come to see the movie for.
Mm-hmm.
I don't come to see it because I care about these people because they're not going to be important in the next movie. Am I right or am I wrong here?
No. The people suck. Yeah, I hate when it's the people. I'm like,
I mean, Godzilla versus Gigan. How many people watched Godzilla versus Gigan again and actually watched that first 45 minutes before before King Ghidorah and Gigan first arrive in Tokyo?
Yeah, but the thing is,
45 minutes.
You know, yeah, but to Jen B's point, right? If you put it in the movie, then it has to be enjoyable. right? It has to be part of the movie.
They're there to explain what we're seeing. They're supposed to give us the human reaction.
But if they're going to do that, then they should do a good job at it. You know, I mean, that the character development, to me, it's not the character development for the human characters. It's the characterizations that have been established for those characters that bug me in that movie, right? And everything about those characters they already know everything. They know how to fix everything. They know how to stop everything. They're their own MacGuffins, right? So it's just like, well, if you know how to stop it, why do you need this guy to go get this to run? Just go get it, you know?
Yeah.
It's just one of those situations.
I mean, they did it in every Godzilla movie, though. Like, think about it. Like, they came up with especially the Heisei series. They came up with the Super X. They came up with it was the whole G Force or whatever they were called, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I feel like Destroy All Monsters was taking itself too seriously.
Sorry.
Right? Compared to all the other, compared to the Japanese Godzilla movies and everything else, they just destroyed the new King of Monsters. Just took itself too seriously in what it was trying to do.
I see what you're saying. Like, to me, and I agree with Jamie's point in this, is that the monsters are what you're there to see. It's a spectacle. The Godzilla movies are a spectacle. The storytelling might not be the best, but it's a spectacle. And what Legendary is giving us is more spectacle and less trying to understand God. I guess you could say they're trying to understand Godzilla, but it's more scientific-y, sci-fi, wimey, whatever.
Yeah.
Monsters fighting each other. I one thing I do like to and this is kind of going back to probably why you like Shin Godzilla more, is because Shin Godzilla brought you back to the days of when Godzilla was scary. The very concept of Godzilla is scary to people, because the original idea behind Godzilla was, what if we drop an H-bomb and it turns into a monster? And now it comes and kills us. So it had an anti-atomic power message, anti-H-bomb, A-bomb message, because they were the country that had that happen to them. And that was the whole point of the original film. So Shin Godzilla was kind of going back to that, Godzilla is a scary thing. Like, what is this? What do we do? Like, how do you react to something like this? But then again, it became Neon Genesis Evangelion. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that I can't agree, or I can't disagree with, because that's true. That's 100% true.
So whereas where the Legendary movie, especially the second one, was more about the spectacle of Godzilla. It was more about the Godzilla's and these monsters are fighting each other. And, how is Godzilla going to save us? And it almost reminded me of the Hanna-Barbera TV show.
Oh, the old 70s one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how they treated Godzilla in that film.
Hey, I'm reading Jamie's comment. Basically, they're all simple stories. Godzilla gets woken up and destroys or whatever.
It's a popcorn flip. Yeah, he's saying it's a popcorn flip.
Yeah,
that's basically what he's saying.
And the thing is like you were saying earlier with the new Legendary, it's what exactly is going on. One of my other gripes with the Legendaries as a whole is I don't want to see the fights from a human perspective. While that might be cool
that's my biggest complaint.
Well, and I feel like that might be cool for a couple of shots, maybe 30 seconds, maybe even a minute of the fight. I don't want to see the entire fight that way. I want to see Godzilla suplex somebody into a building. That's, full zoom completely out.
What did I say earlier, right? Michael Baycam, right? Michael Baycam.
Yeah.
This is what you see, right? You want to see this.
Yeah, you want to see it from their perspective.
Right? You want to see it from
we don't want
perspective.
Yeah.
We don't want to see Shia LaBeouf running underneath cars and stuff, not running to try to give the all spark to. Yeah, we don't want that. It's like we want fighting. Damn it!
You want to see more action, and you want to see it from a perspective that that you see you're able to see things from a wider angle. Like when you watch the Bay films, everything is done in such a way that like it's disorientating, and like people sit there and go, well, if you can't figure out who's who, it's like maybe you need to get your eyes checked. And it's like, but it's too much in your face. And the same thing with King of the Monsters. That was my issue with the spectacle of it.
Well, real quick,
there were too many times where you see a King Ghidorah head come down like this or come in like this. Like it wasn't three heads like from an angle, and and you didn't see Godzilla. Like there was that, and when it was there, it was cool, and then all of a sudden it gets back in your face.
Yeah,
and then you can't see anything. And it's like,
absolutely,
I can't see I want to see the fight.
Yeah, there were times where I felt like I had to put my hand on the shoulder of the dude in front of me and push him to the side. That's kind of what I felt like I had to do in a lot of those fight scenes, but I couldn't do it. Just kind of wrap my head around a corner or something, but I couldn't do it.
Excuse me, dude. Hey, move.
To touch on the Bayformer fight scene that you were talking about, no, I can't tell who is who, and they made it that way because they used the exact same robots that died 2 movies beforehand in a fight scene. So no, I don't know what's going on.
They didn't even know it was happening. ILM didn't even realize. Oh, let's reuse this asset.
Exactly.
Some original good shots, just like the Prime and Megatron fight in the '86 movie. Just
yeah, I think there are
maybe that's why I like the go ahead. I'm sorry.
The swooping thing, with the heads and stuff like that works for animation, to give you a sense of what's going on, and it's cheaper to animate something like that because it's what a gold neck on an animation cell or whatever, and it's like a second of animation to do that, so it's a lot cheaper than animating the entire thing, and it works in cartoons or animation in general because you have these bright colors that you can distinguish each color from the other color. But we do that in a live action in a nighttime fight scene, and everything's backlit by a red tinted explosion. It just gets all garbled together, and it's really difficult to break down the action mentally.
Cinemassacre said that the problem was, I want to see a Godzilla fight happen during the day.
Yeah.
He said, I want to see I want to see Legendary have a Godzilla fight during the day.
Great.
And that like every single fight, because Monster Zero was the monster of the storm, there was always a storm. It was always cloudy. It was dark. It was always nighttime.
Yeah.
Maybe that is something why people kind of like the Bay films in a way, because a lot of the Transformers do fight during the day, but the Transformers look like garbled mess of metal.
Yeah, I can't stand it.
That's why the Bumblebee.
That's why so many of us love the Bumblebee movie, because we finally got to see the robots. We finally got to see them fight in a way that we can see what was happening on screen. It was directed well. The fights were so good. For Shatter and Dropkick to even have that base styled face and yet still look awesome was cool. You know, like the robot designs were pretty good.
Yeah,
the transformations were decent. The action was really good. The only thing is there was a lot of like sappy moments in that Bumblebee movie, and that had to do with the human storytelling.
Yeah. Too sappy. That's what I thought.
Because they're introducing us to a character that we're supposed to care about, and then at the end of the film, they're no longer going to be relevant after the film is over. And because the film was written as a prequel, even though it's now the start of a new universe, so it's
Which
kind
is
of
awesome.
it's kind of broken in a way in that respect, though, because do I want to care about Charlie? Why isn't she going to be part of the Transformers film franchise moving forward? You introduced this important character.
She got Darth Mauled.
Yeah, she got Darth Mauled. Right. But the thing is that we don't know if this is going to be like I don't know if this next Transformers film is going to be a sequel to Bumblebee or a start of a new continuity.
Yeah, I wonder.
Personally, go ahead.
I was just going to say that they said that it was a reboot of the Bay films, so it's its own universe now. And the reason why Charlie's not in it is because it was originally written as a prequel, and then it kind of went back and forth on whether or not it's a reboot. Is it a prequel? Is it this? Is it that? And then, so if it was going to be a prequel, they had to cut Charlie out of it so Shia LaBeouf could come in and do his thing in 2007. Right. So,
but now that doesn't happen anymore.
Right. And it'd be really easy for Charlie to come back. You could say that, it's her senior year in high school, or she's off to college now, or whatever. And Bumblebee just shows up or is there or whatever,
Yeah.
It'd be really easy to fix.
I don't know. Maybe I kind of would have liked to have seen a season 3 style storytelling. G1 season 3 out of Transformers films. Something that takes place within an existing universe.
I'd kill for that. Yeah.
Personally, what I really would love? I would love to see like live action films. They can do whatever they can because they need to appeal to the wider audience. But for the hardcore fan, you either need a Transformers universe that they are going to stick with for a while, or they need to go back and do an anthology of G1. One or the other, or both. And the reason why I say that is because Cyberverse, they just ended it. And we're going to get 2 movies now, and that's going to be it. The aligned continuity is finally they finally put the last nail in the coffin for the aligned continuity with Rescue Bots Academy ending. I didn't know if you knew that, but Rescue Bots Academy finished after season 2.
Okay.
So that aligned continuity is finally over with. That has been the longest standing continuity since IDW and G1. I'm not a fan of IDW, but because of certain things that they've done to certain characters. But that's my own personal, take. But if they're going to do another continuity, they need to make it like a continuity that sticks around for a while, has a foundation, and goes with it for a while. One of the things that Hasbro wanted, they wanted the IDW reboot and the War for Cybertron trilogy cartoon to match. And now it completely doesn't at all. And that was actually IDW that did that. Hasbro said to FJ, they were like, okay, well, we want this to try and see if it matches.
Yes, I did not read that.
And then IDW was like, "No, we'll do our own thing. It's fine."
Mm-hmm.
I like Bumblebee being the bug, but they should have made the front of the bug his feet. Oh yeah, his feet, not his chest. Right? They should have. They should have went for the G1 look for the robot. Yeah, if they were gonna do the callback. The problem was that it was a Bay prequel at first, and so the robot design was designed after that. They did bring back Darth Maul in Solo. Yeah. Well, that's because it's all one continuity with Star Wars, or actually, no, it's now two splinter timelines.
Gosh,
Star Wars.
Yeah, that's but for a long time, Darth Maul, like he was dead forever, right? If you lived in the 2000s, right? So he
No. What I'm saying is that there's two timelines in Star Wars because
because of the
the
prequels.
expanded universe is not canon to Disney.
Yeah, to the
and then there is talk that the Disney trilogy is going to be retconned out. Oh, please. Tired. Well, that's something that they're never. I don't think they're going to do again. I think they're done doing that. Unless they keep it in the Bumblebee. Like if the next movie is a Bumblebee sequel, if they keep him with his voice box, unless they just have it repaired.
He keeps talking just like the Cyberverse Bumblebee.
Well, that was only season 1. That was only season 1.
Well, they fixed it at the end. They fixed
Did you see season 2 of Cyberverse? Or because he just got his voice back with no
voice back. Yeah,
no explanation.
Yeah, it's just there.
Yep,
that's amazing.
They just forgot it happened. Ratchet could repair his voice. Make it a one line. Hey, we just got your voice turned back on.
Yeah.
Speaking of Cyberverse, here's like the new deluxes. Here's the Prowl.
How is that Prowl? Because that's Soundwave. Right? How is that that Prowl?
The Prowl was really good. Actually, I did the silver on his tires because that bugs me. It's like they don't paint the silver on the rims.
Yeah.
But his blue is like a fluorescent blue on the side. Kind of reminds you of like the G1 Siren or Ghost Shooter a little bit.
Yeah, Go Shooter or whatever. Yeah, Go Shooter. I kind of want to.
It has a
spurs on the
the transformation shares a little bit from the Siege because the way his arms are underneath, you can actually pull his arms out. Well, it's actually a pretty cool transformation. Everything tabs in nice.
The head looks more cartoony than the rest of the car or the robot. Like it looks like a Cyberverse robot head.
Yeah, it does.
How do I?
It's a nice figure.
Trivia. What that was when I went against trans theories.
God.
What did everybody think? What did everybody think about that? That I went up against him.
That's honestly the first time that I saw him.
Yeah.
I didn't know about his channel or anything like that before.
And he has more subs than I do. Because he does all Michael Bay stuff.
That's probably why I don't know him.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, I don't mean that as a knock against him or anything. I just like I take the Bay movies for what they are. Yeah. And I don't do like dive into theories or anything like that on them. So
yeah, he dives into things like how did Bumblebee talk in the last night? How did Galvatron become Megatron? He does videos like that. Like he is all about the Michael Bay film franchise. Pretty much, he is the live action version of what I started my channel on with G1 stuff.
Yeah, he's the Michael Bay ripoff.
But
that's cool.
That's a cool looking robot. But the thing is that I give him a lot of credit because he puts a lot of work into his videos.
Nice.
He's a good guy. I beat him because I'm very well versed in pretty much everything Transformers, and You know, I mean, I even dive into the heavy stuff in the align continuity and I sometimes I have to like look up some of the crazy weird stuff in the backstory told in the Covenant of Primus or the video games, like
Yeah. But there's
I
a
have to look
lot
at
of
all that
stuff. There's a lot of stuff to go over, and I feel like
Yeah.
then I kind of feel like he's at a disadvantage if he's going in expecting like Bay former heavy questions or whatever. Or let me rephrase. If his knowledge is mainly Bay verse, then he's already going in at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So
because I may be a G1 hardcore, but good God, how much Transformers can I talk about here? Like here, someone was one of the people in the comments wanted to talk about like a tour of the room. All right, just look over there. Do you see those 4 bins?
Sorry.
You know, I don't know if you want to put me up on the screen there, but
I don't know why I can't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's been having issues with that all night.
Yeah. So like that's just my modern stuff. That's most of my like collection. And then in that closet right there is I also have like 3 bins lined up of other Transformers toys. And you can kind of see it.
It's New Year's.
One stuff over there. There's some more stuff in there. Like, and then what I got more stuff on that over there. You know, like my collection is huge.
New Year's for me. Yay.
Yay, Danny.
It's Happy New Year. You're on the West Coast, right?
Yeah, last one.
So there we go. We just wish you a Merry Christmas, and you got to see a large portion of my collection.
Yeah.
Let me actually do this. Hold on a second. Bring
Awesome.
up one of these pins.
No, I don't have a collection tour or anything because most of my stuff's just thrown throughout the house. So it'd be like a really awkward.
Yeah, I gave same. My stuff to do.
What'd you say, Danny?
Same thing. My stuff's all over the place.
Hey, look at this room. Hey, look at this room.
Look at this rack.
I don't know if you can see it there, but that's Unicron trilogy stuff right in there. I have in here. Hold on a second.
Please let me know if you sell anything.
This big guy. He look familiar?
Yeah. What's his name? Tidal Wave or something?
That's Tidal Wave.
That's the Japanese one too.
That is
sick.
Yeah, that was such a weird. I don't understand why Hasbro went with that green color. Like, where did they get that coloring, that design from for the American Tidal Wave? That didn't make any sense. But
right
now, the Energon one I liked. The Energon one I liked. Tidal Wave.
That's cool.
Yeah, I did too.
Unicron.
Nom 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 nom. Feed me, Lindo.
Yeah, I unfortunately do not own an Armada Unicron. I do not own an Armada Unicron. That's one thing I don't have.
I'll trade you mine for that Metroplex. What's up? What's up, Treasure?
You're like, what's up with that?
What's up, man? What you want to do?
I gotta put Ultra Magnus away.
I bet you I asked my buddy over in California, he might have an extra Metroplex.
Oh my god, dude! Hit him up and let me know what's up.
Because he gets taste of the stuff. I'm still waiting on my Scorponok.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Here, you want to see a bin full of stuff?
Oh yeah. Tar robot
I see
stuff in there.
Cyberpunk.
Beast Wars.
That look familiar?
Oh yeah, there's Prowl.
Yeah. Prowl, RID
Supercharged.
Prowl.
I mean, I would say supercharged Prowl.
Yeah.
RID Scourge trailer.
Yep.
Cheetor.
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 Yeah.
I see a Cyber Shark in there.
Black
as well.
Arachnia. Tarantulas. Let's see in here.
Yeah, Rodimus. You got nice bins full of stuff.
Anyone recognize this spider?
Yep. Transmetal
Yep.
Black Arachnia.
Let's see. The
I see a
sharkiness.
heavy load in there somewhere.
Skybite.
Skybite or Cyber Shark.
No, this is Skybite.
That's Skybite.
Yeah, I was just being sarcastic.
Let's see.
I seen. Man, you got a good. There's heavy load back here somewhere.
Yep, yeah, because it's part of
Landfill.
yeah, it's all part of landfill.
His Grimlock just hanging on there.
Let's see. Ultra Magnus.
I always thought that was funny, the car robots, Magnus and Optimus Prime, the way the electronics for Ultra Magnus, he's like, Ultra Magnus, transform.
He's in pretty good shape.
Good
Yes.
strike.
It's
Such a
input.
great boy.
Tigertron.
Yup.
Oh, yeah.
Megabolt Megatron. The head.
Oh, wow.
That's such a good figure.
I know where to find one input if you need one of them.
Oh, yeah? Or eBay?
Sealed in a box, brand new at Kryptonite Toys in Greencastle, Pennsylvania.
I'm not driving. That's far.
There we go.
Well,
Yeah,
There's my
what's this?
boy.
there we go. There's
Right
Black
there.
Convoy.
My depth charge, I think I have in one of the bins over there. And there's Megatron.
Nice.
Or
Actually,
this to me is Gigatron. I'm sorry.
yeah, you can call them Gigatrons. Like, it's freaking awesome.
My Dinobot, unfortunately, is victim to gold plastic syndrome, which you can kind of see there on the hand.
Oh, we got a new Dinobot coming.
Yes. Transmittal to Cheetor. You can kind of see Optimus down there. I don't know
Yeah.
if you can- the RID Optimus, the fire engine. I'm trying to dig him out. There he is.
It was pretty cool how they designed him and Magnus to combine like that. That was pretty cool.
There goes
It's
Rhinox.
Interesting idea. Kinda cool.
Yeah, whenever I was younger, just trying to figure out how to put him and Optimus and Magnus together, it was like pissing me off to try to put it together.
Back up here real quick. Yeah, that's just one bin. So, hold on. See if I can't get this other bin out. Now,
Rodimus Primal's starting to look like my buddy. He's got tubs and tubs and tubs of stuff.
pick things up, I put them down.
Right?
Now, here is some of the stuff that I got in this bin. Monkey.
Monkey, not truck.
Yeah. Yeah. I got this bad boy right here.
Nice. Megatron.
Oh, yeah, the D1 paint.
This is 10K.
That's the Henke.
Oh, the Henke. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think I'm the only person who liked the Nerf colored one the best.
Oh, I like the Nerf color one. That's the one I had.
Silver Bolt.
Keyword had.
Look at this bad boy.
Such a
I used to have one of him. I sold all my chug.
I want to sell a lot of this stuff, the chug stuff, but I haven't put it up on market because, you know, stuff.
I was like, I got. There's a toy shop that I live near that's like a half hour, 45 minutes from me. They buy Transformers collections and any toy collections and stuff too.
Let's see. I mean, you can see how big this bin is.
Yeah.
Like, it's deep.
Let's just say I sold my whole big tall box. My whole big tall box. Input knew how big that box was when I sold it. I sold it for $800.
The only movie toy I own.
Proud.
That's one too many, Rodimus.
Barricade.
And I didn't buy him. I'm going to admit, I did not buy him.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll probably have to wrap this up pretty soon, though. Hey, Input, it is like 8 hours. I'm a little burnt myself.
Yeah.
We did it.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, Optimus. Sorry, Rodimus Primal. So I'm just out of it. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. You're a big guy, a YouTube personality, and to come hang out with us, it means a lot.
And I just got these bad boys. I got 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
Because I wanted G1 style Sharkticons.
Yeah, they make a good one.
To go along with the War for Cybertron stuff, but
I don't like the gimmick for it, but they work good for the nostalgia.
It's just to be there, just to be Sharkticons. I don't care about the gimmick.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to take a lot of my collection, like my Unicron trilogy stuff, my RID, some of my RID stuff, like keep the ones I want to keep. The ones I have no attachment to. Why do I want Armada Smokescreen?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I want Energon Wingsaber? Like, I have all that. It's why I stopped collecting Heavy when Michael Bay's films came out. Actually, yeah, because classics, I was hardcore. Like, I wanted everything classics and Generations. You know, I was collecting it heavy, and then the first movie came out, and I'm like, I can't keep up with this stuff anymore.
Hell no.
There will be a Studio Series 86 class, deluxe class Gnaw.
I hope.
Wonderful. Let that be the leader of the Sharkticon troop. And
we'll find out here when we find other reviews online later on.
I know when someone gets the review copy, right? Or the
yeah.
You know, the
sample copy. We'll go with that.
Copy.
When player versus player, you know, gets his merchandise.
Yeah.
G1 stuff.
Yeah. Thanks everyone for joining us tonight. Do you someone want to wrap us up? But
yeah, who wants to close out the show?
Thank you everyone in chat for joining, and Rodimus and everyone that made it into the stream. Thank you.
Galvatron.
That's that's the Takara re-release one.
Yep. And then this.
You wrap us up, Input.
Oh, you want me to wrap it up? Okay. Well, JJ Prime already beat me to it. There it is. My catchphrase is already on screen. So, but yeah, thank you guys. Thank everyone in chat who joined us. Thank you to all the guests who joined us. And just thank you for letting us entertain you for 8 hours for a New Year's bash and ring in the new year for 8 hours. Thanks for sticking with us for this long. If you stuck with us for all 8 hours, I wish I could make you a trophy or something like that, just to kind of go with you. But yeah, thank you everybody who joined us, whether you were a guest or whether you were in chat. And if you saw anybody who you didn't know, check out their channel at the very least. You know, spread the love, spread the wealth, all that good stuff. And as always, guys, love all you guys, and we will see you Saturday for the Tales from Teletraan episode with Toys R Us. So yeah, he'll be our guest on Saturday. So stay safe out there, guys, and as always, cut it out.
Take care.
Bye.